Hello everyone, Wiisonic the Jug Gamer here with,
Strawb.
and we are back with Gen 7. I can see the light already. It's going to
Gen
end.
7.
And I kind of spoiled myself a bit. I still haven't seen anyone actually react to Gen 7, but I did do some audio testing, and so I got like 5 seconds in, and we're already in the negatives. Oh god.
I'm not surprised, and honestly, we've kind of established who Lily is and the taste she has. So this is gonna be obscenely rough. But at the same time, it's like we've had 6 whole generations of establishing this, so it's almost like just see the previous text. And I'm gonna try to avoid that if I can, but so much is just gonna be, yep, that's Lily.
Yeah, we're gonna try not to make it like that because that'd be boring. But we'll see. But yeah,
Oh yeah.
I will say this. Me and Strawb joked after we stopped the camera. It's like, this is going to be, the story is so long, she has to grin after every scene because of the team.
Yeah. Yeah, the team setup we are so graciously paused on. Oh dear God.
And I'm gonna be honest, I feel like this is the same issue as with our other teams, where it's all basically special attackers. Fossilas is more physical, but not by that
What?
much.
Wait, no,
Fossilas.
Frostlass is physical? I thought
Fossilas
they were a
is,
special attacker. My bad.
no, they aren't
Frostlass.
really an attacker at all.
Well, I know they're more supportive than anything, but I thought they'd be special attack if they had to choose one. They are a mixed with a
They're
low
mixed.
80 in each. Jeez,
Yeah.
that's sad. But
Okay,
my
I was wrong. They
intuition
were
was not
mixed
entirely
attacker.
wrong. The Mega Frostlass, the new one, does have 140 special attack, so technically I was right.
Here's the thing, though. In my defense, Mega Fossilas was not a thing when I checked.
Yeah, no, it really wasn't.
Cause
Oh,
remember,
discount
the last
Dynamax.
time the last time I checked Fossilas was when I was playing the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. Mega wasn't out yet.
Yep.
But no, she's a mixed
Anyways,
attacker with, yeah.
we should probably get into our experiences with Generation 7 before we kick it off.
I will say this, from going forward, I have at least bought both versions of the game, beat one of them.
Have you played Ultra Sun Ultra Moon at all?
Yes, the same thing with that one. Every single Pokemon game from Generation 7 and onwards, I have bought and at least beaten one of them.
Sick. I beat Pokemon Moon, and I didn't get my hands on USUM. Not for any particular reason. I think it was just a matter of money and lack of motivation. But
I'll do it.
I did, as a first-time player, again, just off the, well, not off the heels of Gen 6, because it felt like such a long time, but I did have a good time with my first playthrough, and honestly, there's a lot of good quality of life features that make this a solid Pokemon game. However, playing it again anytime after, the story is so obscenely slow that it is honestly hard to root for this game because of how much it drags you around. I hard bet that Lily started with Gen 7 as her game of choice to get into Pokemon because there's no other way to explain how she's so viscerally against Pokemon's railroading unless she is constantly reminded of just how railroady this game is. Because there is no other game that quite hits nearly as hard as this one does in terms of forcing you exactly where to go.
Here's the thing. We already know this is not her first game. Because she
Oh,
mentioned
really?
what her first game was. I forget what it was, but she has mentioned it.
Oh, my
If I
bad.
recall, she started around the, well, either the DS era or Gen 3.
Probably Gen 3.
Oh, I could be wrong if she played even older than that. I don't remember. It's been,
Yeah,
to put it into perspective, we've been at this for like a month.
pretty much.
I can't remember what was said in Gen 1 to save my life besides blue is good and fuck silver.
Yeah. Well, anyways. I
Let
don't
us
know. Maybe I
begin.
misunderstand her backstory, but this is like, if you say that there's so much railroading and constant bothering in Pokemon, I don't blame you if you know your experience is Gen 7. Any other game, it's not as egregious. It exists, but it isn't egregious. This game, I honestly loathe it for this exact reason.
I'll be honest, I actually don't mind it, but I've also only played the game like twice. Because it's hard for me to get back to games, especially Pokemon where you can only have one save file. I don't want to get rid of my babies. I went far with these guys.
My ADHD lack of attachment to certain things.
Anyways, let us begin. Do.
Pokemon Sun and Moon. Oh boy. So if you've noticed a running problem with these games, it's that a lot of good game design decisions are completely undercut by a story that imposes on the player every chance
1 second.
Yeah,
it gets with overly verbose dialogue. And Sun and Moon were not a step in the right direction. Just to make a fine point, in Black and White, Bianca had dialogue stretching to 3,200 words. Shauna's dialogue in X and Y stretches out to 2,700 words. In Sun and Moon, Lily has 8,300 words of dialogue.
Okay,
that's more than double of both of them. That's more than both of them combined.
Hold on. There is a reason for this. We're going to get it later, but I just want to go and preference this. You are not the main character of the story. That's all I'm going to say for now.
Yeah, I'll try not to get too long into it, but
It's definitely something we're going to have to get into near the end, I bet. But no, just going forward, remember, you are not the main character in this story. You are merely the sword and shield. And yes, that was the pun for the next gen.
We're not even in Sword and Shield yet. Anyways.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. So,
sorry. Well, quick preface, I don't hate Lily. Lily is not the problem at hand. But we'll get to it.
Yep.
Lily has 8,300 words of dialogue. Oh, this is gonna hurt. So let's dive right into Pokemon 358 over 2 days. So I opened with a Zoom call with Professor Kukui welcoming me to the land of Alola, which I am not about to arrive to for another few months. Apparently the professor is also the immigration office, so he asked which photo I should use for my passport. And I gotta say, it's a testament to my shapeshifting powers that apparently any of these photos is viable. Why don't we just open on a normal character creation screen again? Then we cut to a blonde girl fleeing some kind of Logan's Run compound. And we have some actually good-looking cutscenes this time, kinda like they took an animation and cinematography course. This is not what 95% of the game looks like. It's just it's the usual standing and gesturing. Sorry to burst your bubble like that. Anyway, the secret Digimon she has hidden in her bag teleports her away, and title drop. 3 months later, I arrive in Alola in the dead of night like somebody who has something to hide. You were out like a light. You ought to be full of energy. Aren't you pumped to meet some Alolan Pokemon? I don't know, Mother. Someday you're going to learn to have a little wonder in life. Hey, I'm plenty whimsical. Do you want to fight? This time...
Hold on, I just realized. Did she only have one new Pokemon, like, introduced to this gen on a team? And it was the fucking sexualized one?
Wait. You mean new to this generation or new to her team?
New to the generation. 325.
Two. There were two of them. Serena and Salazzle.
Serena's new? Okay.
Yes. Whoa, what? How do you not know Serena's this generation?
I don't remember that Pokemon to save my life.
That's impressive.
There's so many Pokemon. A lot of them look similar.
We simply does not have the autism I do.
No, I do not.
Title drop. Be full of a little wonder in life. Hey, I'm plenty whimsical. Do you want to fight? This time you do technically get dialogue choices where you can choose to be enthusiastic or flippant. They don't amount to much. At most they just change the initial response, but hey, any amount of characterization for the protagonist is preferable to the last several generations. And besides, I was already spending every generation snarking at the other characters. Now I can do it officially. Professor Kukui walks in, wow, just let yourself in, I guess, and tells me that it's time to talk to the Island Kahuna to get my first Pokemon. The Kahunas are this game's gym leaders slash Elite Four slash story fights. You fight each of them once you finish the trials on every single island. I head outside and I'm in...
Okay, I'm gonna say that not really. I say most of the totems are what's supposed to be the gym leaders. These are just supposed to be, just regular fights against, like, I guess, like, against, like, admins.
Yeah.
Cause, like,
wow, whoa. I guess we don't have admins in this game. That's crazy.
We kinda do, but the thing is, Team Skull isn't really criminal organization outside of, like, the Ether Foundation. This is spoilers, but the game has been out for, like, 10 years now. About. So,
Anyways, so yeah, in my opinion, the Island Kahunas are a kind of just in the unique field. They're definitely Gym Challenger-esque in the sense that they aren't so challenging, but they're definitely trying to be a step above the Totem Pokemon, which are vaguely your gym challenges.
I'll be honest, the Totem Pokemon I find half the time is harder than the Kahuna anyway.
Nonetheless, I do find it a very nice and words such kind of change. It could change.
It was done because people were getting somewhat bored of the original gym format. Of go to place, win badge, you can continue the story now. Go to a place, win badge, you can continue the story now. Now it's like,
And then
okay, here's the puzzle.
Same exact thing.
What?
And then they implemented the same exact thing.
Well, yeah, but now instead of it being, oh yeah, now here's your gym, gym badge, and they could go on. It's now, hey, congrats, you beat this hey, congrats, you beat the challenge. Here, have a Z crystal. Have the new gimmick. You actually get rewarded with it. Because you get an item that you could use to superpower one of your moves.
Man, imagine if they kept the Gen 1 badge effects. That'd be so crazy.
Yeah. Honestly, that was something I did not even know actually happened for a while.
Yeah, it happened once, and they're like, oh shit, oh fuck.
Yeah, no, for those who don't know, when you get a badge in Gen 1, it actually buffs up your Pokemon stats. No one else in the game gets this.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
But yeah, so, yeah, so this is a roundabout way of just saying Lily is kind of wrong here, because you don't really have gym leaders. The best thing you can say is really just when you're fighting the trial leaders, I guess. Because they are optional fights that you can do, but we don't really have a gym leader-esque fight in this.
Yeah.
Immediately met with the game's first bugbear. I accidentally went the wrong way, and the game stops me so Kukui can go, no, this way. The game does this a lot because unlike the last two generations, Alola isn't laid out in a linear fashion, but the game is still aggressively linear. So rather than throw up the usual roadblocks like a cutting bush or a rock smash, rock, the game just has characters stop you and go, this way, skin puppet. So Lily, you're loving—
I mean, you're in the tutorial. No Pokemon game lets you just run around in the tutorial.
That's true.
Like,
but it's not okay. I agree in the sense that beyond the tutorial, this keeps happening, but in the tutorial, it makes sense.
I'm just saying, it's like complaining it here is not the best idea. Like, you could have said, that's a running gag, but it's like you're saying, oh look, we started already a big railroad. It's like, yes, you don't even have a Pokemon yet. You're never allowed to explore until you get a Pokemon. This isn't even a Sun and Moon thing. This is literally every Pokemon game thing. You're literally soft-locked in Pallet Town until you go into the tall grass and get interrupted by Professor Oak.
Alola already, huh? I mean, I guess.
Oh, then you can't even continue until you go get the package, the fucking package and return to Professor Oak with it. You're soft-locked until then.
Oh, yeah.
Like, seriously, it's like, I understand that this is a problem throughout Sun and Moon, but it's like, complaining about it here is not good. This could have been brought up so much later with a better example.
Up you and go, this way, skin puppet. So Lily, you're loving Alola already, huh? I mean, I guess. Hey, don't sweat it. It's pretty normal to feel a bit unsure when you get into a new place. I kind of like that the game gives me the chance to be a cranky bitch about all this. The Island Kahuna. You can't miss him. He looks just like a kahuna. Thanks, Professor. This was no help at all. What do I know? I'm just some ignorant howly. As I approach, I find the girl from earlier arguing with her purse, and then she heads into the forest. So naturally, I completely abandon my task to find the kahuna and go follow her. When she gets to the top, she lets out this little cosmic baby who is promptly assaulted by Spearow. Then she asks me to save the baby, which, why don't you do it? It's some birds, you can handle that. But I'm too afraid to go out there. Oh great, I'm gonna be carrying you like a dead weight the entire game. Fine, I go walking out onto the rickety bridge to save some tiny puff of space dust. Then Nebby explodes and destroys the bridge, but before I fall to my death, I'm saved by Mega Thunder Bitchmon. The girl was very worried about Nebby, but not worried enough to save them, and expresses gratitude for helping out. Then I have the chance to ask if she's the kahuna. And given what we were told about the kahunas, that would be a very stupid question to ask. So are you the kahuna?
Okay, just want to interrupt saying, like, we're already bitching about the dialogue of Lily being shy and not wanting to go into danger, when it's like, most people, when they see someone getting attacked by fucking bird Pokemon, or just birds in general, also would be too afraid to do anything?
Yeah, if you're familiar enough with Pokemon, you know that humans do not ever get in a fight with Pokemon. Pokemon are far too dangerous for us to just punch them. This isn't Digimon.
Even in Digimon, Digimon can fuck
No.
you up.
Yes, but in Digimon, you can canonically punch the Digimon.
Yeah.
It
I guess
actually
you could-
happened.
Wait, no, but you can't punch them, because it's either be a normal type move or a fighting type, and if it's fighting, it gets resisted.
True. No, I'm just saying, in Digimon, one of the funniest details is in one of the anime, there's a guy who just straight up beats up Digimon by hand.
That is amazing. You have to show me that later.
I will.
But no, but like, so though. Also, this is part of why I say you are not the main character. You're the sword and shield.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the start of that type. And just keep that in mind going forward, because it really shows the story of Sun and Moon.
She gives me a stone she picked up and then asks to keep all of this a secret. Are you a criminal, lady? Because I just got here, I don't need to be deported. Are you with the CIA? Are you here to destabilize the natives? Okay, I'm joking, but like, she kinda is. This is literally what the Aether Foundation is. She then asked me to walk her back to town, and fine,
Hold on, wait, what?
She gives me a stone she picked up and then asks to keep all of this a secret. Are you a criminal, lady? Because I just got here, I don't need to be deported. Are you with the CIA? Are you here to destabilize the natives? Okay, I'm joking, but like, she kinda is. This is literally what the Aether Foundation is. She then
No, okay, no. I have to wait to get into this because this is a whole thing. But no, the Aether Foundation is here to help.
Yeah, the Aether Foundation is not colonialism. In fact, the Aether Foundation, barring one person, is actually a fairly beneficial system. It's just led by somebody who's absolutely lost her mind.
I say two, because there is some unfavorable people in there. Not to mention with what we see later with, like, Gideon, whatever the fuck his name is.
Gladion?
But, yeah, no, it's like, there's more here. Can't go into it because we haven't hit that in the story yet.
asked me to walk her back to town, and fine, I guess. I was going that way anyway. When we get down, she introduces herself as Lily. Hi, Lily. I'm Lily. This will not be confusing in the slightest.
Ross.
The kahuna comes to talk to us, and after learning that I fearlessly shooed some birds away, decides to give me a Pokemon,
Kahuna.
and gives me the choice between a Rowlet, a Poplio, and a...
We have Lily, bitch, and Lily, good.
Lily Bitch and Lily MC.
Gotcha.
Oh, so I like how it does say the second type routes, although the
me a Pokemon,
never
and gives me the
changes.
choice between...
Well, at least she's not choosing Rowlet.
I don't care what Strawb says. You are my good boy, Violet. Although Poplio will always be number one. No, seriously. Violet was what I chose for my son playthrough.
It's like, for the most part, I don't blame him, but just... I was around for all the hype up of Sun and Moon, and I could not stand the obsession with this stupid owl.
Yeah.
Like, just
It's
imagine, say, Steven Universe fandom. Just imagine the Megalovania hype, but thrown onto one Pokemon, and spent any remaining energy on trashing on the literal best one, Poplio.
Poplio is the best. I will die on this hill. I love me some mermaids.
Hell yeah.
between a Rowlet, a Poplio, and a... Well, which is it, Hala? I'm getting mixed signals here. Is this a Ralts? Funny thing is that my shenanigans have made it clear the game hard-coded text as conditional branches instead of using a name call like it normally does. Then I run down the street to go back.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to! You're not supposed to have a routes here!
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, you also can't find routes in this game at all. Which I did kind of get sad on, because I do like routes. Whenever I try to make like a post-game
some
team,
variety.
I get one of the two.
I mean, hell, use a Sarvina.
Yeah, that also works. I'm just saying, like, you can't get routes normally in this game. You have to put it over from X and Y or S.
Home, and this strange child runs up and demands I have a battle. Then all the adults come up to say, dude, that was weird, give your name first. He introduces himself as How and says my Pokemon looks cool. I like how saying thanks has a question mark on it, like, thanks? I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this because this is every interaction with How. I couldn't wait for you to find your way to Icky Town, so I've been all over looking for you. Am I being stalked? We battle, I win, and hooey, that gave me chicken skin. Is this kid all right? The next morning, Kukui drags me out of bed to teach me how to catch Pokemon, and then I catch a Caterpie. Then, heading further up the route, I run into a kid who wants to battle. I don't normally highlight random trainer battles, but this one was using an Alolan Rattata. See, Gen 7 introduced a feature that would stick around for pretty much the rest of the series called Regional Variants. Regional Variants are older Pokemon that look different and have different types, and in some cases evolve differently from their original version. They were introduced because of Pokemon's rising problem of there simply being too many Pokemon, and a lot of the Pokemon are inherently derivative. So a solution Game Freak came up with was, instead of trying to find a way to make a new common rodent Pokemon every generation, they just take one that already exists like Rattata or Zigzagoon and just redesign it to suit the region and boom. And unlike most of Game Freak's decisions to cut down on having to do any work, regional variants were surprisingly popular. In the next game, Gen 7's regional variants were only found in...
Look, I know she's going on, but okay, you can't say they're here to replace the regional rodent, early bird, whatever, because Alolan Rattata coexists along Gumshoe's pre-evolution. I should know this.
I don't remember Gumshoe's either.
Young Goose. How did I forget that? So yeah, Donald J. Trump coexists alongside Alolan Rattata. Galarian Zigzagoon coexists alongside Squovit. They are not here to replace anybody. They are here because Game Freak just felt a bit creative.
Also, I actually do like the regional variants a lot, even if I probably did find it kind of dumb back then. But looking back at now, with the new eyes, well, essentially just removing old bias, I guess you could say, it's like, no, this actually is a really interesting world building.
Yeah, I liked it the whole time. I thought it was pretty neat.
The only time I really complain about it was when it happened to, like, Sandslash. Where it's like, yeah, Sandslash, the Igloo Pokemon!
I loved that design. It was so creative because he becomes Igloo and he spins.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, the problem is that the name doesn't fit it at all anymore. Like, yes, obviously that's originate from the Sandslash, but it has nothing to do with, like, sand anymore. Which is funny, considering they do have beaches! Sand is pretty prevalent!
I mean, yeah, that much is fair, but I'm not too plussed by it. What's in a name?
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's like, to me, that, at least Sandslash is, like, the biggest offender, because its name is very... Its name is just a bit too specific for what they turned it into. If it was something like Wugtrio, and then it named it, like, Ice Slash, maybe I would have less to complain about. But no, that's not what we have. We have regional form, Ice Steel, Sandshrew, which, I love that little guy, don't get me wrong.
Kanto Pokemon, and very few of them were very well received.
I forgot the point I was gonna make, fuck!
A few of them are well received? Fuck you!
No, the reason why I like it is because it's interesting world building, because you're taking a Pokemon that's not originally part of that region, and then putting it in there and seeing how it evolves differently. Because things like different environments, different diets, that type of thing, which we're going to see with, like, Alolan Raichu, although I doubt Lily's going to get into it, that type of thing can change how a Pokemon is perceived. Like, seriously, the best case scenario of this is Raichu! Because it actually learns psychic powers by eating a bunch of fluffy treats!
Yeah.
And then...
They eradicate Chubby, they gave Dugtrio hair!
They gave Dugtrio hair!
The best part isn't that they gave Dugtrio hair, they managed to explain it in a way that isn't just, we gave it a wig, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, and it brings new life into Pokemon that was just kind of fucked over before. Like, Typhlosion. Typhlosion wasn't really meta-defined in a competitive sense until Hisui.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I like regional forums. They do a lot.
But the concept was well received at the very least, so they didn't throw it away completely, which I gotta say, was quite surprising. With Game Freak, the more well received a feature is, the more likely it is to be removed, right? Walking Pokemon, and Mega Evolution, and the player search system. Making it to the festival, I run into
Player search system, fair enough. The others, fuck you, they just didn't want to waste time on that. Because the problem is,
Yep.
time wasted on that is time not going towards the game. And with how we know Nintendo and the Poke Company are treating Game Freak, yeah, no, as much as I would love walking Pokemon back, that is just too much testing and too much programming for a feature that's not going to do much. It's a nice add-on, don't get me wrong, and it would make the game better for having it, but it's just, would adding this be worth it compared to, like, fine-tuning the battle system, making sure this ability isn't too broken, that type of thing.
Yeah, while the practices of Game Freak do infuriate me to no end, I know that fury is aimed at Pokemon Company in particular, not Game Freak, because Pokemon Company is aiming for money, is aiming for yearly releases, is aiming for popularity. They have no sense of loyalty to the Pokemon series itself. They only want it to make money.
Yep. And hell, they added Megas to this game. Sure, it's locked in the post-game, but they could have had Sun and Moon without Megas. Completely.
Yep.
It would have sucked, but that was something they could have done, and they didn't. They chose to keep that in. Obviously, it's a lot of code ported over from the previous gens, but still, they didn't have to do that.
And who knows, maybe we would have even saw them in Galar, but we all know that Game Freak being thrown into a whole new console had no idea what they were doing, and made some very poor decisions. But that's a whole nother generation.
Yeah, again, ultimately it could go down to many, many things.
to How again. How are you doing, How? Please laugh, I've been at this for hours. At sunset, we have a battle, and I get a Z-ring as a reward. Kukui then suggests I take the island challenge, which is different from the gym challenge because it's called something else. The next morning, Lily...
It's not a gym challenge!
I mean,
Okay.
again, kind of incongruence, because obviously there's a lot of similarities to how the island challenge stuff plays out. There's a challenging puzzle room or whatever, we have to progress through that. There's a challenge at the end of it. So I can see the similarities, but I'm not miffed by it, is the thing. I'm not bothered by slightly reimagining the gym challenge.
The reason why I don't want, like, calling it the gym challenge is because the gym challenge means something specific in the world of Pokemon. Saying, oh yeah, this is just like this is just a gym challenge, puts it into perspective just how meaningless Lily actually sees what the gym challenge is. Because the gym challenge is trying to see how great of a Pokemon trainer you can become. The the trials here are more of a rite of passage, more than it is like testing how well you are as a Pokemon trainer. Because here's the thing, you don't need to be a Pokemon trainer, and you don't need to be part of the gym challenge or do well in the gym challenge to be a Pokemon trainer. We fight teachers, we fight nurses, we fight little kids that aren't even old enough to attempt the gym challenge. You don't need to be a gym challenger to be a Pokemon trainer. The trials aren't that. The trials are a rite of passage in the Alolan history. And that's what Team Skull's all about, because they are all people that have failed said rite of passage, including our boy. And that's a whole big thing for Team Skull. And just saying it is just the gym challenge completely undermines what it is. I understand from a gameplay perspective they're very similar, but they are different. Because you're facing Turtle Pokemon, which are powered up, by the way. And the challenges... Okay, yeah, the challenges are kind of similar to gyms, but that's because gyms are puzzles. Trials also have puzzles to make it unique. But also, you tell me there's a fucking gym out there that is the exact same as the grass trial in this game. I know you can't. Goddamn, I'm already heated. We just began. I feel like part of that's myself, though. I feel like I'm just edging myself up at this point.
Thanks, Lily.
But no, seriously though, they are different. Don't treat them the same.
Comes to collect me and deliver me to the professor, my mother has clearly started shipping us and we're off. We make it to the professor's house and...
Oh boy.
I don't want to go in there. The Pokemon research.
Okay, I know it's supposed to be a sex joke there, but that was clearly punching noises.
Yeah, also hypocrite.
Yeah.
Research lab has its own unique charm, as I think you might agree. Unique charm? Unique charm? That is a very alarming set of sounds, Lily. We go inside and the professor tells me about how he's going to put a Rotom in my Pokedex. The Rotom Dex is a unique feature that they never did again because Rotom annoys the crap out of everyone. Yes, in a game for...
Okay, I hate the Rotom Dex, but I would not take it that far. If I recall, you actually like the Rotom Dex.
I never, like, hated it so much. I never saw it to be that much of an issue. He's not fun. It's not like I like him, but at the same time, again, nonplussed.
Yeah, fair. I'm just saying, because to me, I just never liked this guy. I don't know why it bothered me. Because they tried to give the Pokedex a character, and then they brought the concept of Rotom being your traveling companion with, like, the Rotom.
It's a Charmy.
And they never fucking talk after that point, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know which one I prefer, because they're both creepy in their own way. Because with the Rotom phone, it's like, yeah, you have a Rotom, but it doesn't do anything to really communicate, it's just a phone. And the Rotom Dex tried to give it personality as, like, a traveling companion, even if it was kind of annoying.
Yeah, sadly, the Rotom's phone's personality was relegated to the anime with Dreadnought, the bite Pokemon.
Oh, God!
We can love that clip.
I forgot that clip existed! Fuck you!
I love that clip.
Franchise already notorious for its text-heavy bullshit, they decided to add fucking Fee to the game. He's a lot worse in the Ultra versions, I'll tell you that. And I can finally head into town where Lily insists on showing me what the Pokemon Center is and insists we go to the trainer school. When I get down there, there's a Tauros blocking the route. I didn't show it, but he was blocking the route 2 other times because Game Freak is really insistent you do not go off the beaten path, and Alola has so many paths that they have to do this to keep you on the rails. Pokemon is always...
Okay.
Sorry, completely unrelated tangent because I wasn't paying attention. We never mentioned how they fused the Poké Center and Pokemon together, did we?
No, we haven't actually. This was the first time they did it.
No, it was not.
No?
Gen 6 was the first time that they harmonized the Pokemon Center and the Pokemon. They only didn't in ORAS because of, keeping to the map.
There was already Pokemon Centers and stores separate.
Yes, but every Poké Center in X and Y has a Pokemon to the right side of it.
Oh yeah, I just played X and Y. God, my memory's terrible. Then again, I also just kind of did fast forward because one of my friends wanted help catching an Eevee. Like a specific Eevee.
Yeah.
So I just went and just set the emulator to 1,000 speed and just ran through everything.
Oh my goodness. Well, anyways, personally, I think it's a very neat feature to just harmonize them like that.
It doesn't make sense. Says upon, it makes sense both in game, and in.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm terrible. Black and White and Black and White 2 also did it.
They did?
Yeah.
God.
Remember, to like the bottom right of the Poké Center is the 2 guys at the Pokemon stand.
Right.
Wow, yeah, I forgot how far back it went. It is still a good feature. It's just it almost becomes innocuous.
Leave it to Black and White to be the fucking G. Be the fucking GOAT.
I've been trying to tell you.
Although, I'll be honest, I still say for terms of conveniences, Sun and Moon did the best. And whatever games those features.
Use it.
Railroaded you, but they usually do it in subtle ways, like throwing up HM roadblocks or just designing the map so there's only one direction to go in, or dropping a Snorlax in the way. This time,
This is the same thing, though! Because it's an agitated Tauros that will fucking stab you!
Yeah, my issue isn't so much with how they block you, it's the trainer school. I know that it's only the beginning of the game and it's not this much like this the whole game, but I usually don't always complete games, so I'm more used to the starts of the games more than the end of them. And this start is egregious. Having to not only go through a whole hour of gameplay just to get your starter and the first trainer battle, you then have to take a whole detour to a trainer school, which is mandatory, and just to battle a few guys and do a smidgen of story. And then they have a grand send-off. It is horrible. It makes all of the rest of Pokemon entirely look amazing by comparison.
To put it into perspective, Trainer School was skippable in every other game. You had to go into it for Gen 4, but that's literally just to talk to Barry and then you're done.
Yep, and it doesn't stop here, by the way. It goes on to the town after, and a bit of the rest of this whole island. Thankfully, the further and further you get, the weaker this whole railroading gets. But the start of the game is abysmal.
It is pretty bad. Like, I can't really defend it. And I like this gen.
You're just running into people who are blocking.
Again, I almost forgot. I did like it too. I had a lot of fun when I first played it, and I wasn't so aware that I was going to be roadblocked all the time. It was fresh and exciting and such. And the gameplay remains solid.
Honestly, I didn't even know the Trainer School was in Striton City. That shows how useless the Trainer School is, because once you know what to do, you don't really need it.
Yeah, I don't even really remember it being there. Oh well. Anyways, sorry, more to the point of the whole railroading thing. Actually, I guess I did say my point.
It's too much. It's too much.
Yeah.
So there's only one direction to go in, or dropping a Snorlax in the way. This time you're just running into people who are blocking the road for no fucking reason, and that's when you're not being told by other characters, "Stop that road!" So I have to go into the trainer school and beat up small children. After beating up every student, I'm challenged by the teacher. Everything about this school is tedious agony. The early game is always a difficult part for me, but there are so many dark types in Alola, oh my.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't use a fucking Bounce! Bounce sounds horrible!
And she casually admitted one point why I hate the Decidueye. Neat.
The amount of dog types? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit! Yeah, you're right, though! Because I'm just thinking, wait, the first regional forms we see are both dog type. At least Buckbagane's dog type.
Then there's Alolan Meowth.
Alolan Meowth. Fucking Rattata. God.
Ironically, though, it is biased mostly to the Alolan variants compared to being parts of, just the truly new Pokemon, but I think there's some. I'm just blanking on them. You keep going, I'll check.
Difficult part for me, but there are so many dark types in Alola, oh my fucking god. After I'm done with the trainer school, Lily decides to continue bothering me by reiterating for the third time that I'm a really good trainer. Now, you remember how I said that a big problem with Generation 4 and 5 was that they just constantly harass you? Well, Generation 7 is even worse with this. Those other games harass you on every route and city. Gen 7 harasses you every 5 feet. Look at this map. I just left an overly long cutscene. That flag, that's where I will be stopped by another overly long cutscene. You get stopped multiple times on this road to be bothered by the NPCs, and this guy who wants to teach you how to take photos, a feature nobody asked for. Then Lily needs to inform me about the fact that clothes shops exist. Look, just stop talking to me. Just leave me alone. Let me walk 5 steps without being harassed by the idiot squad. At the very least, now I can mostly customize my character and look less like a spoiled yogurt. And now we are officially past the intro to the game. And it only took 2 fucking hours, not counting the 45 minutes I spent leveling up on Alolan Meowth. Kingdom Hearts 2.
Why the fuck were you leveling up on Alolan Meowth?
I don't know.
This is the beginning of the game. Were you really losing routes that many fucking times? Don't use routes. Give yourself routes later. Routes is not a good Pokemon. Curly is not a good Pokemon. Literally, the line is like Magikarp. It's only good in the final stage evolution. It's a pain to get there, but rewarding when you do.
Yeah. Anyways, looking through the decks, by the way, finishing up my homework. As far as I can tell, though I'm not completing the decks yet, the only new dark types introduced in Gen 7 are the regional variants.
Damn.
Oh, correction. There's okay, there are two. There are two Gen 7 Pokemon that are not Alolan variants. Can you guess who they are?
What is Guzzlord?
Yes.
Is the other one Ultra and also an Ultra Beast?
No.
I'm trying to remember. No, that's the Fell Call Ground Ghost. That's Ghost Water. It wasn't one of the fucking bamboos, was it?
Nope.
I don't recall then.
Keep thinking. They're fairly popular. One YouTuber is way too obsessed with them.
I don't think that helps me.
Right, you don't have vicious hatred like I do.
No, I do. They're just directed at different people.
Fair. Should
Yeah,
I
just
just
tell
say
me
it?
so
Or-
we don't waste time.
Incineroar!
Oh, duh.
Yep.
For some reason the starter didn't come to mind.
Somehow. Anyways, yeah, I'm blanking if it's like Wolfie VGC or whoever, but there's just one Pokemon competitive YouTuber who can't shut up about Intimidate Incineroar, and I fucking hate him.
Though if Intimidate instead of is kind of crazy.
Not as crazy as you think. Good, but not the best ability ever.
No, but as I said, it's kind of crazy. Because it's just one thing and then it gets added to like almost every team.
Yeah, I guess.
Had a fucking shorter intro than this, and they even let you skip the goddamn cutscenes. Walking out of the Pokemon Center, I overhear a conversation two people are having about Team Skull, a group of thugs who steal Pokemon to sell them. Oh, thank fuck it's not another philosophical terrorist.
Sorry,
then I
can
head
I
to an
just
ice
have
cream
Andrew-
shop and find
Yep.
I love that she gets the ability to customize characters and immediately drains all color from the trainer.
Yeah.
Look at how utterly drab she looks.
Like, she looks like this. Nice, bright. Now she looks like she's in a gothic phase.
Not even. It's not even cool enough to be gothic. It's Hot Topic wannabe.
Yeah.
who steal Pokemon to sell them. Oh, thank fuck it's not another philosophical terrorist. Then I head to an ice cream shop and find Hao talking about Malasada and how much Pokemon like them. And looking it up, it appears that Malasada is a kind of donut. Well, damn, that looks good.
Ooh.
Heading down to the dock, I am promptly ambushed.
Man,
I
I
actually
love
never looked up
jelly-filled
those
donuts. Jelly-filled donuts are my favorite. Sorry, do they not look like jelly-filled donuts to you?
Oh, it comes full circle. Ooh, because it's not going to come up. I found a little Easter egg in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Oh,
So turns out Game Freak does not let IGN ever lie about, but just didn't let them rest for saying 7.8 out of 10 too much water. If you take a picture of water with the Pokemon Snap feature, she'll possibly be getting to or possibly skip over. Actually, yeah,
already
she did just
skipped
skip over it.
she already
Well, yeah.
She mentioned, oh yeah,
Anyways.
this guy lets you go and take pictures that nobody asked for. Although,
Yeah.
I did. I kind of wanted it because it adds life to the fucking games, but you know what? Go do you.
I want it. I don't want the forced tutorial. That's all.
Yeah.
Anyways, focusing. If you take a picture with too much water in it, just like over the ocean or whatever, some of the people will be like, meh, 7.8 out of 10, too much water. In the comments after they get the review of the photo. It's like, oh my god, what? Am I dreaming? Do they know?
They know! Here's the thing! Game Freak has always been somewhat based.
Yeah. It was just so funny to see, and they have referenced it more in the future. I just forget where. But they are not letting IGN sleep.
And they shouldn't.
Oh, they shouldn't, obviously. It's just so funny.
It's fucking IGN.
But yeah, it'd be so funny if the whole jelly donut thing came full circle right here.
It probably did. I don't know if that's actually the case, because if I recall, it is a Hawaiian cuisine. But it's also looks suspiciously enough, I would not necessarily put it past them. For it to be an indirect
One of them's
joke
just
for
like,
the anime.
jelly donuts. guys, jelly donuts. Oh my god.
4 kids, you are both a treasure and a blight on our entire existence.
Malasada is a kind of donut. Well, damn, that looks good. Heading down to the dock, I am promptly ambushed by Team Skull, who look like they just walked out of a Tetsuya Nomura game, and the captain...
You're much better!
Also, welcome to my 2 favorite characters in Sun and Moon.
I love Team Skull. Just look at the fucking moves they have, yo!
Mura game,
I
and
love
the captain
that
I'm
game,
talking
but
to proceeds to
they're the
ignore
best.
them, and they apparently do not like that, so they proceed to, do that, apparently. Why are you trying to act
Yeah.
hard when we're already hard as
I
bone out
fucking
here,
love them so
homie?
much.
Sir, that was 10,000 different kinds of not appropriate. Please never do that again. Then Ilima wants to fight me, but I lost. So I went to go level up some more, but unfortunately this
You could not
fucking
beat the
Tauros will just
power
not
of
get out of the
gay.
road. So I went to this grassy knoll here, and during the training, the murder bug arose once again. After beating Ilima, Lily runs up and wants to...
Oh my god, you have a Pokemon with actual decent stats? Damn.
Crazy.
It's crazy how fucking... Again, I love... I feel like I'm in a constant state of contradiction.
Huh?
Because on one hand, it's like... I love the Ralph's line. I love Gardevoir. I love Gallade. I love that entire line. I know this because I keep complaining about it, but it's like... Yeah, you have a fucking baby. You have a Pokemon who has worse base stats than Magikarp. It's not going to do well. It is so physically frail. Any stray hit could kill it. And it's not fast, so it's going to get outspent. It's just... You're not... It's supposed to be hard to train. Mastery once you have it fully evolved. That's what it's
It's like
supposed
kudos,
to be. And,
kudos to Wally.
yeah. And we already went through over why Valts is Wally. We went over that in the Gen 3 video.
Yeah.
But no, it's just like, I every time I see it, it just fucking hurts me, because, like, it's clear to me she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. Because Lily should know Valts is not a good Pokemon. Cordia is not a good Pokemon. Cordia doesn't even hit 300 in the base stats. If I recall, it's like 278, I believe. So, yeah, no, it's... And yeah, she seems to think, like, oh yeah, this is going to... this is going to be the murderer. It's gonna sweep through the entire game, which... There's so much other Pokemon that would be so much easier to do it with.
Like Fufo.
Fufo, yeah. And hell, at least until you get Gardevoir, like, seriously, Fufo would be perfect Pokemon to have until you get Gardevoir. But it's just a matter of, you have to put in the effort for Valts. You cannot send it out thinking it's going to sweep. The only other time I have it out, outside of, like, for EXP, is if I'm down to my last Pokemon. That is it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just really love the line, and this pisses me off.
Mm-hmm.
talk. Apparently she got lost after I last encountered her up the road. If we could meet Tapu Koko, do you think we would find the answer as to why it saved you and Nebby that day, Lily? Lily, what do you think guardian deity means? It's not just for flavor. Stepping on the
But
no?
not saving everyone. They're the guardian of the island, not of the singular person.
Well, that, and also he's established as fickle, as completely unbothered by humans, and really, it's hard to tell what his motivations are, if anything.
We know what his motivations are when we get through the game. Like, because the goal of
then I
it was
forgot them.
because the goal of it was to save Nebby, and possibly us, because we're the only one that could bring us up to the Ultra Beast's threat. But like, that's the thing, though. It's the guardian of the island, not guardian of the humans.
Yep.
It's
Who knows?
literally... Go ahead.
Maybe there's some altruism, but again, it seems to be established that they're fairly unbothered.
Yep. Like, it's not a guardian as in, like, a superhero. It's not Spider-Man. It's literally, God just came down and saved you. What the fuck was that about?
Yep.
It's like a heavenly angel being sent down specifically to save this one person. So, yeah, there is actually good reason to question that, Lily. There's a damn good reason to question that.
Route 2, I take a brief detour into the cemetery to catch a Ms. Drevis, but Ms. Drevis can only be found at night, so I had to stand there waiting like a creep until the sun went down. Then I got my ghost.
Oh. Yeah, why were you playing at nighttime? Because, fun fact, Sun and Moon does use a day and night system, but if you're in Moon, it is essentially 12 hours ahead.
Yeah, it's inverted.
It's inverted. So when it's daytime in the real world, then it will be nighttime in the game. So that means Lily was playing at like 12 p.m. Or 12 a.m. I mean.
Okay. Anyways,
So, yeah.
my thoughts are more on Mischievous at the moment, where, like, do you consider Miss Magius like a grown-up Pokemon? Because I know, like, Frostlass, Serena, Gardevoir, and Salazzle, definitely, but
Too childlike for my taste, even though it technically is, because it's a Gen 2 Pokemon. And Miss Magnius didn't come until Gen 4, I believe?
Well, I was asking about Miss Magius, not Miss Drevis.
Oh, Miss Magius, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, because I love the Miss Magius line. Miss Drevis is an adorable little, and then Miss Magius is a very cool witch. I have no sexual feelings to them whatsoever. But now I feel bad. I was like, man, do I like another Gona Pokemon? Ugh.
The thing is, I am not even necessarily against that, because you can like it for multiple reasons. It's like, I don't like Gardevoir because of what the fandom has done to it. If I see a specifically spicy out of it, I might stare for a bit, but that's a different matter altogether, because that was drawn specifically for that type of reaction. I just think Gardevoir is a really cool Pokemon.
I love Vaporeon because I dreamed to have such a cool tail that would help me glide through water like nothing.
Also, it's bulky.
Oh, that too. And it's adorable. It's puppy.
It is! And yet the internet had to go and make it weird.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
And then the internet made it cute by making him drink a beer.
Yeah. But no, so this is all, I guess, Pokephilic talk.
Anyways.
It's weird, but go on.
It's weird that Ms. Magius is one of my favorite Pokemon, yet this is the first time in this project I managed to get one. I named her Maggie. Then I bothered these mourners and challenged them. This is the first time in this project I managed to get one. I named her Maggie.
Right.
It would be hard to get, because it said item evolution, if I recall.
No. Miss Drevis, not Miss Magius. That's later. Miss Drevis, in Gen 2's introduction, you can't get... I believe you can't get to post-game. I think it's one of the post-gamey ones. Because it didn't have an evolution, actually. There's that... Gen 4 had it, but only in Diamond. No, wait. Pearl. Diamond, I think, is Murkrow, one of my other favorites. And then Pearl had Miss Drevis. But she played Platinum, where you are stuck with Ghastly. Then Gen 5, definitely not in the first games. In the second ones, I don't think so. Gen 6, I'm a little surprised.
Oh, so I don't like this.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I don't like this image.
Honestly, if it was anybody else but Lily, I'd actually kind of think this is pretty fun interaction. Stop, go. I like it. Sassy versus just on a period.
I'm not even gonna touch that joke.
No, I'm kind of entertained by the sassy mischievous.
I feel like it's just because it's from Lily. It makes everything feel off.
That's why I prefer it. If it was anybody else but Lily, this is pretty sick. But we know there's some undertones.
Then I bothered these mourners and challenged them to a fight in a graveyard. Damn, this might be the most disrespectful thing I've done in these games. And 2 gens ago, I told a grooming victim to eat shit and die on the pavement up the road.
Oh, so you know it was shit! Oh, so you fucking knew it was shit, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, fuck you.
Jesus Christ!
Don't beat up on trauma victims.
Genuinely, I'm gonna be honest, I was going to withhold this information because I didn't think I would ever have a reason to brought it up, but I wouldn't explode on that with I might have already told, I don't remember. Again, these are so traumatic, we just forget them afterwards. But no, I went and was talking to my friend about the scene and how, because it was like the first time I like genuinely blew up without it like being like some sort of somewhat act. Like that was full on fury there. And it's like, they had to remind me, like, yeah, no, it makes obvious for Lily to excuse it, because she's an abuser herself. At least with the allegations. With the allegations, she's an abuser, but... So yeah, no, you knew that was a completely heartless bullshit thing to say, and you still did it, Lily. Goddamn, rot in hell! You actual bitch! What's the wine? I'm pausing the video. I'll be right back. I was gonna save this for a bit in Gen 9. But you know what? This is a good time to pull it out.
Okay.
I don't know if it's gonna get picked up.
Oh, I heard it.
I went and bought, it's not actually wine, it's sparkling red grape, but I went and bought wine as a joke of saying Lily made me an alcoholic. That joke is no longer a joke!
Oh no.
This is why I went for the non-alcohol, because it's... Oh god. Absolutely despicable person. Holy shit.
Road, I run into Team Skull again, who are trying to get Figgy with it, then I chase them off. Further up the road, I run into Hao, who drags me by the neck into the Pokemon Center and then hands me free revives. Once I'm free of him, I can head to the Verdant Cavern to begin my trial. Inside the Ooh, that's pretty. Anyway, inside the Verdant Cavern, it's time to talk about the trials. Trials are gyms without the gym leader. That's it. You go through the usual gym puzzle, but at the end you fight a totem Pokemon instead. This was praised as a shake-up to the formula and a really innovative change, but it's not really all that different, and in terms of shake-ups to the formula, it's about as inspired and innovative as the next iPhone. But partway through...
Again though, what would you rather have? It just being, I don't know, a totem battle?
Well, the Den puzzle at the end of it is a little slow. I found it charming because it includes Grunt A and Grunt B.
Yeah, but we're talking about the trials as like as a whole here.
Yeah, true. Well, they play out a lot like the gyms. Which I get is the complaint, but it's like, honestly, it's how much better could you reinvent the wheel? Just throw different puzzles at them, or like, I don't know.
And they kind
Read a
of
book.
do. It's kind of do because this one is having you. Well, I guess this is more traditional to like a gym challenge.
Yeah.
But like the next one is you go into the fishing spots until you hit the big Motherlode totem Pokemon. There's one that you have critical, which is more similar to the gym challenges, and then you have one where you have to hunt down ingredients to make food for the totem Pokemon.
Of the first four, the Rattatas that approach you on another puzzle are just trainers. The ones that are a puzzle are puzzle. The fishing spots are just trainers, and it's just more story involved in thematic. The quiz is really neat because it's honestly really charming as it plays out.
Yeah, but again, though, we have done the like if we're trying, I don't know. It's like to me, it's the simple fact that I guess it's because like it is a new spin on the original format, and even if you can make comparisons, like oh yeah, the gym challenges and stuff, it's I don't know. To me, it just has its own identity. That makes it
visually, yes, I find them charming. I do not find them that much different in effect. That said, I don't need the wheel reinvented, so it's, again, not much of an issue.
I guess to me, ultimately, it's just a question of what would you rather have in this pot, though?
Like, honestly, if they made the puzzle like the whole thing, instead of the random chase them down dens, that'd be pretty neat.
But that's part of the puzzle, though, is trying to figure out how to chase them.
Well, yeah, but you want a puzzle. Like, that's one of the better parts of a gym, is doing a puzzle, be it a movement puzzle or
I know, but it's like that's kind of the
puzzle.
I know, but that's kind of the issue, though, because it's like, okay, so you want it to be different, but by making it different, that means you won't have a puzzle. So what would you want instead? Would you just want it to be the totem battle? Like, that's my question. Is if you don't want puzzles, because it makes it feel too much like a gym challenge, then what do you want instead in that spot? Like, that's what I'm trying to say.
And there isn't really anything else you can do.
Like, that's what I mean, though! That's why I like this a lot better, because it has a unique presentation that we don't even see in, like, the later games. There might be stuff similar to it, but...
Yeah, and again, I'm fine with the puzzles being puzzles. I don't need them to be different.
Yeah.
So, honestly, I don't even think she's right in the whole people were getting tired of the gym challenges. I think that's either made up or just like one person on Twitter said it.
Probably. Or Lily hallucinated it.
Yeah. Point is, these are absolutely fine, but I don't need them to be different. Even if they're the same, oh well. I don't care if they slap a new coat of paint on it.
It still has its worth. Anyway.
Like Grunt A and Grunt B.
Genuinely, I love that we paused on this frame. Yo, it's your Barry Thief Boys. Back again. Remember us?
Always.
The thing is, it's hard to not try to mimic the reactions while you are saying the dialogue. It's so infectious. I love them. Team Skull, best villain.
The best.
Team Skull, best villain.
They're not even
Team
villains,
Skull.
they're just goobers.
Shake-ups to the formula, it's about as inspired and innovative as the next iPhone. But partway through, Team Skull shows up and says, "Oh yeah, we're back!" Sorry, who are you? They look so shocked and mildly offended. Then they come after me to mess up my trial. Oh, honey. I'm gonna bend you over the couch and wail on your ass with a steak tenderizer. Is it cool?
Your only good Pokemon is a Butterfree. Oh, wait, and also Miss Magus.
It's not a Mismagius yet, it's still a Mischievous.
Mischievous, that's
Which is
the name,
decent, but not evolved yet.
Yeah.
For me to be in Team Skull if I'm this brittle? Yes, you should stay in Team Skull. You're the reason they're not a threat. Team Skull, though I've only met 2 of them so far, are just such bumbling fools, and the fact that they keep talking like Beat is fucking hilarious.
Once I take you down, yo, me and Rhymes is going back where we belong. Beat.
Then they decide to help me.
You know what? I'm just
Yeah,
gonna say
brother.
fuck you, Lily, because I don't know if Lily actually knows where Beat is from. Because it's not Kingdom
Where are they
Hearts.
from?
It's not Kingdom Hearts. They're not from
Is
Kingdom
that Dream
Hearts.
Drop Distance?
Yeah, that was Dream Drop Distance. They were in
Oh damn, they're
Travis
from World Friends with You.
Yeah, they're from Wolves End With You, but I highly doubt Lily knows that. She might,
I was
I
just
don't
waiting for it
know.
to be a Kingdom Hearts character. I think they're pretty sick.
No, genuinely, my first introduction to The World Ends With You was from Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. I was like, oh, these guys are so cool. Where are they from? Oh my god, they're from World Ends With You. I had to look that up. And then I did, and now I want the DS. Because don't play the ported versions. They're not good.
Oh really?
No, they're not good at all. Because the
Damn.
thing is, so how I'm just going to go into this briefly. So how the combat works is you have to fight simultaneously on both screens. On the bottom screen, you get to use the stylus. On the top screen, you have to use buttons.
Okay, that's cute.
And so you have different badges that you can equip and all that, and it doesn't translate that well to like the Switch, because of the Switch 2 version, because now you have to use both Joy-Cons for it, and you have to use the, I believe it was the right one, to control the mouse for the stylus. So it's kind of like trying to play it on like a computer emulator, except you're having, instead of using a very much more accurate mouse that you could like speed up with, you have to just use the cursor. So just very static, yeah.
And
again, if you guys can find a DS copy of World Ends With You, play it, it's really good. It's also about death.
Oh.
Me and Rhymes.
No, seriously, it's called the Reaper's Game. Honestly, they even made a Neo World Ends With You, and I'm actually playing that one. I stopped for a bit because I have a hard time finishing games, but yeah. It's fun.
going back where we belong. Beat.
Then they decide to help me by blocking some of the Rattata tunnels and, doing that. Good job, boys. Keep it up. Then I get to the Totem Pokemon who...
Well, he's a big boy. He's the biggest boy. He's a big boy. He's the biggest boy. He's a big boy. Biggest boy.
Totem Pokemon are big and start...
Greedent.
What?
Greedent's, beta design.
Boy, he's the biggest boy.
Yeah.
He's a big boy. Biggest boy.
I
Totem
love Greedent.
Pokemon are big and start with 1 or 2 stat bonuses to any particular stat. And they sometimes call an ally Pokemon to gang up on you 2v1. And as one last little bonus, when you defeat a Totem Pokemon, your Pokemon will turn around and smile at you. Aw, you did a good job, G. On the way to the next story...
Again.
Don't make that kind of smile, it melts. Ugh.
Do not. And also, again, probably was her last Pokemon. Because Fairy is... Actually, to be fair, it would be special attacks. The defense boost wouldn't have helped it. But also, it probably knows Bite. Look at that thing.
I forget.
Call an ally Pokemon
Doesn't really
to
matter.
gang up on you 2v1. And as one last little bonus, when you defeat a Totem Pokemon, your Pokemon will turn around and smile at you. Aw, you did a good job, G. On the way to the next story flag, I get ambushed by a Spearow and afterwards find a pretty wing. Did I tear this off the bird? I step into the meadow and find that Lily has lost Nebby again. He just wants to smell it of flowers. Whatever, I got him out, and then Hal wants to fight me again. Back in Icky Town, I meet up with the professor and Lily, who tell me how they're looking forward to seeing how my trial goes. Then I have to fight the Island Kahuna, and I wasn't really paying attention. I was ordering takeout during the battle. Afterwards, I get my first ride Pokemon, Tauros. Ride Pokemon are Gen 7's new feature that allow you to overcome world obstacles. So they're HMs. You know, some people praise this as removing HMs, but just like HMs, you get them at certain plot points and all they do is open up roadblocks. So there's virtually no difference except you have that one move slot on your Pokemon freed up, which was apparently very important to some people. And I get it. Balancing damage moves, field moves, and utility moves in this brain-dead easy children's game is just a Herculean task. I don't know how anyone dealt with it growing up. Truly, we were living in the dark ages. That last move slot was deeply important for that last bit of coverage. I mean,
Shut
what
the
if
fuck up.
Diantha suddenly pulled out a Mewtwo with full damage capabilities and suddenly it was one of the most insurmountable roadblocks in the game? You never know when Pokemon might suddenly become Kingdom Hearts 2. Gotta keep you on your toes there. Then Lily wants to ask a favor.
No, because it's
Oh, there's so
annoying to
much
have-
wrong here.
We went into the fucking HM things before. As someone that's a fan of it, I still agree that ultimately the removal of them was probably the best thing to going forward, due to how HMs can fuck up your move slot, just fuck up your team, because they're just making the move, making that Pokemon effectively weaker, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because again, Pokemon not the hardest game in the world. But at the same time, though, it's like, okay, you teach cut to your starter. Now that thing's just gonna have cut for the rest of the game, and now you have to keep that starter in your inventory if you want to cut down a tree in these very specific areas that you're probably not going to need. You probably have to do it like 2 times and you're good. And now you're stuck with this move forever until you get to the move deleter. Not necessarily a good thing. And imagine having to apply multiple onto a Pokemon.
I'm holding up my 4 fingers like Kukui does. 4 move slot syndrome. Some Pokemon have a great litany of moves worth using, or a strategy that wants all 4 moves available to them. It's funny that you bring up Gardevoir as your B-roll footage for this, because, I don't know, 2 of your moves are committed to Reflect and Calm Mind at least. 1 is to Psychic. So what is that 4th one? Probably still something useful, especially now that you have the Fairy typing. So you do not get to talk about how it takes away 1 whole slot.
Seriously, the problem is, I would go play, I've been playing Pokemon XD Director's Cut ROM hack, and in that one, I had, one of the Pokemon you could get is a Pikachu with huge power, and there is a Light Ball in that game still, by the way. And in it, I had to choose, Swords Dance, the punches, now I could go and get a Play Rough, and it's like, I have a bunch of choices that I could make, and it's like, which ones do I pick? Because there's a lot of good coverage that just the elemental punches have. And I could replace Ice Punch with Play Rough, because those have good overlap, and I still have Thunder Punch for flying types, but it's like, if I had just because of that swords dance, that one swords dance that makes Pikachu a fucking devastating threat. No, I don't even have a priority move. I should probably go back and teach that Pikachu quick attack. Because priority move can be so fucking important. And yeah, no, but I can't have that because I'm stuck to the 4 moveset. So I either have to give up coverage of Fire Punch, so I won't be able to hit Grass types for super effective damage, which, note, Thunder Punch would do nothing on, so I would have to use Play Rough on it. Or Bug, which, yeah, I just don't have any super effective moves on that then. Like, that's the type of thing you're giving up when you are teaching an HM move. Because you do give up coverage that can help out. Again, you don't have to use all 4 slots, but you could also be doing a challenge run where you can only use, like, HM moves. Because, there's also wild examples like this, because, like, Gen 3, you have 3 HMs all relating to water. Imagine teaching all 3 of them onto your Swampert. What the fuck's the 4th move? Earthquake? Just Earthquake?
Yep, there's that too. Sometimes it's not even spread out. Also, let's say that for whatever reason you're the nonplussed to downright hating water types and you don't want one in your team. What are you gonna do when you have to surf? Just surf. What are you gonna do?
There's some non-surf water Pokemon that learn it, like Nidoking. Or is it Queen?
Oh,
But
yes,
like,
but those are even rarer.
Yeah, but those
By
are
that
rare.
point, it's pure gambling.
Water types are basically guaranteed to learn them. So you'd have to catch a water type just to teach them that anyway. And again, Waterfall and Surf are pretty much the only good HM moves. Strength is up there, I guess. But there's also better normal type moves than Strength. And everything else besides those are just kind of useless.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, no. Lily, you don't know what you're talking about. Please leave it to the experts.
Anyways, back to the whole removal thing. It kind of still is removal anyways, because you got rid of the HMs themselves and replaced it with a whole new version of the gimmick. Also, a way better version of the gimmick, might I add. Having a bunch of these whole ways to remobilize yourself is so creative.
That's also another thing. You may not even necessarily have a Pokemon that could learn, like, Strength, for example. So you would still have to go and catch a Pokemon just for that 1 HM. It's just not worth it.
You get to ride a Machamp instead.
Yep,
And hell, even the places where they double up, both of them, the variety has a purpose.
Lapras is slower, but you can fish on it. Sharpedo can break through rocks and is so much faster.
Tauros is faster but harder to control, and you have to hold the B button. Stoutland, sorry. Stoutland is a little slower, but still a fairly decent bike, and you don't have to hold the button to do it, making it easy to move around Sim.
And they can find hidden items.
Yep.
That is your version of a drowsing rod in this game. Of Pokemon!
And it's a big
so cool.
puppy!
So, like, again, I love HMs, because I love the idea of, yes, we're on a Pokemon journey, and your Pokemon are actively helping you travel around, rather than some random Pokemon that are basically bred for this purpose. They're just service animals at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, this is definitely so much kinder to people. Because, again, I don't need a Pokemon just to use the move Cut. And I'm not wasting a slot, because coverage is very important.
And hey, to all of you Charizard enjoyers, Charizard is how you fly across the region in this game.
Which I disagree with.
What? How do you...
Charizard is not native to Alola. You can't get a Charizard. And I feel like that slot would be better fit for a more regional bird.
True. But it's Game Freak. You know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, and I hate Game Freak for it. I don't like Charizard because of that. Charizard is a perfectly fine Pokemon. I would definitely use one, but I hate how bloated it is. It's too popular.
Yeah. I hate that they psyched Gen 1 Dick. It's so annoying.
I do too. The only time they didn't was in Black and White.
Which ironically was the start of it, but they did a very creative start compared to their very lazy follow-ups.
Anyways, way off topic.
Lily.
Favor of me. She wants me to help Nebby get home, and I tell her, I don't know. We head to the marina and find Kukui's piece of junk ship waiting for us. Then we get on the ship and have this pseudo cutscene that is kind of animated and shot like a real cutscene, but still has the text boxes of the regular conversations, so you can't mash through them like an arsehole. We make it to dry land. Hao continues to act like a clown, and Lily continues.
Okay. This is just Game Freak doing Pokemon shit. Like, this
Man,
is...
she's such a bad person. She says arsehole, not asshole.
Actually, was this the first time? Actually, no, they did some 3D modeling with like black and white, but this is like the first time they really went in depth for the trainers, at least. Trainers, blah. But yeah, no, this is still a cool scene. Like, piss off, Lily.
Shot like a real cutscene, but still has the text boxes of the regular conversations, so you can't mash through them like an arsehole. We make it to dry land. Hao continues to act like a clown, and Lily continues to be a buzzkill. Help me out here, Lily. It was funny, right? He was not amused by that. If all the dialogue in this game was
To be fair, you don't have a human's bone in your body.
like this, I wouldn't complain. Between the rather fun character work, the dialogue choices, and the use of facial
Ahoy!
expressions, Game Freak has the recipe for something cool here for comparatively little work. It's just a damn shame they never actually use it. Then we're introduced to Olivia, the kahuna for Akla Island, and the game's obligatory thirst trap gym leader. There's one in every generation, you can check. Later down the road.
Wait, why was... Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
That's a guy! What was that?
What?
I can never tell if the fucking... What was that Gen 4 person again?
Fantina?
Hold on.
Okay, more bothersome. Flannery is underage.
Yeah, no, Flandry should not be here.
In fact, I forget the age of the water trainer from Galar.
I'm gonna be honest, with Fantina, I can never tell if they're male or female.
I mean, those
They
do
have
look
such-
like boobs.
They have... I just looked it up on Wikipedia. It's apparent they are female. But I'm just looking at it like, Jesus Christ, they are so ambiguous. I can't tell. I genuinely can't tell. I thought it was a cross-dresser for the longest time. And fun fact, the Japanese name is Melissa.
Anyways, the
Melissa.
troublesome factor is excluding two of the characters here. What she's calling a thirst trap is just women with clothes that are exposing their bellies, showing their arms more, and whatever. She has the taste of a 1800s white man.
Also, can we just go and tell one of them is just swimsuit? Like,
Yeah.
Nessa is
and-
a water gym leader. She is wearing a swimsuit because she does a lot of swimming. Also, Fantina.
Also, she
Fantina,
doesn't even
I
have
couldn't tell.
boobs. Like, what is there to stare at? Her face? I mean, her face is pretty.
Genuine. Again, with Fantina, I could never tell. I can never tell with Fantina.
I was decided to look up her age to see if there was also some creepiness there. Age unknown. They don't even want to tackle that shit. They just
No.
Game Freak knows.
No. So yeah, and even then, I would not necessarily say thirst trap.
Oh yeah, no, it's wrong regardless. But it's just like I do know some people are like, "Yo, Nessa." I was like, I don't know. That's a 50-50 right there.
Like, are they hot? Minus the first one, yes. Well, I guess in temper. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We already talked about how, like,
Okay,
She
that one
breaks
got
the
me. Anyways,
sorry. But it's like, I don't know. At the end of the day, it all comes down to taste, and these don't particularly get the monkey brain caveman response.
and even so, they are not made to be thirst traps. They are made to be people who express different types of culture than conservative white man.
If they happen to be hot, they happen to be hot. That's just it.
Yeah, fun fact, everybody. Sometimes women wear cool clothes because of style, not because they're trying to turn you on.
Yep.
You can check. Later down the road, I find Lily looking at new clothes. You know, Lily, you could do with a new look, but apparently Nebby wants to go to the ruins.
No.
Lily tells him to get back in the bag, but Nebby wants to run free with the cosmos. But first, Lily wants to head up to the museum. So I follow after, and I'm stopped by Dexio and Cena, who challenge me to a battle, which I refuse. I follow Lily inside, but she apparently got scared by Team Skull and Mr. Meeting. Lily,
Oh yeah.
get your shit
Forgot
together.
they
Well, looks
here.
like
They are so cute. I love these two.
Yeah. These two were introduced in Gen 6 for no real payoff. They kind of just were there, and now they're just here.
I will still die on this hill. I feel like they were planning on making Pokemon Z, but the reception of it just made them scrap the idea.
'Cause they're pussies.
No, because Pokemon and Game Freak, well, not Game Freak, but the Pokemon Company and Nintendo want to make a shit ton of money. And they can't do that
they
if a
would've.
gen is failing.
Yeah, but I would argue that people would be so hyped about Gen Z, they would take it anyways.
Probably. I'm just saying from what I could say. From what I could say, they were probably planning, because there's a lot they were trying to build up to. It felt like.
Mm. And we've seen how well Sword and Shield, the worst ones in the series, sold for, so I'm surprised they had this much cowardice back in Gen 6.
Yeah, and then they stopped doing third gens and decided, yeah, let's just do DLC. Let's make you buy everything twice.
Yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms. We'll get
It
there.
is. In some ways better than a third gen, in others it's worse.
In many ways, I would say it's a step down.
Yeah.
I have no choice but to battle Cena, and it was during this battle I discovered Present has a chance to heal your opponent. What a cringe fail bird. For winning, they gave me a Zygarde cube.
Why
Well,
is
interesting
it fail?
that you're learning it right now, because that's like a pretty well-known fact of Delibird, of Present, just in general. The whole gimmick.
Oh, so this is another reason why I feel like they were planning on Z. Because they introduced these people, they give you the Zy Cube. They were probably going, if Pokemon Z was a thing, they're probably going to focus more on these guys. And probably even AZ as a whole.
True.
Again,
But no,
in a,
relegated to Gen 7. Poor guy.
in a better timeline, we would have gotten Pokemon Z. There's just a shit ton of things in Sun and Moon that makes it feel like, well, we were working on this, but we can't include it because Pokemon Z is no longer a thing, which makes me wonder if Game Freak did a hard shutdown on, well, not Game Freak, Pokemon Company did a hard shutdown on Pokemon Z, and they had just had to, instead of wasting their time, decided to reuse some of the code in Pokemon Sun and Moon, like with Zygarde.
Man, we could have gotten Pokemon Gun.
I would
wait a
have
minute.
loved a Pokemon Gun.
You missed my joke. Ironic, since you played AZ.
Yeah. I know, but yeah.
Wow, I am never
I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't say gun, it's more Pokemon Cannon.
going to use this. Trying to continue forward, the path is blocked by some dick in his stout land. This kind of roadblock is just fucking lazy. Arriving in the next town, which is
Also, by the way, points taken away for not using Zygarde. Zygarde is
True. I actually never got a good chance to use them, but again, that's because I had other members of my team that I also liked. I like that they're optional.
I feel like part of the reason why is just how good or fast her team is. Like, seriously, there's 4 Pokemon on there that I'm pretty sure has over 500 results on Rule 34.
Man, I just realized I can't remember my first teams for probably most of the games I've played.
Same.
I have no idea who I used on this playthrough my first time. That's just kind of sad.
by some dick in
I accidentally hit play. Okay.
No, my point ended though.
Yep, sorry.
his stout land. This kind of roadblock is just fucking lazy. Arriving in the next town, which is just rocking the Texas look today, I am immediately intercepted by Hao, who wants a battle. After the battle, he runs off to the ranch. Oh, okay, just wham bam, thank you, Pancham. Damn, Hao, I thought we were friends. Up the road, I found Hao being beaten up by a member of the anime Hitler Youth, the game's court-mandated
What the
edgy
fuck?
white boy. He asked me if I'm
Whoa.
Okay,
Whoa.
let's finish that sentence real quick. Because I need to make sure I hold what I
Fine.
hold.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
just
start it from
wham
the top.
bam, thank you, Pancham. Damn, Hao, I thought we were friends. Up the road, I found Hao being beaten up by a member of the anime Hitler Youth, the game's court-mandated edgy white boy. He asked me if I'm Lily, to
That has no reason to be said there.
Yeah, that was way out of pocket.
Like, here's the thing. You can't even say, oh, I'm just saying it to go and be edgy. No, because if you start making jokes like that, you're going to downplay the actual atrocities that Hitler has done. He's not doing fucking genocide! Unlike actual Hitler!
Gladion is actually not doing much of anything bad outside of what Team Skull is already doing.
And the only reason why he's doing that is because he needs the money!
He also probably wants a bit of belonging, too. He's
Oh,
very
no,
lost
most
at the
definitely.
moment.
Most definitely, but it's like, part of
Anyways,
the reason is straight up just for the money.
She could have just said, he's the obvious edgy anime boy, and left it there, but nope. Apparently something about him boils her up inside.
I was gonna make a joke about Hitler, not Hitler, fuck. I was gonna say
Yeah.
a joke about Meat Silver 2.0.
Yeah.
My
Oh,
whole
yeah.
joke got thrown out the window, cause what the fuck do you mean, Lily?
Mm.
What the genuine fuck?
Which I go,
Cannot tell
who?
if my head or my heart hurts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Youth, the game's court-mandated edgy white boy. He asked me if I'm Lily, to which I go, who? Turns out that his name is Gladion, who spends his time doing odd jobs for Team Skull, and then he wants to battle. Dude, what the hell are you doing? After I win, Gladion starts ranting about strength and seriousness and all that boring edgy shit before being cursed out by Team Skull, grunts, and walking off. Then I continue on to Brooklet Hill, where Lana asked me to help them with some angry Pokemon in the water, and so gives me a Lapras to surf with. After beating 2 fish, then the trial starts. Okay. Luckily, the only real part of the trial is the immediate fight with the totem Pokemon. Unfortunately, I lost the first fight with the totem Pokemon because, and say it now with me, kids, damage values are unreasonably high. And when it's not
Vals isn't
No,
that
they're
particularly
not.
defenses, you fuck!
Damage values are not particularly high. You are using a particularly weak Pokemon against a Pokemon that... Okay, see, the issue is she's trying to assert that they are unreasonable. Let me remind you what's going on. Totem Pokemon of Wishiwashi school form. Let me just pull up Wishiwashi.
I have Wishiwashi pulled up. So, let's
Okay,
see.
sweet.
In school form, they have a base total of 620, 140 attack, 130 defense, 140 special attack, 135 special defense. So they are very good in that regard. However, the HP and speed are only 45 and 30, respectfully. Not to mention in... I am trying to see if I could find the battle involving it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find what stats it has buffed, if any. Well, not if any, obviously it has something buffed. Sorry for the sudden silence, but this is surprisingly hard to find.
Yeah, no, I don't even think it's on the Bulbapedia.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm going to go to Totem Pokemon and see if it tells me though. Apparently not. Okay, why is this information just not readily available?
I don't know. So I would, if I had to gamble, I'd say at least a defense buff, if not more.
It might have been a speed buff.
Maybe. Back to the point. So, Helping Hand is being used on Totem Wishiwashi. It is constantly raining in this battle, and Wishiwashi school form, as you once had pulled up, I'll just pull it up again.
It has essentially 120 in all stats besides HP and speed.
It has 140 in attack, special attack, and 130 in defense and special defense. It is only lacking speed and HP. That is it. So a rain boosted stat, not boosted, but you know what I mean. Helping Hand boosted water gun can decimate nearly anything.
This was
Welcome
the
to one of the
first-
reasons. Oh yeah.
This was the first difficult fight in Sun and Moon.
Yep. Welcome to one of the other reasons I don't like Dartrix. Because you think, oh, Dartrix has it handled. It's my grass starter. It'll do this. No. No, he will not. not only is special defense technically not one of his stats, really, it's kind of basic, balanced, whatever. The real issue is you get Razor Leaf at this time. Any multi-hitting move in a double battle, which this is counted as, will deal, what was it, half damage?
Yeah, half damage.
Yeah. So the 55 base power, which is still short of 60 base power, Razor Leaf, is now doing even less damage against a Pokemon with 130 in both defenses. Dartrix is laughable.
It's scary. It's so scary. If I recall, this was the one that gave me trouble.
I mean, yeah, I honestly don't remember my first playthrough of it. I got through it, obviously, but it's definitely uphill, so no, this is not a moment of the game being over-leveled or over-statted, whatever. This is a moment of the game working exactly as it was designed to.
Not high damage values, it's ally Pokemon that heal. You know what? This is going to be a running theme for the rest of this segment, so if this is going to bother you, skip now. This isn't fun. I've generally had an issue with the way the game arbitrarily inflates damage values to just one-shot you so they don't have to think up interesting move pools, but this 2 versus 1 enemy is already naturally powered up and gets a support on top of that is just fucking boring.
How did he resist that?
That's a good question. What?
Shot you so they don't have to think up interesting move pools, but this too early inflate is going to bother. You know what? This is going to be a running theme for the rest of this segment, so if this is going to bother you, skip now. This isn't fun.
Not very What the fuck?
That's... What?
Did she hack her Ralts to be grass type?
Synchronize, trace, telepathy...
Trace would not take. Wishy-washy doesn't have. Yeah, schooling. The gimmick to make it wishy-washy. So there's nothing to trace. Synchronize does not change your typing.
No, that prevents.
Even if you magically. Even if you had a berry, I don't think it would say not very effective. It would say eating the berry to reduce damage.
And even then,
so how in
isn't
the
that supposed to be like
world?
super effective? It has to be super effective hit?
Yeah, it'll yeah. What the fuck?
Like, because I'm looking, they don't... Ralts does not learn any moves that changes typing. Unless for some reason Wishy-Washy does.
But he used Water Gun. That can't be changed typing. That move is fixed to be Water type.
What about the other one?
It used Helping Hand.
Yes, but it could have done a type-changing move prior.
To one that resists water? It could... Wait, it could be Soak. One sec.
Doesn't learn Soak.
Does it not?
It does not learn Soak.
Weird. Wait, no, Wishy-Washy does... Well, okay. It learns at level 46. So either it's kitted with it. You know, let me pull up the lake.
Yeah.
So Brookwood Hill.
We like to be accurate here.
Oh! Wow, that actually is an assist. The Totem Wishy-Washy has Soak.
Damn!
Water Gun, Growl, Rain Dance, and Soak. The other one has Helping Hand, Faint Attack, Brine, and Aqua Ring.
So, yeah, stop fucking complaining. At least you didn't hack the game.
Thank goodness. Honestly, I would have not put it past her, because it's like, oh, I'm so upset that the game's doing too much damage. So let me put my typing to something that resists it.
Honestly, I feel like she would just set her G to level 100. I feel like that would be her solution.
Fun fact, doing that would lock her out of Gardevoir.
Ha!
Pokemon evolve by the level ticking over. So if you are already max level, you cannot evolve.
Unless it's to a Gallade, but let's be honest, she would never do it to a Gallade.
Yeah.
Because apparently she just has some unbridled rage to Galley, because apparently it's somehow not stronger than God of War. Ignoring the fact they have two different uses.
And fighting type
I've
is just a goated type.
Fighting type is deceptively useful.
Generally had an issue with the way the game arbitrarily inflates damage values to just one-shot you so they don't have to think up interesting move pools. But this 2 versus 1 enemy is already naturally powered up and gets a support on top of that is just fucking boring. This can be unreasonably hard at times, especially where the rest of the game is so brain dead easy. But it's hard in the way that the deck is so aggressively stacked against you for no reason. Pokemon's battle system is designed in such a way that you can make interesting tactical decisions, but they'd rather just nuke you because if players had to think for
Didn't she joke earlier about this suddenly becoming Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah.
Karma.
Hey, hell, you were complaining about not needing the 4th move slot, but you wish you had time coverage now!
Absolute karma.
Oh, light screen!
5 seconds, YouTubers would cry about it. It's possible to work around all of this, but it's such an ordeal that it isn't worth it. This is why people just over-level shit, because these fights aren't entertaining enough to want to figure out how they work.
No! No, people don't! What?
Sorry, what was that? I zoned out a bit. I got Hop's theme stuck in my head.
But they'd rather just nuke you because if players had to think for 5 seconds, YouTubers would cry about it. It's possible to work around all of this, but it's such an ordeal that it isn't worth it. This is why people just over-level shit, because these fights aren't entertaining enough to want to figure out how they work. I would normally chalk it up to nostalgia, but I was playing the early generations just a few hours ago, and I remember them being more interesting than this. Well,
Okay, 2 things in one. You're so wrong. YouTubers are the ones who actually hyper-focus on better builds and going competitive.
Yep.
Most Let's Players do actually bother with playing this game with passion.
Yep. I get.
And even beyond them, many of us love we literally just picked apart this fight to find out why you resisted a water-type move.
Yes, because guess what? Well, trying to be good at Pokemon means you have to learn Pokemon! Who fucking knew that the Totem Pokemon get soaked that early? We were so confused. We thought there was actual cheating involved until we looked into the game, to the files. Well, not files, but look into the battle ourselves.
If I were working with the mindset Lily has, I would just not ask questions why I suddenly resisted a water gun all of a sudden without any previous prompting. I'd be like, oh, I guess I resist now. Hee hee hee.
To be fair, she would have seen the soak. Being hit by
yes,
soak.
Yeah, she would have.
So, but it's like... And here's the thing, like, anyone that's a Nuzlocke, one of the rules they likely have is can't be above the gym leader Pokemon. They can't be above the gym leader's Pokemon level. This is going, obviously, to prevent over-leveling. Like, seriously, look up essentially anyone that does challenge videos. Especially ones about, like, can X gym leader become champion? Because there's a lot of videos on those on YouTube. And they always have a level cap to make things fair. And try to mimic the team accurately. And because of that, they have to go and find the flow of battle to see how they would win. How they could win with this Pokemon, with this team. And they're all always so interesting. And this is also an excuse to go and say, go watch them. Why are you watching this Lily video that we're reacting to?
Anyways, I also realized this is another moment where she lost, so of course she's going to bitch about it.
Yep, that's another counter that I have not kept track of, because I don't want to keep track of that. I don't want to watch everything again.
That's entirely fair.
I'm gonna have to anyways. I still have to edit the video.
Viewers at
I'm
home.
fucked.
Viewers at home, keep track of how many times she loses and then complains about it. Because we definitely will not.
We'll see. We'll see how much my gripes will come back to bite me.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Because then you kind of have to retcon the previous videos a bit. Don't worry about it.
It's fine, it's fine. If anything, I can still do, like, the final counter.
And some commenter will definitely be like, is this happened the 7th time? Oh my god.
Probably.
Actually, this isn't just an assumption, it's true. As I mentioned a few times now, when asked why the Battle Frontier wasn't included in the Generation 3 remakes, Junichi Masuda claimed it was because modern kids don't have the patience for difficult games. Now, you could, if you wanted to, chalk that up to him
And he
being
was
old
wrong.
and stupid.
Yeah, no, because we got the battle tree.
He was viciously and horrifically wrong. And yes, we did get the battle tree. We even got to face red and blue again.
Which was fun.
And it was
I love
adorable
how-
seeing them together. What a lovely couple.
I love how Blue's like, yeah, you want to go? And then you can just challenge Red, and Red's like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Just catch Red completely unprepared. And then just get fucking
you are
steamrolled by him
approaching
because you
me.
weren't expecting it. I'm joking on that last part, but...
Anyways, yeah. Seriously, like, I hate this quote that she's bringing. Well, not quote, but I don't always remember the full thing. But the whole mindset behind it, I despise. It was such a moment of utter cowardice and of the stupidest thing, no less. Literally afraid that little goo goo gaga babies would flock back to their mobile games rather than play a literal full game that doesn't have microtransactions, that isn't here to be just a way to squeeze money out of you.
Yeah. This is
There's
definitely-
no... Sorry, ranting a bit more. There's no daily limit. There's no stupid ad breaks in the middle. None of that stupid mobile ad shit. Not that there's all mobile games are bad, but I dare to say that there's not a single mobile app that is superior to any existing video game. And that's with the existence of Limbus.
Yep.
And terminally untalented, but I think that's only mostly the reason. The way the Generation 3 remakes had their story rewritten to have Archie and Maxie be less bumbling fools and more philosophical windbags, and the way the Delta episode after is largely having lore spewed in your face as you jump from place to place, makes it clear exactly what Masuda wants Pokemon to be, a typical JRPG with a waffling anime plot. And he has generally shown to have nothing but contempt for the game part of the game. A problem a lot of Japanese RPGs have, if we're being honest. Anyway, after getting past this mind-numbing waste of time, I get the water badge. After getting lost trying to find the next town,
I
Water
was
crystal,
saying...
the crystal, not badge, motherfucker.
Okay, that. But as much... No. He actually makes it like RPGs, because fun fact, RPGs are about the game first, the story second. While the story can be of questionable quality sometimes, the gameplay of Gen 7 was dead solid. For, well, Gen 6 onward stuff. Obviously, Gen 5 is going to have a little edge above, but that's only a matter of polish. Not a matter of the core gameplay loop.
Yep.
Seriously, Gen 7 is a fun game when you aren't so stuck in the railroading, but the story, ignoring the trainer school, is good.
Hell, we've not even met all the important pieces yet on the table. We haven't even seen Guzma, we haven't seen the Ether Foundation leader.
I mean, technically we have, because Lily bothered to spoil us, but I get what you're saying.
We haven't got the end of the story. Lily's spoilers are pretty fucking questionable. Because why are you showing this now? This is
Probably
a
because she
thing for
assumes you've
later.
already seen it before.
Probably, and although she's just trying to fill in the gaps with something that looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, oh yeah, story. This is a story-related thing. Throws in the final boss.
Gee, thanks, Lily. Very cool.
I ran into a Mudsdale
Man,
and a little
we're
girl
not going
being
to be able to see her complain about the final boss of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and how it's going to absolutely whoop her ass because she refuses to play it.
Yep. But no, seriously though, just to go and show you how much contempt I have for her showing the final boss is, that's like saying, oh yeah, Persona 5. Yeah, no. It's just like, you see,
Wait,
it's like
no.
a regular Persona 5 video,
Actually,
and then
I haven't actually played through Persona 5, though.
I know, but, okay, fine, how about this? That's like playing, God damn it, Persona 5 is like the best one I have. Oh, I'll just go and
Yeah,
fill
honestly,
it up. I'll just go and fill it up
whatever.
with a random. I'll just go fill it up with a random enemy. It's like, go and play
you know what, just say
Persona.
Keyblade.
Yeah. It's like going playing Persona 5. Watching a video about Persona 5. You get to the second palace, and then for some reason they show you the biblically accurate God final boss, and then just push it aside.
Oh well. It's
I
like
get the
if you
water
were
badge.
watching a Kingdom Hearts video, but they couldn't resist and just immediately show you Xehanort in the flesh saying Keyblade.
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 Actually, no. What would be even crazier though? It would be like you're seeing in Kingdom Hearts Retrospective. You get to see Anti-Form in Kingdom Hearts 2, and then they show the Force Anti-Form segment in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Dang.
Like, we haven't even gotten there yet. We're far away from there.
Yep.
Because, I'll be honest, that was actually a really cool and badass, and oh my fucking god, what the hell is going on, Pot?
I still need to play through Kingdom Hearts.
Get ready to have a time investment. It's shorter than Persona 5, but...
Yeah, oh ADHD, you terrible beast.
Lost trying to find the next town, I ran into a Mudsdale and a little girl being bothered by Team Skull. These scoundrels are Pokemon thieves, and you're on familiar terms with them? Unfortunately, ma'am. After beating his head in, I'm told I ought to try out my hand at a Battle Royale, which seems like a suggestion, but knowing Game Freak, it probably isn't. Gladian is in front of the Battle Royale dome, wondering why he's doing this. Well, you see, Gladian, microtransactions are actually quite insidious, so instead of checking out the Battle Royale dome, I decided to head into the Mega Mart to see if I could find anything interesting. Pukamuku body pillows. Well, that technically qualifies as interesting. I mean, look,
I never played enough of the Battle Dome to really get into it, but that's just because it was a really different battle style, and I wasn't really ready to learn the rules when I was playing through it.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be it's supposed to be another take, considering Pokemon has tried to not revamp, but try to make, like, different ways to battle ever since Gen 3. You had Gen 3 with double battles. I don't think Gen 4 added anything. Then Gen 5,
Nope.
You had triple in rotation. Then you had Inverse in Gen 6. And then now...
It was only introduced in Gen 6?
Inverse? Yeah, Inverse was in Gen 6.
Oh, wow. My bad.
And it only stayed in Gen 6.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's so unique. It's like, okay, so you know your typings, right? Now reverse it.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
Anyways, then they introduced the
typing
Battle
actually
Royale
good.
here. Yeah. And the Battle Royale, look, the Battle Royale is kind of interesting in that it's a 4-way free-for-all. You have no loyalty.
And you're trying to get the first of 3 KOs.
Yep.
Like, is it interesting? Because it's a free-for-all. It's a 1v1v1v1. Something we haven't seen. The most we had are 2v2s or 3v3s.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
And as such, you can all gang up on one Pokemon. You can... I could try to ramble on about it, but you get the point. Anyone is targetable, and who you prioritize is a pure matter of strategy. It's a cool idea, and it's kind of sad that it's relegated just to this. It'd almost be interesting if SOS Battle was traded out for a Battle Royale.
Honestly, I like SOS.
Yeah, SOS is alright, I guess. It's sometimes annoying, but it's also pretty charming, story-wise.
It is. Not only that, though, but it's also just fun trying to see, like, how high of a multiplier you get. And the higher multiplier you do get with the SOS, the higher chance of a shiny.
True. And it's
Lopunny body
another
pillow.
form of... Sorry, I know we should be moving on, but it's also another form of the Dex Nav where they were trying to introduce ways to better grind for better Pokemon in a more interactive fashion.
Which I will never say no to. I always like it when they make hidden abilities or better natures, like, more accessible. Because for the average player, those are just out of reach. Because, like, especially in the older games, there's just too much you have to do to get it. And a lot of them are relegated to the post-game.
Yeah. Legitimate tip to any totally legitimate fan game developers out there. Try to make hidden abilities accessible. It's a very nice feature to have.
Generally just making the, was it the ability patch or ability capsule that gives the hidden ability?
It was both. Both.
No,
sorry.
one
Capsule swaps between your known abilities. Patch switches to your hidden ability.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because I know one of them swaps the ones that you can normally get, and one of it specifically for secret.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hidden. But yeah, no, so it's like, honestly, just adding like those, like that was one of my favorite changes in, I think it was Sword and Shield when that got introduced. Because it just makes it so like, oh, so I can catch any Pokemon and I can just throw that on there to use it. But then they make them so fucking hard to get that it's still basically post-game. Which I still don't like.
Yep.
It's the right way forward, but it's just... I'm sorry, it's just... The fucking Belay's overgrown torrent abilities, I just don't find them all that useful. Because typically my Pokemon's not in red. Because it's either in the yellow or dead. Hard is it for my starter Pokemon to actually have that ability be activated?
Shit, do you mind if I use the bathroom?
Yeah, I'll pause it.
Yukamuku body pillows. Well, that technically qualifies as interesting. I mean, look, a Lopunny body pillow makes sense when you know that furries exist, but who the hell is getting horny for a Pokemon based off a CQ? Oh, I just got that. My Drifloon.
Okay, 1, you, 2, technically they're not that kind of body pillow, it's just a kind of a larger plush. Based on that visual on the little desk there.
Literally, I wasn't even thinking of the fucking horny one until just now when Lily says it, because her mind is nothing but fucking gooning with this team, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, okay, why would you think, like, it's literally just supposed to be like a throw pillow. It's just a throw pillow!
Sorry, that just reminded me about throwing Pyukumuku.
In Smash Brothers?
No. That's just the thing you can do in this game. They wash up on the shore, which isn't exactly helpful. So to help them get back to the sea, you just pick them up and hurl them at force.
Damn.
Yeah, that's part of the lore of this game. And she's not going to care at all.
Part of the lore. I was just thinking of the fucking amazing combos you could do with one in Smash Brothers.
True, and the whole reason that exists, thanks Sun and Moon.
Yep.
Is so strong that I can just drift along without ever having to worry. Oh no. That's the face of a killer right there. Not wanting to be...
It was nice knowing you, kid. It was nice knowing you.
Rip, kid. Those shorts were in fact comfortable and in fact easy to wear.
Seen as an accessory to child murder, I run off to the Battle Royale Dome where I found Professor Kukui.
So you managed to get your
I'm brought into a battle against my will, and how this works is it's a 4-on-4 free-for-all. No, that's it. That's the whole thing. You can attack anyone. There are no teams. Last one standing wins. And let me tell you, this is a frame rate nightmare. After the battle, someone walks up and tells me I was on fire. The name's Kyawe, the fire captain. Oh, really, sir? Wow, I never would have guessed the fire and smoke hairstyle was just too subtle. The Master Royal says he hopes our trials are going well, and Hao asks how he even knew we were doing the trial. Hao, I'm going to clock you upside the head. Heading north to What?
Why? Honestly, it's every day you see the Mask Royal. Like, come on. And him knowing on your journey, it's like, damn.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah,
I mean, it's hard to really guess who the Mask Royal really is anyways, so like...
Yeah, no, who knows who is behind that mask? Can't be the professor, like, come on. The professor's in the lab training with Rockruff.
In the meantime, I was just distracted by how upset he was that... Sorry, not she. She was with Kyoe. Like, of course he's going to announce his title. Anybody, just regardless of how obvious they are going to introduce to you with their title. Like, would you like to just know that your doctor is just casually Mr. McGonagall?
Like, generally, it's like how I say, hi, I'm Wiisonic, the Hedgehog Gamer. Hedgehog's my title! I'm introducing myself in case you didn't know. Not only that, but it's a professional thing to do. I would be concerned if I meet the doctor and the doctor doesn't refer to themselves as a doctor. Like, are you the doctor or not the doctor?
I'm pretty sure it's against the law for a cop to not introduce themselves as a cop.
Yep. It's like... and even then, it's like, why is this a mention? I'm pretty sure it's just for the sake of a joke, but it's like... Not funny?
That...
Like, it's just a waste of time. It's like we could have moved on, but no, we had to waste 5 seconds to say, "Oh, I couldn't tell."
Volcano Park, I found a Salandit, which I immediately added to my party. And you know, between the Steenie, Butterfree, Maggie, and G, I'm really gathering the girl squad this time. Alright, let's go,
Fuck
lesbians. On my way to the
There's the reason why we are making this jokes with this fucking video, specifically the Goon chapter.
trial, I ran into this NPC who made me instantly jealous. Why can't I wear a sweater tied around my waist? I mean, you have skirts, Game Freak, it clearly works. Why do the NPCs get all the good looks? Kiawe's trial.
You know what? Sorry, just for posterity's sake, if you want to say, oh no, maybe she's actually normal and you're just being stupid. Do you mind just putting the thumbnail on the screen right now of that video you showed me? Not that I saw the video itself, but you showed me the thumbnail. Just put that on screen for a little bit and let that sink right in.
I'll do it in post. Cause I don't want to fuck with my settings right now.
Alrighty. But still, seriously, you just do that. Let that let that sink in. Just stare at that for a bit and tell me that she's totally normal about this group of all girls that are relatively sexy furry Pokemon.
To be fair, like, the thumbnail I sent wasn't even related to Lily.
Wait, what?
You're talking about the Gardevoir one, right?
Yeah, the ASMR.
Yeah, no. That one has nothing to do with Lily. I just saw it and made a joke about her.
Oh, okay. I thought that was made by Lily.
No, that was just something... No, that was just me making a joke at Lily's expense, because we knew what her team was.
Okay. Then, I don't know. Bring in, like, a vague, not super suggestive image of, like, the Poke Mansion or whatever the comic she made is called.
Madhouse.
Just like, bring in something that isn't terrible.
Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, no, I should do that.
No,
Because, like,
I was referring to the
no.
thumbnail you showed me earlier. I just didn't know that wasn't made by her.
No, that's not
Point
made
is,
by her.
it's
It's
like-
just kind of lined up.
Yeah, it's like, just show something that is definitely saying, yeah, no, she's not normal about the Pokemon. She is not normal about the Pokemon.
Okay, I feel like at this point, I just have to say it. She wrote a fic called Pokemon Madhouse that's supposed to be anti-Pokephilic. However, she keeps mentioning the fact how Gardevoir wants to get with Lily, and shows an alternate universe where those two are together, because Gardevoir might hypnotize Lily. And that's supposed to be like, see, we can never be together, even though it's like... fucking weird?
Mm-hmm.
Like, stop paying attention to it, it just feels like you're expressing a kink.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And
that's
I
the
guess-
context you need. That's what all the context you need.
Yeah. Anyways, back to this. Back to one of the better trials, at least, because one's just really cute.
I thought you were going to talk about something about the Scott.
Is a memory.
Well, not Scott. Because of this one.
Oh, she has the waist. Well, she has the hoodie tied around the waist. Adorable.
Yeah, because Lily's complaining that she can't also have that.
Oh.
thought
Well,
it
you're a
was gonna be
loser,
like that.
Lily.
I mean, you have skirts, Game Freak, it clearly works. Why do the NPCs get all the good looks? Kiawe's Trial is a memory matching game with a Marowak dance, and you have to guess what's different. And if you don't, you fight a Marowak on the first one, and on the second one... oh gee, I wonder what's different. Okay, that's adorable. The totem Pokemon is a Salazzle, a really...
Genuinely, I just love the humor in this one. It's not really a gym puzzle, but I love it.
Oh yeah, it's adorable, it's silly, and it's so perfect.
Genuinely. He's just, oh my god, I just realized that Marowak is taking a picture!
You didn't notice until now?
No, because I was so focused on the
What
Salazzle!
did you think he was doing?
I think my mind just naturally went over there and then just completely forgot about it.
Yeah, it's the whole reason they're posing, they're getting a picture taken.
That is amazing. I love this.
Okay, that's adorable. The totem Pokemon is a Salazzle, a really big Salazzle. These things are usually the size of a cat. Unfortunately, I was running into the usual problem of a Pokemon game, in that if you confuse the
totem
enemy,
Pokemon?
they'll only hurt themselves once in a blue moon, meaning I was setting myself up...
What?
So, she was mentioning how Salazzle big, which, like, duh, it's a totem Pokemon. Totem Pokemon are larger than their normal incarnations.
Salazzle, a really big Salazzle. These things are usually the size of a cat. Unfortunately, I was running into the usual problem of a
So Lazzle's on the... So Lazzle's on 311.
That is not cat size.
That is not cat size at all. What the fuck are you on about, Lily?
That's like Great Dane.
Wait, that explains why I couldn't recognize the... That explains I couldn't recognize the Salazzle in that ending screenshot. Because she's making them way smaller than they are.
Do what?
Remember the... I'm not going to show it because it's technically... fuck it. It's at the very end. Where is it? The final screenshot here. Let's see, 343.
Oh, because she believes it's cat-sized.
Yeah! That's why I couldn't recognize it, because it's so fucking tiny!
Wow.
Okay, what was it again? I already forgot the number.
I forgot to check it. Oh, wait, I saw the Marowaks. I thought, yeah, okay, so that's before the Royal, who could the mask well. There we go. Anyways, also, she's gonna bring up confusion. I heard that being mentioned. RNG can work with you or against you. That's just a fact of life. Stop complaining about it.
I believe confusion did get nerfed in this gen.
Did it? That's I'm looking it up.
Confused. Because I know confusion did take a slight nerf. Because let's see.
Wow, it did. A 33% chance compared to a 50-50.
Yep.
No dignity.
I knew it was recent, but yeah, no. Confusion did take a hit down, because 50%, I honestly would agree, was a bit much. Kind of sucks when that is your whole goal, but that's also just the life of a gambler.
Yeah, no, the 50-50 was fair. Like,
I honestly said it would not be fair. Mostly because if you get to, like, Zubat Cave, and you're just constantly getting hit with confusions.
yeah, but that's how Zubat's supposed to deal damage to you. That's
I know, but it does not necessarily mean it's fun with how many you have to deal with. A 33% chance makes that a bit more reasonable.
I mean, sure, it's not fun, but it's like when I'm using Zubat, until I can get to Bite and Wing Attack, all I really have is Confusion to help guide it along the one damage I can do with Leech Life.
I guess.
That's the point.
I guess. Again, it's just the fact that when it comes to it, trying to balance everything out for it to feel good in both using and not using is very difficult. Because with this one, you definitely get to less of a chance of, yeah, your Pokemon is doing nothing but hit itself. Because there has been a lot of times where an entire battle is, you get confused once and that Pokemon's just completely, just completely out of it. Because it just will not stop hitting itself. This at least gives it a chance to fight back.
And if I want to use that strategy and the opponent's not hitting themselves because it got nerfed, that's stupid. That's even more stupid.
Yeah, but like that's just kind of the thing when you're dealing with luck-based stats, where it's just get fucked or not get fucked. Lady Luck decides your fate. And right now, Lady Luck hates Lily.
Well, good. Again, I don't think it deserves nerf at all.
I'll have to see other people's opinion on that. Also, by the way, if you had a fucking Mudsdale, you could win this battle easily.
How would you get a Mudsdale?
I don't think you can here. But I'm just saying, like, any type of, like, ground type would fuck over Salazzle.
Actually. Oh, you just unlocked a core memory for me. This is the point of the game where I learned that ground types don't resist fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not know that for most of my gaming life until the point I played Sun, well, Moon particularly. So yeah, ground is actually not the best option here. The best option is actually, well, even with Marowak, it's rock types may be more the question. Honestly,
Ground
just
is
bring
4
your water
times.
type starter.
Ground is 4 times. That's why I said ground type.
Well, yeah, that, but then you don't resist anything oncoming, and with the totem battles, you do have to consider resistances. They are
true.
buffed up like
At
that.
the same time, though, a good solid hit from a ground type move could set it up for the next Pokemon to defeat it. If not, just one-shot it.
Yeah. Anyways, the core memory was bringing Sandygast here, and does like, wait, that doesn't resist. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, that would fuck you up.
Because it wasn't like I had a really well trained Sandygast. It was just there.
Yeah, no, that's why, because I think you basically just got it.
Yeah. And his point is, if ground doesn't resist fire, and with these, they're hard enough. Consider both offense and defense for these fights.
Yeah.
I was running into the usual problem of a Pokemon game, in that if you confuse the enemy, they'll only hurt themselves once in a blue moon, meaning I was setting myself up. Oh, okay. Just as I was about to get ready to accept the futility of defeat, G gets a.
Oh,
Yep.
crit, fair, but Psychic is super effective to poison, so yeah.
Crit on that bitch and knocks her into next Tuesday. I was not expecting shit like that until she evolved. Getting past the barricade, I run into. Oh shit. Oh no. No Team Plasma on this island. I say no, sir. After getting away and doing my best to avoid eye contact with this
5,
girl
4,
in particular,
3,
don't give me
2,
that look.
1.
Most of my Pokemon were fainted. I ended up at a Pokemon Center right outside the next trial. Man, I am just knocking these out of the park. Inside the lush jungle, Mallow tells me to gather ingredients for something. After hunting around with Stoutland and getting attacked by way too many Fomantis, I get all of them and head back, and we start making soup to lure out the totem Pokemon. The Lurantis fight
Oh no, I have to fight a
fucking
bunch
sucks.
of Fomantis.
Someone decided that in addition to inflated stats, that Lurantis should have synthesis, and boy howdy was she determined to spam that shit like it was nobody's business. I eventually got caught in the loop.
The grass type has synthesis. The healing per turn. Whatever could I do?
If I recall,
Not like this.
Where did you go to check for the totem battle for this one?
Huh?
If I recall, this one actually has a mean setup.
I don't remember, and I'd have to look it up.
Because if I remember, it has...
Oh wait, it does. Hold up. I found the place that says Aura. Aura is +2 speed for Atlantis, which means I can go back to Brookwood Hill and find Totem Wishy-Washy's Aura is +1 in defense. So have fun, Editor Wii.
Ah, fuck. But if I recall, doesn't this have a held item that makes its Leaf Blade go immediately? Not Leaf Blade.
Why, yes, it has Power Herb and +2
Totally.
speed.
Oh, fuck! That's fun!
Ally Trumbeak, no less, with Rock Blast and Pluck. So Rock Blast hit fire types that try to be here, Pluck to be bug type, actually.
Yeah, no, if I recall, this
Yeah,
was
wow, they're
another
playing
totem
mean.
If I recall, this was another totem that gave me trouble.
Oh, and the ally can be either Trumbeak or Cast Form with Sunny Day.
Oh, so, yeah, because grass types and rock types.
Yep. That's... I love Pokemon. These challenges are so bullshit, but so fun.
They are! They are! I am having vivid memories of losing. I believe I just caught
I'm
Wimpod
surprisingly
too.
not, weirdly enough.
I think I just
Man, I
got
gotta play through
Wimpod
these
too,
games
because I think you
properly.
get Wimpod like right before this place.
True.
So I had a fucking Popplio. I don't
Pokemon
remember
will go
what
in
else
this
I
game.
had. I had a Popplio. I think I had a Pikachu. And I had a Wimpod. If I recall, that was my team. I can look. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if if I can find my copy of of Moon.
Okay, I'm just gonna say Bug Mono would go in this game.
Okay, so that took a bit of time to look it through, but yeah, no, I went and pulled up my first team, and no, this did get changed somewhat as the story progressed, so it's not going to be 1-to-1, but I had a Snorlax, a Crobat, Primarina, Decidueye. Okay, so I actually did use that trait of Decidueye then. Garchomp, and Alakazam.
Hey, Alakazam.
That was my team.
Neat.
That is one weird-ass team.
Oh, it is.
It was legit just, I want to use my faves, I guess. But there's nothing wrong with
Yep.
that.
Oh, there isn't. I mean, I was messing around with team building, seeing if I would want to do a non-challenge run of Sun or Moon. And I was like, okay, Primarina, then Rabombi, then Golisopod. Wait, there's a lot of repeating types here, huh?
I'm just surprised I actually used the Snorlax. I'm also surprised I didn't use Golisopod.
Yeah.
I
I
guess I
wanted
should
to use
use that for
Snorlax for the
Sun.
friendship run in Platinum, but I'm not hunting a Munchlax.
Oh wait, no, Ultra Moon. That was probably my Ultra Moon playthrough where I used Golisopod.
Oh.
Because by that point I would have been more used to. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is not memory lane. This is Lily VX.
Yep, getting back on point.
You know the one getting smacked down to critical HP and healing every turn? That one? Whoever thought 2v1 fights were a good idea can eat my fucking ass. This is tedious, irritating, dragged out, and most importantly, it isn't fun. Sometimes these fights are piss easy if you get lucky, other times they're obnoxiously difficult because hitting the cross-section of difficult and fun is actually very hard to do, and at the time this game came out, the games industry just decided that getting one shot all the time was actually good game design for some reason. I tried for an hour
Fuck you.
Hold on. What?
Of difficult and fun is actually very hard to do, and at the time this game came out, the games industry just decided that getting one shot all the time was actually good game design for some reason. I tried for an hour to beat this fight a normal way before I honestly gave up, poisoned it, and then hexed it into the ground. I don't like that kind of strategy, honestly. While I talked before about how Reflect and Calm Mind is extremely powerful, I don't actually like strategies like that. It always feels like cheating because, well, it's because that's how the encounters are designed. Take no damage, one-shot everything. After that, everyone...
No. What?
That was...
You literally...
Man, I hate engaging in literal strategy that's putting pieces together and making them work, because that means I'm just gonna be winning the game. What the fuck are you on about?
I am genuinely so fucking confused. Also, no, it's just strategy. There is no, God, what the fuck was I doing? And sorry, I have Pokemon Moon pulled up, and I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
Oh, anyways, Lily, you are playing chess. This isn't some silly game where you can do a side mission of doing the hokey pokey. The way you win chess is by taking more pieces than your opponents through strategic plays. Why are you mad that the whole game plan is to take more pieces than your opponents via strategic plays?
Not to mention, that's only one way to beat it. Not even the only way to beat it, because I didn't use that strat. It's a good strat, don't get me wrong, but I beat it without using that. Was it hard? Yes, of course. I probably used Talonflame during that part. So I had
Talonflame's not the most powerful.
No. Well, and again, was it hard? Yes. Was Synthesis annoying as fuck? Yes. Yes, it was. However, it is still beatable. You said to yourself, every kid beats Cynthia. Why is this now all of a problem? Because you're getting one-shotted? And you're forced to think? Which, by the way, if you're getting one-shotted, that means you're not using bulky Pokemon.
By the way, note how she doesn't say how she wants to win battles. Almost as if she has no actual moral standing here. She just wants to complain because she lost, and that means she gets to bitch about it.
Yep.
Screw having an actual positive opinion, only negative opinions here.
Well, when you're a negative person, that's all you have.
Mm-hmm.
Has some soup, and my two friends run off because it's too spicy, and I think they ought to be embarrassed that they were outlasted by some Howley. I just moved here. From Kanto. Flying back to Hiya.
Honestly, I've always taken that to be mean that you didn't really try it. The other two got in front of you, so you didn't try it. They tasted it, ran off, and you're just like, well, I'm not touching that.
Well, that also, Kanto is Japan, is Asian cuisine, which can have plenty of spicy dishes.
Yeah, like for our equivalent, it would be Unova. We came from Unova.
Well, yeah, anyways, but like, I'm just saying, lore-wise, the main character would technically have a good spice handling if they're from Japan.
Yeah, but these guys are from Hawaii.
Well, yeah, but I don't think Hawaii is as focused on being spicy.
Probably. I'm not gonna get into that because I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
City, I run into Lily, who has been inspired by me and Hao to become a Pokemon trainer. It's like they've thrown open some door that I always thought was closed. Or just awakened bisexuality. Possibly cracked an egg. How are your
What?
What? Huh?
What? Okay. The cracked an egg thing, I came to realize, is a chance thing, as far as I know.
Oh, yeah, yes. But sexual awakening? I was still thinking about Hawaii. What are we talking about?
Oh, this is also another thing of, and here we see Lily beginning her hero's journey.
Yeah. Go, Wally, go. Go, Lily, go.
I run into Lily, who has been inspired by me and Hao to become a Pokemon trainer. It's like they've thrown open some door that I always thought was closed. Or just awakened bisexuality. Possibly cracked an egg. How are your trials? It must be quite trying to do 3 in a row.
Okay.
Even then, though, it's like, no, she's just supposed to be strong.
Yeah, that, and technically she's a kid, but at least bisexuality isn't just strictly sexual intentions, it's a lot of romantic as well.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying it's... Yeah.
Anyways.
But still, though, it's like, the crack the egg thing probably was not needed. And also...
Yeah, Lily is not trans.
No, she is. She is.
No, not that Lily.
Oh, right.
Not
fuck.
Lily bitch. Lily
Yeah,
Good. Lily Good is not trans.
Lily made a joke around this, it's gonna be confusing. I've already fucked up. This is confusing.
Lily bitch is trans. Lily Good is not trans.
MC Lily's not trans.
Oh, yeah, that's a fair way to put it.
But yeah, no, like, this is what I mean, though, about Lily being the main character. Because we see her actually growing in this scene. Before, she was too afraid to really do anything, but seeing you put in the courage, she's now willing to try it. Unfortunately, her only Pokemon's Nebby.
Who only knows Splash? That poor soul.
And also, Nebby's kind of not wanting to listen, because I don't even think Lily is properly her trainer. Says again, Nebby's in a bag, not in a ball. Which implies that Nebby doesn't have a ball.
Okay, I don't want to get into the implications of you need a Pokemon ball, a Pokeball to train a Pokemon, because that implies some level of hypnotism, and that's not okay.
That's not what I meant when I say that. My bad.
Yeah, you can train a Pokemon without a Pokeball, it's just that the Pokeball is a good way to keep the Pokemon, like, safely and easily.
What I meant when I say that is that Pokemon are more likely to listen to trainers that caught it. But the thing is, Nebby isn't a caught Pokemon, it's a wild Pokemon, which means it does not necessarily have to listen.
I guess on the level of proving yourself, but anything outside of that, just that leads more into slavery than anything.
Well, yeah, but like that's part of the reason for the Pokeballs, is that it's a trial to see if the Pokemon sees you as worthy.
Fair enough. We're on a difficult topic.
It's a complicated mess. But no, like, I just realized that I don't think Nebby has a Pokeball.
He doesn't, or it doesn't. I don't know what gender Nebby is.
I don't remember what Lily refers to it as. I think he.
Okay. Anyways, I wanted to make one last joke, which is, while she does have a Pokemon with only Splash, she doesn't have to completely worry, because she gets the story benefit of, as long as the Pokemon is doing some sort of training action, it counts as growing the Pokemon. We don't get that privilege.
How are your trials? It must be quite trying to do 3 in a row. Whoever thought 2v1 fights were a good idea can eat my fucking ass. This is tedious, irritating, dragged out, and most importantly, it isn't fun. It was no problem. It was piss easy. I'm the best. Then me and Lily head inside into the Dimensional Research Lab, which is apparently a thing Alola just has sitting there, and we're introduced to Professor Burnett, Kukui's wife. You're Lily, right? Lily told me about you. She said you were a reliable sort. Thanks. You know, your husband is moonlighting as a luchador. Burnett then tells me about the Ultra Worm.
When did he have time to do that? He's too busy studying Pokemon moves.
Yeah, I mean, he's right there. Look at him.
See? Matt Squirrel is probably doing a battle right now.
Yeah, or training.
He does like to train a lot.
A portal to another dimension through which strange eldritch Pokemon called Ultra Beasts come through, which are different from legendaries because they are called something else. Lily then tells me about how she met Burnett and...
There's also a lot of them that you can catch.
Sorry. She mentioned how they just casually have dimensional research. Like, well, yes, because it's not entirely a new phenomenon that the Ultra Beast rifts are opening. So, of course, they're studying dimensions.
Yeah, no, that actually happened several years before. At the Ether Foundation, actually.
Yeah. So, no No wonder they opened one. You are not the center of the universe here.
Vaguely hints that she doesn't have a real mother. Oh dear, I wonder what the twist is, mysterious blonde girl. Then I step outside and see a mysterious space vagina form.
Hold on, we didn't even see Luzamine yet. Why are you showing her now?
Yeah, and please do not call it a space vagina. That just makes everyone uncomfortable.
Yeah.
In the sky before vanishing, and then I have to go through Diglett's cave to meet the island kahuna. I find her inside and she says it's about time I had some fun with her. You know, this game is really bad for my juvenile sense of humor. Further down the cave I find members of the Aether Foundation.
Okay, then grow some humor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable about that one. I apologize.
Yeah, I was not gonna try to
apologize.
continue that.
I apologize.
Anyways, hi Aether Foundation.
Hello, now we get to be introduced to these people proper.
Foundation who are committed to Pokemon conservation. Ah, fuck. I said no Team Plasma. Look, Masudi, you just gotta let some things go. At Olivia's shop.
How are they Team Plasma?
Okay, there's so much wrong with this. First thing
Further down the
foremost,
cave
Team
I find
Plasma was...
Hold on, I need to see what the fuck they said to give that type of response.
members of the Aether Foundation who are committed to Pokemon
No,
conservation.
it's not based on what they say. It's based on the summarization of the Team Aether Foundation story. She is not bothering to think about what's in front of her. She is thinking about the story as a whole. That's why she showed the final boss of the game right earlier in the video.
That is very
She
much true.
doesn't care. She doesn't care about how it progressed. She cares about glossing through the story as much as possible to shit on it as much as possible.
It also sounds like
Anyways,
it also sounds like she is taking this upon the fact of do it all in one night. Get all the footage in one night. Edit, be done with it. Which you should
Yep.
not be doing that for this. Flushing through will only make shit worse.
I never noticed how many pockets they have.
They have a lot of pockets. But no, like, the actually found Pokemon... Fuck,
Further down the cave, I
Let me
find
take over.
Conservation!
Okay, firstly and foremostly, Team Plasma are liars. Secondly, they are PETA. PETA are not environmentalist or conservationalist. They are strictly anti people owning animals and secretly anti-animals in general.
Genuinely, PETA is the biggest hypocrite organization you'll probably find.
Team Aether, sorry, I keep on calling them Aether. That's my personal tick. Team Aether has actual goals to conserve Pokemon environments so that Pokemon may survive better. It's like a dream version of Team Aqua or Team Magma, where they're not so delusional as to flood or burn the earth, but they do want what's best for Pokemon to survive in congruence with people. So they're trying to build better outcroppings for Pokemon to survive in, generate mandates that help people not violate Pokemon's well-being, so on and so forth. Aether Foundation is a collection of good people led by a few lunatics.
Especially the fucking leader of it, which we'll see later, but it's like... Also, part of the
Well, yeah,
thing
I said
is,
few
Aether
lunatics
Found-
because you try to make a point that it's not just,
And hell, even then, it's like the Aether Foundation are also studying Ultra Beasts? They're the ones that make the Ultra Ball, not Ultra Balls, the Beast Balls? That you have to use to capture the Ultra Beasts?
not have to, but it helps.
Oh yeah, no, if you don't mind a 0.1 to your capture rate.
Oh god, it's that bad. Never mind.
Yeah, no, it's basically a requirement because any other ball that's not the Master Ball is just basically set to the lowest value. And yeah, it's below 1.
Yikes.
You lose a chance to catch. Although to make up for it, the Beast Ball, I believe, has a 5% chance, catch chance on Ultra Beasts. And then, of course, the negative value for anything that's not Ultra Beast.
Yep.
members of the Aether Foundation who are committed to Pokemon conservation.
Oh,
Ah,
whoa.
fuck. I said no Team Plasma. Look,
She
Masudi,
said
you just gotta
Aether,
let...
not Ether.
I think both are correct.
No, technically Ether is correct. Remember, Great Ether from
Okay,
Smash
fair.
Bros.
to Pokemon conservation.
As much as I want to call it
Ah.
Aether, it's Ether.
Fuck, I said no Team Plasma. Look, Masudi, you just gotta let some things go. At Olivia's shop, she gives me a letter telling me to meet her past Memorial Hill, but at Memorial Hill, I find Team Skull trying to steal a Slowpoke. What the hell are you gonna do with that? After defeating them, I ran into Aria blazing it. I keep Team Skull.
Yeah.
They're stealing a Slowpoke because their tails sell for a lot of money because for some reason their tails are either able to be sucked on or completely edible.
It's because
This was
of
part
the
of
fact.
Gen 2.
It's because Slowpoke tails actually are very salty, due to the fact that they dip. Because it says in the Pokedex that their tails are. I forget if it's like very salty or like there's a unique flavor on a Slowpoke tail that they dip into the water in order to catch cloisters. Or shoulders. Shoulders, I mean. And because of that, it's essentially, instead of the Slowpoke using that for fishing, we're taking it away and using it as like venison or steak or something like along those lines. We take them and eat them instead.
A delicacy, but at the cost of their tails.
Which is not a good thing.
They need those to eat.
I also question, they're so slow, how do they eat Shelder?
Wow.
Skull together. I'm like a big sister to these numbskulls. Aw, you remind me of my sister. She's an unpleasant crackhead too. After beating Plume.
Okay, fuck off, Lily.
You!
Fuck off.
Wow. Character actually tries to be a redeemable antagonistic character, and you're like, nah, actually, fuck that bitch.
If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say to that. Fuck you, Lily.
Area, I'm interrupted by Lily and Burnett saying that Lily got lost and couldn't even find her way to the hotel. Lily, the city is one street. Then she leaves, insisting she
Yeah, because she's supposed to be best directions. She was sheltered her entire life.
She has anxiety.
She
no, in all
always has a frowny face.
Which, in all seriousness, anxiety can make you irrationally unable to deal with certain things.
Seriously, I can't even handle a phone call due to anxiety.
Yeah, like some people just need the company to get through things without being scared for their life, even if it's as simple as a straight line.
has a Masked Royal match to get to. The Masked Royal. What do you think he looks like under that mask? Are you fucking serious? You'd better be fucking with me. I know you two fuck with the mask on. Then Olivia...
Oh, what?
Ew. Well, not the mask part, the fucking part. Like, just leave that alone.
I feel like if anyone would know who the Masked Royal is, it would be the Masked Royal's wife. So if this person doesn't know who the Masked Royal is, clearly she's not fucking the Masked Royal.
True.
So, yeah. I don't know what Lily's on about.
Yeah.
Challenges me, and I can tell Game Freak really liked animating this one.
Damn, that's hot.
That's cool.
And I can see Lily likes her too. After the battle, I'm...
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Yeah, I gotta give you that one. That was perfect.
That one I'll give it to you.
That frankly was more the game's fault than her, but...
To be fair, there's a lot of people that made that exact face the first time they saw it.
Told the Aether Foundation wants to see me. Oh no. I head to the hotel and meet Faba, who wants to show me the Aether Paradise. I very politely but firmly say no and soft lock the game. I can't actually do it.
Thoughtful. He's thoughtful. Without the whimsy.
True.
Anything else until I say yes to him. Lily, that's not a soft lock. Well, it's...
Thoughtful if... Okay. Thoughtful if he had his sanity.
Huh. This guy's sane?
I mean, it's still a version of thoughtful. All thoughtfuls are insane.
Mm.
And soft lock the game. I can't actually do anything else until I say yes to him. Lily, that's not a soft lock. Well, it's clearly an oversight on the part of the developer. But how shows up...
No, it's not!
No? They want you to progress a certain way, and well, yes, this is again a pretty troublesome topic. It's just how some RPGs work.
That's like saying, oh, what do you mean I can't beat the game if I don't go into this cave that has this legendary artifact that is story required? I am soft-locked!
What do you mean I can't say no to, not Nolgrim? That's the backwards one, isn't it? Oh, uh, the guy from Super Paper Mario.
Oh, the one that gives you the game over.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, in Super Paper Mario there is, I need to look up characters. Give me 1 second. Shut up, dog. Malone. Yeah, Malone. Malone appears in a lot of games, but he was your guide in Super Paper Mario. And yeah,
Right.
literally, if you just keep saying no to Malone, he will go and say, oh, the universe is doomed. And you just get a game over. Because, fun fact, if you don't do the story, you don't have a game. Because you kind of need the story for the game. Well, you don't need to.
Yep.
But for RPGs, you kind of need to. Because
Now,
part of the
yes,
fun of...
you can... Sorry, you can definitely argue about the trope, which is a TV trope thing, but thou must, as a flawed game design thing. But again, if you give players agency at the wrong time, they just kind of will, make it so that the world is doomed. So sometimes you just have to respect going the way things need to go.
So see, imagine if Persona 5 happened. At the beginning when you were talking to, I forget Makoto's sister's name. But you talk to Makoto's sister and you just refuse to elaborate anything and just get an instant game over. It's like, no, that fucking sucks. Part of the fun of this RPG is the story. Because say what you want, Persona 5 has an awesome ass story.
Mm-hmm.
It's long and it's hard to get through, but that's because everything is segmented. You get the story, which is the palaces, and then you get time to do whatever the fuck you want. You beat a palace, you beat the boss, the hardest change, then you get more story. And that's how the game's flow is. And it's one of the greatest RPGs of all time.
I've heard some disagree, but usually it's just comparing Persona games.
It is, but that's still comparing Persona. So
Yeah, anyways.
Even with that argument, it still will be a Persona game on top.
The long and short of it is, if you're ever developing a game, choose when and where to give your players agency. Because if they can say no, either you must force them to say yes, or just let their no actually mean something.
To be fair, a lot of the reasons why these are there is more of a, yeah, you won't be able to return for a while. You sure you want to continue type of deal. Which is what this is!
Oh right, they go into the Foundation, aren't they?
Yeah! So if you go to the Foundation, you'll lose access to the island for a while. That's why it's a yes or no. Because if you say no, then he's waiting for you because you're not ready to go. It's actually... So, no, this isn't even bad gameplay design. This is actually good gameplay design.
Of course, Lily Bitch doesn't care because she just wants to get through this as quick as possible.
She doesn't even want to bother with the story, so I don't even know if that's entirely true anymore. But no, it's like, okay, like, I just love how we were arguing about how it'd be good or bad, and then I realized what the point of this actually was, and then just went straight to good game design. Because they're making sure you don't lock yourself out of an area. This happens a lot in games. This is not unique.
Choices.
And that's also why it's important to have yes or no's like this. Like, yeah, it's still taking away agency, but it's also making it so you don't fuck yourself over in case you wanted to go back and get Glycopod. Because you couldn't catch one for some reason, because they fucking run like bastards!
Mm-hmm.
Up with the Thirst Trap squad and wants to come too. So we get onto the ferry and Hao says the Aether Paradise is actually floating because of the Pokemon holding it up. Well, so much for conservation, eh? I knew I could count on you to react. Hao, why must you hurt me so? I do get to meet the game's main villain, Lusamine, who some people think is a really interesting villain just because she's a different archetype than the usual villains, but I find it telling that the first female main villain in this series has her primary motivation being motherhood, which she is decidedly bad at. What, did J.K. Rowling write this game? She surprises Hao with the fact
I should not get into it already. But fuck you, Lily. She lost her entire family. Do you blame her?
Yeah. But actually,
also toxins.
Is that what happened in between the 7 years?
So what happened is, between the years, the first time the wormholes open up, one of the Niligos came through and essentially poisoned Lusamine, which is slowly driving her to go insane. That becomes more prevalent later when she sees their beauty again. During that time, her husband disappeared, which is part of the reason why Lusamine is looking into Ultra Beasts. And then her children, Gladian and Lily, both stole a Pokemon from her and ran away. I don't think Lusamine's a good person, but still.
But there's a core to the madness.
Yes, there's actual reasoning behind this.
Because she's over 40 and how the right style does wonders and offers to get him some new clothes. I don't think anyone else could pull off that kind of look, except maybe Lily. How, you ignorant slut, did you not notice the way Lily was anxious about meeting the Aether Foundation? Read the fucking room, you oblivious rutabaga. Trust me.
But Lily's just a shy person as well.
I'm surprised she has the intelligence to put all this together.
It's quite easy when you already know the plot twist.
True. Anyways.
That's like saying, God, I can't believe that I had to go and fight Satan in Persona 5.
Oh, interesting.
No, it might be bullshitting you again for Persona. Probably. Or maybe you accept the DLC fights as canon. In which case, oh god, there's 2 of them.
There's 2 Satans?
I'm referring to the other Persona protagonists.
Oh.
Because at least in Royale, I think they might also be in the base game if you get the DLC, but at least in Royale, they are optional fights you could take. And they are brutal! Because they also have the power of the Fool. Which means multiple personas! Which means, oh look,
yeah.
Heat Riser! Heat Riser! Almighty!
Yep.
Okay, I think that's only Joker in Persona 3 Reloaded. But yeah, have fun with that. I'm not touching that with a 5-foot pole.
Anyways.
Children would all be much happier if they'd only listen to the adults around them. Oh great, we've killed Lily. The portal opens up and the most horrible, unexpected thing happens. The player makes a facial expression. Oh, also a jellyfish pops out. Then it attacks. Once I beat it, it flees, and Lusamine says she needs it, and then makes this face. That is definitely a trustworthy face. We're then sent off on the next island in the challenge, Yula Yula Island. Once we get there, Hal wants to have a battle because it's literally all day with this kid. In Mali City, Hal wants me to look around the
It's been a while since you fought, though.
It actually has, yeah.
Also, what's a better way to get used to a new area than a familiar battle? It's another big step in your journeys.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been battling you through more checkpoints.
Genuinely, I feel like people overestimate the game. Like, it has problems, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it got blown out of proportion.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I really should play Sun and Moon again.
I blame that fucking owl.
Not the owl. My baby.
garden for a place that sells tea. When we find the tea shop, we run into the professor and he tells us something I mashed right past. I'm sure it wasn't important. Hey, Lily, did you know? Please don't do that. I haven't even finished the question yet. He tells me about an observatory up on a mountain whose name can fuck off, and he apparently has no idea what
Okay, you can fuck off.
I'm sure it wasn't important. Hey, Lily, did you know? Please don't do that. I haven't even finished the question yet. He tells me about an observatory up on a mountain whose name can fuck off, and he...
What's wrong with Hokulani?
Because she doesn't like pronouncing it, I guess.
Huh. It's not that hard. Hokulani.
I don't know her gripes with Hakulani. Oh, wait. Hakulani Waikiki, Honolulu. Wait, is it an actual place in Hawaii?
Oh, interesting.
Hakulani Elementary. Yeah. Hakulani Waikiki Hilton Garden Vacations Club.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Either way, I'm telling Lily to fuck off because It's in a different language. Fucking respect it.
Fuck off, and he apparently has no idea what observatories do. God, look at that boy. That boy's the embodiment of no thoughts, head empty. Out on the street, I run into Lily just standing in the middle of the road. She wants to take Nebby to the ruins and asks me to meet her at the library. Actually, before we go, you want to know a fun fact? If you spin the analog stick, your character will do a pirouette. Skirt goes spinny. I find Lily at the library and she apparently bought an outfit she would never have the guts to wear. Ooh, someone got a little spicy, did she? Inside, a Hex Maniac helps us find the book, and it tells the tale of Lunala, a mythical Pokemon of the moon, which is definitely not Nebby. It's totally not Nebby at all. Along the next...
Come on!
Can you? Well, I realize I'm asking Lily to enjoy the story for like 5 seconds, but can you just enjoy the story for 5 seconds?
Like, genuinely, at this point, it's just waning on me that anytime she does anything remotely similar, like, it's not that egregious. We've been dealing with it for the past fucking hours. And I can't keep stopping because I'm wasting time. We're already 3 hours into this.
I find some Team Skull grunts viciously attacking this poor innocent bus stop, so clearly someone has to do something about such an injustice and battle them one at a time. Why isn't this a double battle? After the bus stop is clear, we can head up to the observatory.
Because, I was gonna say Game Freak got scared of double battles, but I feel like players probably complained about it a bit. Because I did notice going on that double battles were kind of dying out. Like, they were rare, but I feel like they're becoming rarer. Especially since, like, the only two that I could think of having double battles are against gym leaders. Well, that was the whole gimmick, was just double battle. I can't tell if you have something you actually wanted to say about it or not.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't know enough about how the doubles battles played out in this game or not.
At the top of Mount Fuck Off, where Kukui points out an even bigger mountain in the distance, where he is preparing Alola's first Pokemon League. Inside, I find the trial captain, a kid named Socrates, who asks if I like the festival plaza. Fuck no. He then starts up a machine to summon the totem Pokemon, but it unfortunately shorts out and we have to wander around in the dark answering audio quizzes and getting attacked by batteries. After 3 wild Pokemon, I can finally fight the totem Pokemon, a Vikavolt, whose stat bonuses are 50% to everything. Vikavolt turned out to be more of the same, so I decided to Toxic Stall and that was it. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Pokemon Ami is back in this game, but now as Pokemon Refresh, with an all-new feature. At the end of some battles, you can choose to care for your Pokemon if they got hit with certain moves or got status effects to tend to them. It's very cute. You can give your Pokemon a bath if they got all dirty in a fight. I don't know why, but that just makes me happy. Maybe it's because I could just imagine G being very cross sitting in a kiddie pool while I'm hosing her down. Heading back to Mali City Gardens, I see the professor being held up by Team Skull. But unfortunately, Kukui is just like, bring it on, bitch. I'll wipe you in 4 turns. But then Team Skull's leader shows up and is like, I accept that. Turns out Guzma really doesn't like the old traditions and power structures between the captains and the kahunas. Oh, god damn it, I thought we were done with the ham-fisted philosophy. Then Kukui
I just want to go say, it's our boy, Guzma!
It's your boy!
It's your boy!
One of the other best characters in this game. Let's go!
One of the best characters of Pokemon, god damn.
Fair enough session.
I, like, genuinely, if I recall, I did not care much for Guzma until, like, the second half of it. It's like, okay, no, you know what, you're all right, Guzma. In honor of you, I'm using a Golisopod. Because, no, his Golisopod genuinely impressed me the first time around.
I just want to use a Golisopod because it's badass. It's a really good typing.
It's a good typing, and it's interesting to work with his ability. Because
Yeah.
you set up, because you do first impression, get hit, retreat, and reset first impression.
Yeah. Anyways, what was I going to try to say? Oh yeah, I don't have much to gush about Guzma in particular, but the story of Team Skull in general is really great world building. Implying that there are plenty of people who struggle with the challenges, even if they might be easy for you, though... Wait, sorry. Even though they might be easy for you, though we've also seen how they can actually whoop your ass, for some, they're going to be very difficult. So, they made a support group. They made a gang to just be like, yeah, we get it. This kind of fucking blows.
Yeah, no, and I really love it because it shows like, yeah, no. Some people don't... Sometimes the old traditions just fuck with people. Anyone with, like, family trauma could... Well, like, generational trauma can understand this.
And speaking of family, he basically makes his own family out of Team Skull.
Yep. It's really nice, and genuinely, I know Sun and Moon could feel like a slog to get through. Do it, it is a good story, and worth it. And to me, RPGs, story is one of the good components to work on. Obviously, it's not the most important, but having a solid story will make a game go from like a 6 to an 8.
I know how people love to rag on this twist because it's such a baby easy twist. Oh, the bad guys are good and the good guys are bad. But when you actually get into the what the fuck am I saying? Once you get deeper into it, the story behind it all is actually kind of moving. He made a family. He made something that really matters to everyone involved. And it's because of just how tough these challenges are. The Ether Foundation is itself an interesting conflict of both good effort but bad leadership.
I was gonna say, like, you're not necessarily right in saying the bad guys are good and the good guys are bad, because Team Skull is still doing objectively bad shit. They're still vandalizing, they're still stealing Pokemon. They are not the good people here. And while Ether Foundation does have a lot of corruption in it, it does do actual valiant good work in it. It's just mixed sides, essentially. None of them are neither good nor bad at the end of the day, because if Team Skull had the proper, like, support group in society, because remember, everyone in Team Skull is an outcast. Every one of them are. If they had, like, the proper support group, maybe Team Skull would disband and they would just be a family. Not even Team Skull, just a family. Like, again, this is what I mean when I say a really good story can increase a RPG. Because, like, this is the type of stuff that I haven't even thought about before going deeper into this stupid story about becoming a champion.
Structures between the captains and the kahunas. Oh, god damn it, I thought we were done with the ham-fisted philosophy. Then Kukui talks about what the strongest Pokemon moves are and how it's a dance between trainer and the Pokemon, and how he wanted to create a Pokemon League to give every trainer the chance to find the perfect move. Right, Lily? Don't you agree? Say what now? Lily and her Gardevoir can unleash some real powerful moves. What are we talking about? Kukui then decides that Guzma should fight me. Oh, you fucking coward. And then Guzma asks what the point of the island challenge is and why even bother with it. I don't know, that's what I want to find out.
What do you expect from him? He's just a Pokemon professor. It's not like it's not like at the Royal.
I mean, he is well enough to go and fight the grunts, but come on, that's our boy Guzma. You can't just casually beat your boy Guzma.
Don't even know why you're doing it? Honestly, I just moved here and everyone was like, you should do the island challenge, and I've been dragged around by a whole posse the entire game and they won't let me out of their sight for a minute. I think I'm on suicide watch. Then I have to fight the professor's battles for him. Guzma was nothing special, just another damaged dope. Then he runs off overcompensating for his losses. Thank fuck, I was almost afraid we'd get another monologue. Lily comes back with the Hex Maniac who tells me where to find the next trial. If you get lost on your way, ask a police officer for directions. They're here to serve, right?
I haven't got the heart to tell her.
Later down the route, Hapu shows up to give me a Mudsdale and then says she meant to do it sooner, but she was just so taken aback by Lily and how lovely she was that it escaped her. Well damn, Hapu, you're telling that to the wrong Lily. Go get that ghostly nervous wreck. Down the road, I run into Hao and Gladian, who talks about how he have to make sure Cosmog is safe. Okay, I draw the line at taking instructions from someone who buzzed his head except for the fringe. Grow your hair out to your waist like a real man. And put on a skirt, you're embarrassing yourself.
Whoa, what the absolute shit? That's a fade!
Oh, so can I go and say this is what I mean when I feel like with Lily, she's just trying to throw chance into where it doesn't fit?
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Like, he would definitely be the type of person that would not be caught dead in it. He would resurrect himself just to tear that shit off.
Imagine if Gladion had a low taper fade.
Safe. Okay, I draw the line at taking instructions from someone who buzzed his head except for the fringe. Grow your hair out to your waist like a real man. And put on a skirt, you're embarrassing yourself. I make it up to the Aether House where the next trial supposedly is and get waylaid by Hal once again. You see that face? That's the—
Yeah! You see what I fucking mean?
What the actual fuck?
You see what I mean? Literally just grow out your hair, put on a skirt.
Shit.
Like, again, I don't care what people wear. If they want to wear that, let them wear that. Stop telling people to wear shit that they probably don't want to wear.
This is not how you trans headcanon somebody.
No! No, it's not! With fucking Caleb in X and Y, I just accepted it because, like, yeah, no, if it's gonna be any of them, it would be the French fuck. But no, that guy is in no way would be. I can't what you want. Don't listen to me. I just. Part of this is just unbridled hate to Lily.
Yep.
Get up to
Trans
the Aether
enemy.
house.
Yeah.
Waist like a real man and put on a skirt. You're embarrassing yourself. I make it up to the Aether house where the next trial supposedly is and get
Like, the thing is, though, it's like, I'm not even against, like, the boys in. I don't know why this bothers me so much. I think it's because it has, like, the fucking trans undertone that Lily wants to push on everything. But, it's like, I'm not even against the fucking, like, boys wearing, like, feminine clothing shit. I found that funny. Hayate that was a joke in Hayate no Gotoku, and I laughed at it. It's let the fact that I just know that it's not a joke is just trying to push our own fucking narrative.
And I mean, we kind of just decidedly avoided the police joke she made earlier. Because at this point, fuck it. Why even bother?
Genuinely.
waylaid by Hal once again. You see that face? That's the customer service smile. I'm gonna deck this kid. And then we get ambushed by small children. After the battle, Acerola shows up telling me she left Lily with Hapu. Oh, go for it, Hapu! This is the first time I've been invested in the story. Then Acerola tells me to head to an abandoned supermarket to do her trial. How
Please stop sexualizing the child.
Are you trying to ship the two?
Please stop sexualizing the child.
I thought you wanted to ship her with the fucking person we're just talking to. Which is still fucked because I'm pretty sure she's still a kid.
Yeah, please don't sexualize the child.
far do I have to hike for this lady? But once I get outside, something horrible is happening. A Team Skull member is voguing, and also threatening to take Nebby from Lily. Not on my increasingly distracted watch. Oh, so we're following that script, are we? A trainer dashes forward to save the girl, huh? I'm not gonna let you be the hero in this scene. Oh, damn, he's genre savvy. I might be in over my head. Nah, I'm just kidding, I won. I make it to the abandoned Walmart and I'm told I have to play Ghost Hunter and catch a photo of the totem Pokemon. Well, alright, sounds easy enough. As I go through the bulk barn, things start moving on their own, so I take photos of them to fight the ghost possessing them, and then follow a Pikachu into the back room where there's a lot of posters of Pikachu hung up, like some kind of obsessive shrine, but the totem Pokemon's nowhere to be seen. Where did it go? I know I followed it. Oh, fuck! Bastard was right behind me. See me? Did you just speak? And the fight with the totem Pokemon was exactly the same as all the
actually,
others,
hold
where
up.
he one-shots most.
That thing fucking grew. What?
Okay, yeah, that, but again, totem Pokemon. Anyways, Pokemon have actually been speaking a bit throughout the game. I vividly remember in the Vitata Den, many of them make some semblance of words. They were just doing that.
And to be fair, this is just a ghost thing. This isn't even the first ghost Pokemon to make actual words. Because, for a fact, ghosts are all about that type of shit.
Yeah, but anyways, the point I'm trying to make is various Pokemon throughout this game are trying to make more speech-based sounds. It's fine.
Also, I'll be honest, this kind of creeped me out as a kid because I was playing it in the basement of my grandmother's house at the dead of night.
Ooh. Right behind you.
I was genuinely confused. Like, what the fuck is this thing? Turns around. Oh, fuck!
Mm-hmm.
Most of my team. I was fortunate enough, however, that because Serena was an in-game trade, she actually had 4 levels on Mimikyu and 10 on his ally, so that was mercifully painless. Good job, Serena. Once I make it back to the Aether House, I found that Plumeria is back and angry with me for some reason. Lady, I am just standing here. After the battle, my Salandit evolved into
Sorry, I'm silently...
You kicked our brother's ass!
Yeah, anyways, I'm just not so silently upset that she's using the trade one instead of growing her own. No dignity.
I'll be honest, I can't say anything because for my son playthrough, I used the trainers traded Pokemon, the players traded Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine in some sense, but like, no balls.
It's an in-game option. I'm going to get that one to Hall.
Yeah.
Like, if it's an option in-game, then it's fair play for a retrospective.
Salazzle, who I quite like. She's like a little lizard cat. I could totally see her knocking my mugs off the table. Turns out Plumeria
Sure, let's just go with that.
stole the kids' Pokemon and wants me to go to Po Town alone to get them back. But that's not fair. Yeah, not fair for them. On the way to Po Town, I run into what looks like a...
What about Gladian? What? Was that only Ultra Sun and Moon? I remember Gladian vividly busting in there and challenging you to a fight because Neppy got taken.
Oh. I guess that's Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Okay, I guess. Okay, that's one problem with the Ultra Sun and Moon games. It's easy to mix up what happened and what continuity.
Mm-hmm.
Lolo's type of man. He makes me call a coin flip, and for winning, I get Sharpedo, who is different from Lapras because he can also break rocks. At Po Town, we get a little more insight onto how Team Skull works. They're trainers who gave up on the island challenge and were therefore exiled from society. I may be editorializing a little bit there. Then Nanu, the island kahuna, shows up and asks me if I've thought through going into Po Town. You really think you're ready for that? Sir, let me make one thing clear. Whenever there is a cowardly piece of shit cop, I will be there to emasculate him into an early grave. Go
Oh, right, I just remembered. Is it possible to be grown out of a child position? So you know how,
What?
so you know how all the, fuck my phone. So you know how all of the people that, handle the trials that we've seen? You know, like, Lana, I forget the other one's names. Yeah, all of them are canonically, teenagers. Because when you hit, I believe it was like 20 or 21, then you will lose that position.
Oh.
You're able to grow out of it. So yeah, no. Shipping between the child captains are kind of illegal outside of each other. Because they all are canonically teenagers.
Well, I guess, yeah, teenagers to teenagers is okay-ish.
It's okay-ish. It's not nearly as bad as what she was trying to pull.
Anyways, before I get into ranting again about how good Team Skull is, did she just make both a police joke and a forcing trans joke?
I need to double check that. I got distracted by something else.
Find looker through society. I may be editorializing a little bit there. Then Nanu, the island kahuna, shows up and asks me if I've thought through going into Po Town. You really think you're ready for that? Sir, let me make one thing clear. Whenever there is a cowardly piece of shit cop, I will be there to emasculate him into an early grave. Go find Looker and see what I did to him. I guess
What?
Ready for that? Sir, let me make one thing clear. Whenever there is a cowardly piece of shit cop, I will be there to emasculate him into an early grave. Go find Looker and see what I did to him. I guess
I mean, Looker's alive, so fuck off.
Yeah, you technically couldn't canonically do anything?
And two, I forget his name. Do you remember this guy's name?
No, I'm sorry. I don't. Anyways, while you go find out who he is, again, they didn't get exiled here. They chose to flock to here because it was an unclaimed, well, not unclaimed, but basically urban, not exploring.
They took over. They took over.
Yeah, it's abandoned urban development that was supposed to be something, got abandoned, so they took over because it's free real estate if it's illegal. So yeah, it's this cool moment of coming together and being rebels.
Oh no, so the thing I thought of with Gladian probably just happened a bit later. Yeah, no, so he is a police officer who has the keys to the town, and that's because he is kind of keeping an eye on Team Skull.
He's also one of the kahunas.
Yeah, he is the island kahuna. He also revealed to be a former member of the International Police and Looker's former superior?
Oh, wow.
Damn, Nanu. I forgot about all this.
That said, I'm kind of reminded of the Dark-type gym leader in Galar, and then, shoot, now I forgot. Oh, right, the normal-type guy. It's like, man, they kind of like this archetype.
Yeah.
everyone has their own reasons. If you don't make...
You forgot the name of Larry?
I'm sorry.
Blasphemy. We're gonna have to crucify you for that now.
I'm sorry.
Go find Looker and see what I did to him. I guess everyone has their own reasons. If you don't make it, I'll make sure your remains at least get back home. Dude, they're kids with hamsters. Unfortunately, in Po Town, I am faced with an unstoppable foe, a chest-high wall. Thankfully, my magnificent brain concocted the genius idea of going around it. Inside the mansion, I have to grab 3 passwords before I can get in to see Guzma, because this game is padded like a menstruating fire hose. Once I have them, that's apparently not enough, because I have to know how Team Skull works and learn about the organization. This game isn't just padded, it's fractally padded. It turns out the solution is to answer no to the last question, because one of the notes says a Team Skull member always answers no. Okay, I'll admit, yeah, it was clever, Game Freak, you got me. You win this one. The hated boss who beats you down and never lets up. I don't really get you, kid, but at least this is a change of pace. You know, Guzma, after talking to your grunts, I have come to the conclusion you are a sad little bitch. You're not even worth beating up, I just want the rat. You're one messed up kid. Says the guy who flunked out of Little League Soccer and hasn't let go of it his entire life. You're less of a gang leader and more of a Reddit mod. You're the kind of person who's mad
Sorry.
Off.
that Disney isn't doing classic villains anymore. After beating him, he is
No, because she wasn't done with her comment. I was just already holding it because I wanted to stop that. Bitch, you don't realize how tough these things are supposed to be. That's like, okay, I do feel like there's a slight misconception when people are like, oh, it's just blah, 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 it's easy. When you're looking at it as the fact that the character you play as is essentially a Pokemon prodigy. Because Pokemon training is tough. It's supposed to be tough. It's supposed to be difficult. Most people can't even handle 4 Pokemon, let alone 6.
Yeah.
And yeah, people are acting like, yeah, no, it's easy to become champion, guys. Like, come on. Ignoring the fact, no, it's not. Because it's about the test of your bond with your Pokemon. It's about how well diverse you can make your team. It's about how well the Pokemon you catch can help you move throughout the region. There are so many trials. There are so many speculations. There's a reason why you don't see that many champions. Well, there's only really 1 champion that's talked about, at most 2. Because it's so fucking hard to actually become a champion. It's a big feat. The island challenges are something similar. Honestly, it seems to be easier than the Pokemon League, but it's still difficult.
I'm kind of forgetting how she worded it, so can you go back a bit? It's the part about Reddit
after
or
him
whatever.
takes you down and beats you down and never lets up. I don't really get you, kid, but at least this is a change of pace. You know, Guzma, after talking to your grunts, I have come to the conclusion you are a sad little bitch. You're not even worth beating up, I just want the rat. You're one messed up kid. Says the guy who flunked out of Little League Soccer and hasn't let go of it his entire life. You're less of a gang leader and more of a Reddit mod. You're the kind of person who's mad that Disney isn't doing classic villains anymore. After
It would not be Little
May I
League.
remind you, you are sitting in the, not reclaimed, the stolen house of a guy who took over an entire abandoned territory, strictly so he could be the gang father to a bunch of abandoned kids. He is not a Redditor with chump whatever. He is actually quite a capable leader. I don't know how to put it into more words, which kind of sucks right now, but seriously, stop underselling Guzma because you have no concept of story.
I'm pouring this one out for you, Strawb.
Hey, what?
I poured another glass for you.
Oh.
God damn it, I'm gonna have to buy another one on time. No,
Yeah, because we still have Galar. You know, the worst one.
We still have Paldea, which I'm not looking forward to with how she's treating Sun and Moon.
Yeah, I guess it is going to be rougher, because Paldea is actually good!
And Paldea has a story, 3 stories, that convolute to 1, because the whole story is finding your treasure, and Lily's only treasure is effing Gardevoir!
meeting him, he is very angry and demands the rat be returned to me. Upon making it outside, I have an uncomfortable staring contest with Nanu as I let the reality of how fucking useless he is wash over him. What a lot of hassle. Then Acerola comes up and it turns out Nanu is her uncle. Oh, that's why you think the police are here to serve. Okay, you know what? I won't kick your ass. Family guilt's a hell of a shrug. You know, some people accuse me of inserting my politics into my videos, but honestly, I don't see it.
Abolish the police.
So we bring the rat back to the brat and find the prat in a spat and his cheerful smile's flat. Soon's out Plumeria came by as soon as we left, and to protect everyone, Lily went willingly with them. So I can't leave you people alone, can I? Gladian barges in and angrily calls us all weaklings for letting Nebby get taken and then challenges me to a fight. Gladian, please, explain literally anything at any time. After kicking his ass,
Because he's calmly frustrated and taking it out on you. He's still a kid. He's a kid who knows everything that's going on. I need to stop pausing.
Gladian says he's going to the Aether Foundation to save Lily and Cosmog and asks if I'm coming. What kind of a question is that? Lily's the closest thing to a main character any Pokemon game has ever had. I'm just her shadow duplicate who does all the gameplay for some inexplicable reason. I am basically Giona. Of course I'm coming, you edgy prick. At the dock, Nanu.
Yeah! Thank you for proving my fucking point all the way from the beginning, by the way! Also, fuck you! Literally, Lily
Look.
just fucking said the whole thing about Sun and Moon! Lily's the fucking MC, not the player! The player's just a sword and shield that goes and helps Lily along go fucking Johnny! I gotta go with the detail! Yes!
Yeah, I personally find it is a bit of a problem that you're not the main character because it takes a lot of agency away from you when you're just going through the motions, but all the same, I don't have much visceral hatred about it.
I ask you this. Tell me when you were really the main character in any other Pokemon game.
You mean the one where I stopped Team Aqua or Team Magma from ruining the Earth, as well as reclaiming many Devon parts and other such Devon technology, stopping a major gang leader, stopping the rebirth of a major gang organization, meeting literally a god of water, a god of the sky.
You mean off?
Lugia is water.
Oh, you're talking about Lugia. Okay, sorry. You were talking about a different gen.
The major ways that we can sabotage Team Galactic.
Can I go and say this? Can I go and say this? Yeah, you still do all that shit in Sun and Moon, technically.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to consider more
But
deeply.
no, my point is,
actually,
though...
technically, our major main character moment is Gen 5, where we develop with Charon and... Charon and Bianca.
And also N. But, like, that's,
And
like, the
also
only
N.
time I would say... Yeah, because N grows a lot because of you.
Mm-hmm.
But no, like... But that's what I mean, though. It's like, you're never really the one changing. You more so make other people change.
Yeah, that
You
is the
as a-
one flaw with the silent protagonist, but
Even with them, there are some
usually it
silent
also feels
protagonists
like
that
you're more...
can grow.
Like, all that's really left for silent protagonists is that you kind of have to save the world, but that's the thing. That usually means you're the one who has to carry the burden of saving the world. This time, you don't. That's in Lily's hands. It's up to Lily to figure out how to save the world. You're just kind of here to battle Pokemon and make sure she's safe. It doesn't seem as different as at first, but it really is when, again, you're not the one holding the MacGuffin or anything. At best, you have the Z-Stones, and that's about it.
Ignoring the fact you get the legendary Pokemon because you are the better trainer.
Oh, well, yeah.
But
All
But
the
no,
same,
it's like-
you're not the chosen one either.
I guess that one makes sense. I'm just saying, it's just... You're not really, I find, to be the MC. You're more so just the vessel. And it's true in this one, outside like Black and White, as we already went into. So like for this one, I actually find this a nice change of pace, because we could actually see like major main character growth with Lily. It kind of sucks that, yeah, you're just the sword and shield, but look at the very next game.
Yeah, that's where it's going to get even more terrible. I understand, but it's just like, I don't know. I kind of like it when you have a more importance, more agency. Sure, it's hard to do that in a Pokemon game, but at least in the others, it wasn't like somebody else is hogging the spotlight.
I don't know, man. Let's continue. I don't think we're gonna see eye to eye on this one, which is fine.
Yeah.
He shows up lamenting the Team Skull had the nerve to leave Po Town and make him get up from watching his stories, and then challenges me to a Why? I've got a tech startup to invade. I need G at her freshest. And even in Nanu's battle, he's basically half asleep. He's napping at the start and lazily throws the ball out. That is a man who is 2 days from retirement. After the battle, which was fucking tedious, might I add, Hal runs up ready to rescue Lily. Only problem is we don't know where she's gone. It couldn't have been Po Town. Lily was there the whole time. You're not so much dumb as you are naive. Hey, Gladian, fuck off. Nobody gives Hal shit except me. No, instead we're going to the Aether Paradise.
Okay, the reason why he fucking challenges you is you're still on your child. You're still doing a child, Johnny thing. That's how you go get the Darkium as well. Like, yeah, it's a break of the save the Lily type of thing, but no, it relates to the story because he is doing his job. Because here's the thing, you would have just had to go back there to face him anyway. Part of the island challenges are the kahunas.
Yeah.
Leave it to Lily to complain about literally things being convenient, I guess.
On Gladian's personal boat. Dude, you have a personal boat, but you don't have a personality? Why would Lily be here? She just will be. Ugh, this guy. Oh my god, Hal is frowning. I don't like that. That's wrong. That's unnatural. I mean mood, but stop doing that with your face. With Hal and Gladian unable to cooperate, it's up to me to head on and fight my way through the Aether Paradise. We're doing this the old-fashioned way, bitches. On the second floor, we run into Faber again, who is very indignant that I came back uninvited, and then has a chat with Gladian where they both vague at each other because this game is clearly trying to hide a twist. After beating him in a one-sided fight, he tells us that Nebby is probably downstairs where experiments are being done to tear apart the very fabric of reality. Okay, hang on, back up, hold the phone, calm your tits, keep your hair on, don't get your panties in a bunch. I think we missed a step because we went from rescuing a friend to breaking reality in a span of 2 seconds. Please, game, explain some shit. It's being so fucking vague to get to the shocking twist that Lily and Gladian are siblings and Lusamine is their mother. Spoiler warning for a 7-year-old game, I guess. We get downstairs and Gladian tells us to go down the hall to Secret Lab B. Why do you get the first one? And why do you know all this? Bless Hal's little heart. He ain't too bright, but he's just happy to be here. In the secret lab, I'm challenged by 3 Aether workers, one at a...
It's almost like he's a fucking kid.
No, he's pretty much a doofus.
I mean, he is a doofus, but he is still a kid who, but now, as far as I could tell, never really had too much struggles.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
time who all have 1 Pokemon each. Okay, put the brakes on. Game Freak, triple battles exist, so why aren't we doing that? They all have 1 Pokemon. Why am I fighting them one at a time? After searching through the lab for information on Cosmog, we talk to Gladian again, who runs off being vague. Gladian never explains anything, does he? Probably thinks it makes him look Stop. Don't you fucking do that. Don't hang a lampshade on your own padded writing, Game Freak. This is the epitome of hack behavior. I know you're a hack when it comes to writing, but don't fucking condescend to me by sarcastically rolling your eyes. Okay, this is all very long and very drawn out, so we're just gonna skip all the filler and go right to the end, So I reach the mansion and find Lily with Lusamine. Ah, Lily, it's been a while. What? You came? You actually came to help me? Thank you. Thank you. Whoa, Lil, calm down. You act like nobody's ever done you a solid before. So you know one another. A gifted young trainer like Lily, and she bothers with someone like you. Oh, okay.
Genuinely, we're probably the first ones. And this isn't like a small thing. This is like an actual big personal favor. We're here to save her.
Considering the events of these games usually only take done in the words. Oh my goodness.
They're like a week.
Not even. Just a few days, really, if any.
Yeah.
Like, she literally just met us within 2 to 3 days ago and is suddenly learning what it's like to have somebody who will always have your back. Of course she's surprised.
A gifted young trainer like Lily, and she bothers with someone like you. Oh, okay, never mind. I get it. I don't need your approval, mother. Yeah, get her ass. You do say such incomprehensible things, calling me mother. I don't have any children. Certainly not any wretched children who would run off and reject my love. Lady, your love is like Game Freak's dialogue. We're all better off without it. So do tell me how you'll save that Pokemon. What can you do, Lily? Lusamine carries on like that while I'm sitting there watching, despite the fact that I am literally the thing she can do. Oh, that came out wrong. Lusamine shows absolutely no regard for anything but beauty and doesn't even care about killing that little space cloud. Funnily enough, the moment Game Freak decided to have a woman as the villain was the exact moment that all their ham-fisted philosophy went right out the door to be replaced by vanity and empty nest syndrome. Let's not examine this any further and just assume it was a random chance on the part of these 50-year-old men. Lily, I'm really glad.
Oh, I don't know. Could also not have anything to do with the fact that she is poisoned by Nihiligo. Nihiligo? That's causing her to act a bit crazy.
For what it's worth, she's challenging the writers, not the character.
I know. I'm just saying though, I don't even know if Lily knows that part, because I somehow missed that my first playthrough.
Oh.
Because like that's the thing. One thing you have to take into consideration is what did the authors put in to make it make sense?
Not much, honestly.
Any further and just assume it was a random chance on the part of these 50-year-old men. Lily, I'm really glad you came after me, but I have to be selfish again. I have to ask you one more time. Please, help me. Help Nebby. Come on, Lily, people have been asking unreasonable things of me all day. So I go through the teleporter and into Lusamine's private collection where she has Pokemon frozen in blocks of ice, and then How and Gladion follow along right after me. Whoa, wait. Daughter? Son? Bless you, How. He's not very bright, but he's doing his best. Then Lusamine uses Nebby to open a portal to the realm of darkness and lets the Heartless, the Ultra Beats, invade the Alola region. Everyone is concerned, except for me. I took 40 Benadryls when I got here. Gladion runs forward saying he'll stop the beast and tells me to stop the president, while Lily tells me to get Nebby back. One thing at a time. So I'm challenged by Lusamine, and I win. How can you be so awful? It actually takes no effort. I once made someone go on a multi-video rant about me just by standing there. All that I want is my precious beast. I don't care about any of the rest of you. This lady gives monster fuckers a bad name. Unfortunately for her, the jellyfish is going to disappear back into the sky Gina, and Lusamine follows in after her. Then Lily approaches Nebby, wondering if it's okay. Everyone looks worried at how Nebby isn't moving. Except for me, because I took 40 Benadryls. Wick asks if we're okay, Gladion catches Wick up, and even if she is like that, Lusamine is still our mother. We can't just leave her in the beast's world. We could. We could certainly do that. I'm sure Kukui and his wife would adopt the two of you. Gladion would need therapy and Lily would need to hit the gym, but they would. Then Gladion suggests...
Okay. Literally, she's just trying to chance the kids just because she can at this point. You can't convince me otherwise. Okay. Can I also just go and say how fucked up that is?
I will say this one time, actually, no, it's just saying Gladion is traumatized, and Lily, who technically is about a story of getting stronger, she's trying to say Lily should legitimately, physically get stronger.
That's not a necessarily good point of strength, though. Like, getting actual muscles not. Like,
actually, technically, it could be that, seeing that Lily is cowardly, it could also be that she's, weak and frail, so again, some sort of halfway point, but not as much.
The thing is, again, I feel like there's the fact that it's Lily and we know she's not above certain things. So it's just like, this is suspicious. Everything she says is fucking suspicious. And also, reason why I'm against that is because I much prefer the Moon Lily route of Moon being the strong, tanned, surfing one. But that's just personal preference. That's just my own headcanon.
Okay.
So we should get the legendary Pokemon that probably isn't even real and definitely hasn't been in Lily's bag the entire game to help us. But first, we all take a fucking nap because we're beat. The next morning, Lily's gotten changed into a Kingdom Hearts battle outfit and changed her hair. She is ready to kick some names and take some ass. Wait, no, hang on, flip that. Sorry, I took 40 Benadryls before I got here. She claims it's her Z-powered form and tries to do a Z dance. Good job, Lily. Then we all get on the boat to Pony Island. Oh no, not the creepypasta game. I'm sure that joke hasn't been made 20,000 times. Once we get there, it is nothing but text. I avoided talking about it too much because it is the most heavily criticized aspect of Generation 7. My fucking god, the dialogue in this game is so fucking bad. It's not just that there's too much of it, though that's certainly a problem. It's that most of it is so insignificant. That stretch in Aether Paradise was the plot. That was the whole plot. That's where it starts and ends. The rest is just waffling around listening to How talk about how great it is to battle, while Lily and Gladion vaguely imply they might have some kind of sordid history. It is a big nothing burger of a game. Even when people praise Lusamine for being a nasty villain, her nastiness is just some of the most lazy, controlling mom tropes I've ever seen. It's notable for being a first in a Pokemon game, but honestly, Game Freak taking this long to tell us what they think of women in power is not something I would call a plus. You ever notice that? You ever notice that male villains can have every single motivation under the sun, but women in villainous roles, it's almost always vanity? Maybe that doesn't matter to you, but it's something I find rather trite, and this kind of shit should not be in children's games. Heading out to the main grassland, Lily walks up and tells me she'll do her best to keep up. I'll be fine. I've got Max Repels with me, and I've got you, too. Aw, I kind of like Lily, honestly. She's not a great character, but I mean, it's Pokemon. Great is not possible to achieve, but I think she's fine. I'm gonna have a thesis about Lily toward the end, but for now, I think she's an alright.
I think, though we have seen how Lily Bitch can be very wrong about certain characters, totally misjudge them. I feel like if even she is enjoying Lily, I think that speaks least to how good of a character Lily can be.
She is. And also about the thing that I talked about earlier, I sent you the comic dub of it.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what I mean. It's called the Lily Time Skip.
Anyways, I was trying to think about what she was saying before that. That was kind of ticking me off.
It's not just that there's too much of it, though that's certainly
right,
a problem.
female
It's
villains.
that most of it...
I don't know. Feels like cherry picking to bring up Entangled.
Yeah.
There's plenty of female villains. I mean, hell, look at Maleficent.
The original bad because of bad. Bad just because bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go be honest, my mind was too focused on finding the Moon Lily Time Skip comic that I don't remember shit.
Okay.
And tells me she'll do her best to keep up. I'll be fine. I've got Max Repels with me, and I've got you, too. Aw, I kind of like Lily, honestly. She's not a great character, but I mean, it's Pokemon. Great is not possible to achieve, but I think she's fine. I'm gonna have a thesis about Lily toward the end, but for now, I think she's an alright character whose only real flaw is having a stagnant character arc. So we're heading to the Ruins of Hope to find the cure for Nebby's condition. Lily thinks Tapu Fini can cure them, and we don't have any other leads. In the temple, Hapu picks up a rock and receives Tapu Fini's blessing, and lore, and then tells us about Lunala, the legendary lore. At this point, things are moving very slowly. It's just go to a place and listen to a monologue. We've been on Pony Island for a half hour and achieved nothing. We're just listening to Lily talk about how great it is to have friends. It's that old JRPG problem, taking way too long to say way too little. So we head to Executor Island. Lily monologues.
Do you want to bring it up, or should we just continue?
Let's bring it up, honestly. I'm kind of bored of just being quiet and be like, you know, silently, fuck you. It's getting tiresome.
Can you go into it? I need to give my voice a break.
Well, now I don't even have my thoughts collected outside of fuck you. Like,
The whole...
no.
You arrive at Pony Island. Dialogue, story, lore. Skip.
Yeah. So, you know, character who's been following along the whole journey casually becomes the next not Tapu, Kahuna, to an island which apparently probably didn't even have one, by the way.
Yeah.
So
Pony Island
yeah.
isn't really... Pony Island isn't really, like, developed compared to the others, at least.
Yeah, that. Technically, it's a little tiring sometimes when someone has the chosen one moment besides the main character. It depends on how it's played out. It's kind of tricky. So I can guess being a little about it, but to say that we've achieved nothing is kind of laughable. We literally follow along a major adventure of someone coming into the fold as a major kahuna. We also get lore about Lulana, which is important because we're about to close up the game and face, I don't know. I mean, we could be facing anyone at this point.
I mean, so Galio, clearly.
So Galio, but yes.
So Galio. I fucked that up. I apologize.
Yeah. Anyways, it's like, yes, there's a lot of dialogue, but wouldn't you know it, the story be storying. If you actually had the patience to enjoy a story, you would be enjoying the story.
Like, I'm sorry, but there's only so much you could take before it's like, we get it, you hate the story, shut the fuck up. The thing is, it's not even a bad story. It's not even a bad story. It's just straight up. I don't want story, so fuck off.
It's like, oh wow, I think Lily might actually be not that bad a character. Actually, skip everything. I cannot withstand the idea of Lily being just cute and having her moments with you. Heaven forbid the character who's finally gone through a whole arc has her happy moment.
Genuinely, this is supposed to be so important for the Lily's development, and Lily's just ignoring it.
I forget, did we actually get to the Lusamine final boss battle, or did we have to take a quick detour here?
We have to go get Lunala.
Alright.
Which, is that on the side? I forget where that takes place. Was that on? Yeah, that is on Pony Island.
Alrighty.
So we get attacked, I win, Lily laughs. Looking out at the rain like this reminds me of this one time when I was little. Lily tells me about how her mother once danced with
Hypocritical ass bitch!
Yeah.
You just went on about how
Reminder,
awesome Lily is,
listen-
then you complain about Lily!
That too, but also, how long is this video? Oh right, 6 hours.
Seriously, just from about like
You can-
3:24 to 4:25.
Lily, bitch, you can flap your lips for a solid 6 hours, but apparently Lily, good, actually just talking for a few minutes is driving you up a wall?
And again, I feel like part of the issue with it is the fact that she's trying to get it all done in one day. Because she mentioned before that she played the older gens just a few hours ago, which is a problem. Pokemon is not meant to be played continuously, unless it's like Coliseum.
Or speedrun.
Or speedrun. No, they're meant to be played over long periods of time. They're handheld games. Handheld games are rarely designed to be played for hours in a row. It's supposed to be a pick up and stop type of deal.
Yeah, I played X and Y and Sun and Moon for like probably a year both, if not more.
Like, my god, I hate people that are like this. They don't understand. Which honestly might be a reason why I didn't mind Sun and Moon, because I did have to constantly stop and go.
That, and again, the gameplay was pretty fun, and the story is not bad.
No,
I'm
it's
not
really
always super
interesting.
enthralled by it, because there's some slow parts, but a lot of it is pretty good. Lily's little adventure is nice, even if we're just a sword and shield in our hands.
Yeah.
How is silly. And Gladion, I cannot stand that she's shitting on Gladion. I love the edgy boy. He's doing just fine.
Oh, so Ultra Sun and Moon, how is better than Hop? Fight me.
I wouldn't know. I haven't beaten Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon, and it's really hard to do so because it's the beginning of the game.
Fail. But if anyone wants to fight me on that, fight me.
with her in the rain, but then one day she became obsessed with the Ultra Beast. She feels guilty that she can't do anything, but then she feels inspired by me always showing her that even if you think you can't do anything, you always can. Like call your friend in her angry celery. Then she asked me what I
And, like, that's also what she means by earlier when she says it feels like the door was closed. Because she didn't think it was possible. And now she knows it is. It circles back to that one scene. God, I love this story.
I'm going to do once I finish the island challenge, and honestly, I don't know. I wasn't planning on sticking around. Oh, thank goodness. It's such a relief to know that even someone like you feels unsure at times, Lily. Anyway, after we're done getting philosophical in the rain, we finally head up to grab the moon flute. That was an ordeal just to walk 20 feet. This whole thing was supposed to be an emotional journey with Lily, but it kind of reveals a big weakness with Pokemon storytelling, especially as we've gone full 3D. See, How and Gladion aren't here, so there's nobody for Lily to bounce dialogue off of. Even the chipper, upbeat nihilist that is How would be something, but instead she just gets the player character who says nothing and stares blankly into space with a drugged up smile on her face. And that's what you see in all of these dramatically shot cuts.
I did not mean to pause that there. I just put down my Vacons because this is a moment of self-reflection. Those two would completely ruin the scene with their yapping. Because they won't be able to be a mirror reflecting Lily like the player would be.
It does suck that the player isn't emoting through all of this, but yeah, Game Freak gets kind of lazy with the animations.
And
they aren't given enough time to do anything of meaning, and even if they did, they don't know what they're doing.
Which honestly is something that I would give props to Paldea with Scarlet and Violet because they make the character actually emote more.
Mm.
Hell, they did that a bit in Sword and Shield, not nearly as much, but anyways, yeah, that's a fuck up, but that's a fuck up because they probably didn't have time to polish it as much as they wanted. Because don't forget, Game Freak is not that big of a studio.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's like, those two, like, this is not an issue with the fucking 3D. This is an issue of you not understanding story. This is supposed to be a reflection mirror moment. This is supposed to be Lily letting her thoughts out in front of her, sorting it through. This is supposed to be the overview of her entire journey, her thought process. With Gladian and fucking How, they probably would say something that would end it early or misinterpret it, because none of them have the capacity to deal with this. Gladian would be hurrying them to continue. We wouldn't have had this moment if we had Gladian around.
Yeah, I guess not.
So, this is also just a issue I have, is that if you just understand, like, basics of story, like how to write a story, you can see issues that Lily, who is supposed to be a reviewer, she's supposed to be a media reviewer, should have. This is very clear and obvious shit.
Scenes, just the player character tripping out on diphenhydramine. I cannot begin to describe just how limiting this is to a story. Game Freak is trying to tell a character-focused story, but the player character is still completely and utterly silent. And silent protagonists don't work for that kind of story. It's not like—
Say that to Breath of the Wild!
I mean, say that to any major RPG. This is far from the first silent protagonist ever.
Look at Joker. I know Joker is technically not silent, but he might as well be.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why. I'm just so Persona focused today. Maybe I'll play some Metaphor Fantasio later.
Anyway, I'm sorry I don't have a lot of other RPGs on mind to quit from right now, but seriously, this has been a thing through so many RPGs, and it works fine enough. Because again, you're not here to jam her back at her or add some sort of quip. You're here to listen to her come to her revelations.
Hell, even Link from Wind Waker. He grows! Like, just because you're a silent character does not necessarily mean the story comes to a complete stop and doesn't work. It's just a different, you just have to use different techniques with them. And say what you want. In this case, Game Freak did it well in this scene.
they're trying to emulate The Elder Scrolls or Dark Souls. They're trying to be every other JRPG. They're trying to be Tales of Phantasia. They're trying to be Kingdom Hearts. But those games have main characters who open their mouths and fucking speak. Imagine how much worse off Kingdom Hearts would be if Sora was a silent protagonist. Look, you have to pick a lane. The more character-focused your storytelling is, the less a silent protagonist is going to fit. Silent protagonists have their place, and some Pokemon games understand this, but Sun and Moon decidedly do not. It's like trying to play Mass Effect with a silent shepherd. It just doesn't work. Silent protagonists can work if you don't ask too much of them, but in this game, every NPC demands so much dialogue out of you, and all you do is smile and wave. That's bad. The silent protagonist is bad here. When we get to the mountain—
Again, no! She's completely misunderstanding the point of that scene, and the use of silent characters. The reason why I wouldn't work in Kingdom Hearts or in, what was the other one, Mass Effect? I don't know anything about Mass Effect. But the reason why, and also, Pokemon's not trying to be fucking Kingdom Hearts. It's not going to go tackle something that's actually that fucking complex. They have to make the fucking story end in the exact same game. But no, in Kingdom Hearts, the reason why I wouldn't work with Sora as a silent protagonist is because honestly, his character is just too speaky. Like, generally, he's supposed to have this youthfulness of a young boy that I believe is like 13 years old in Kingdom Hearts 1. And go through, he and the other, Donald and Goofy are all part of a trio. That type of trio probably would not work if Sora was a blind mute, but that's because that's not the type of game they're using. Final Fantasy is more akin to like Dragon Quest than it is to Kingdom Hearts. Pokemon is not akin to Final Fantasy.
Speaking of
like 7 and onwards.
Sora, imagine if after she finished her dialogue, your trainer just said, "That's nuts."
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, like, would that help the dialogue if you just was like quipped away at it?
Like, seriously, it would not. It would ruin the scene. The
I mean,
silent protagonist is the
hell.
best here.
Even as something as placid and simple as "I'm with you too, buddy" would be such like meaningless fluff.
Like, I'm trying to think of how would Sora react in that scene? Because that would depend on which Sora it is, so let's just assume Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora. He probably would be quiet, listening through, and then say some sort of fluff at the end there.
Yeah,
Because, like,
and it would just be fluff.
He would try to give something encouraging, but the key point there is not the fact that he says anything, it's the fact that he just shut up and listens. Like, what would make that scene work with Sora is the fact that he doesn't really say much about it. He only says it at the end because he's awkward and doesn't know what to say. Because he can't go and give a line about, like, Light and Dog when he's facing the big bad. But he can't have heart-to-heart. But in order to have a heart-to-heart, you have to shut up and fucking listen. Ah.
Oh my god. Guess who's back? Back again. They want to know if we can save Guzma. Yes, we can. No, why are you challenging me? I just said we could. A lot of people like Team Skull, and indeed they are funny at the start of the game, but Team Skull is very simple. They're just nuisances, okay? I mean, like, that's fine. I like them, but the problem is the joke reaches its endpoint by the second island and then just keeps going. Even when the Aether Foundation and the Ultra Beasts are revealed to be the real villains, they're still hanging around, interrupting me and getting in the way and making me fight 7 trainers with 1 Pokemon each, one at a time. This can be chalked up to how long-winded the game is, again taking way too long to get to the fucking point, but Team Skull should have stopped being an issue by the 3rd island. Anyway, move 5 steps.
Also, they're missing the point. The reason why they are challenging you is because if they could, they wouldn't make sure they could do it themselves. They have to make sure you actually are strong enough to handle it. Because if they could beat you, then clearly you're not strong enough to save your boy Guzma.
Yeah.
Like, everything they're doing there is to go in and show that Guzma has the best chance. Because if they are stronger than you, guess what? They'll just take the time flute and do it themselves. Clearly you won't be of much help.
Forward, get another monologue, and then Hapu wants to fight. And look, every single Totem and Kahuna fight in this game has been absolute ass when it comes to one-shots, but this is the worst so far. She's got something to crunch every Pokemon I have with a one-shot. It's so fucking boring. Creative movesets are just gone. It's just full coverage all the time. Every fight is just Cynthia now. I am not having...
I thought Cynthia wasn't that hard! You one-shot the Garchomp! What are you on about, Lily?
Also, might I remind you, we have Butterfree, Serena, Salazzle, Gardevoir, obviously, Frostlass, and Mismagius. Out of these, your only defensive Pokemon are Mismagius, and to some small degree, Gardevoir.
Also, yeah. I'm trying to think about
Everyone
it. Like,
else.
That's a lot of overlap. And like terms of weaknesses.
Yeah.
That's a lot, because like ground fucks over Salazar quite a bit.
Salazzle.
Fucks over Salazar and Frostlass and Butterfree. What? Doc is Doc actually is not that big of a deal. Doc is Frostlass and basically just Frostlass. Oh no,
Mismagius.
Mismagius. Damn, she really. Wait, isn't Mismagius pure ghost?
Yep.
Why, if you're gonna have a Frostlass?
Because she needs to goon.
The type diversity is so important.
Yeah.
Okay, I am legit running out. I think my brain's dying.
Anyways,
Fun.
another
Once you
battle
make it
she's
to the
basically losing to, so of course she's complaining. Add it to the counter.
Yep.
Every fight is just...
I wonder if that's why I had a Snorlax on my team, is just to have a decent defense Pokemon. Because it's hard to hit it for super effective damage.
True. Anyways, we're almost there.
I am not having fun. Once we make it to the summit, I get warned about another
You
trial
can't have
with
fun,
another
you're
totem
stupid.
Pokemon. And then have to fight the entire Coma O-line before ending in a Totem Coma O-line. And in defiance of tradition, this one was mercifully painless, because it's 4x weak to Fairy-type moves, and I have one that heals me, plus G's been holding a big root the entire game. And then I made it. I made it to the Altar of the Moon. I've completed the island
Okay, that's a bit weird, but okay, I guess.
What?
Big Voot.
The big? I mean, if you're using Drink, yes, why not? I mean,
Like,
it's
yeah,
not like you
but-
have a power-up item like Life Orb
I guess
or the
not.
choice items.
I
At
guess
best,
not.
you could have like a spoon or a fairy plate, but that's about it.
I guess I would also do that in that case. Then. It's just a weird thing to say. I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised she didn't try to mod in God of Light.
challenge, and she could never have done it without you, Gardevoir. You know what? A feature of this game I really like is that your lean Pokemon is named in the dialogue rather frequently. Given how since Gen 3 I've framed all of this as being on a road trip with my angry celery friend, it's nice that the game acknowledges that. Makes up a little bit for the lack of walking Pokemon, and at least I feel like G is with me in spirit. Lily, you're getting kind of weird about G. Oh, you haven't seen weird yet. Next gen's got a fucking cat toy. Me and Lily ascend the
I hate it. I hate it so much.
altar to take our positions to play the flutes in tandem, and for the second time, the player character makes a facial expression. The magic of the altar forms a big ball, and Nebby is drawn into it, evolving into Lunala. Lily pleads with Nebby to take Lily to her mother, and Nebby opens a portal and flies us into it and takes us to Ultra Space. It's there we find Guzma just chilling out on a rock. He tells us we should run for our lives, but Lily won't abandon her mother to be eaten by a jellyfish monster for some reason. Moving into the chamber, we find Lucy.
Because she cares about family. I'm sorry you have no one you love. Like, seriously, it's a very difficult subject, because there are people that's like, yeah, no, if your family's fucking you over, just leave them. But that's not always a thing you can do, though. Because unfortunately, you still have a familial bond with them. Even if you don't like them, that doesn't mean you can bring yourself to hate them. Feelings are complex, and just because you aren't able to go and have that type of bond with your family, doesn't mean that other people can't.
I hate my dad. That doesn't mean I'm not going to care about him, though.
If your dad was in serious trouble, you might help him.
Yeah.
And families are hard. Trying to navigate family trauma is never easy. But trying to go at it with this type of mindset, for some people, yeah, sure, that works. There are some people whose family members are just unforgivable, and that's alright. But you need to know that's not universal for everyone. But because Lily doesn't really understand anything that's not her, she just finds it all stupid.
To me, just chilling out with jellyfish. Why must you continue to pester me? I am sick of you. Sick through and through. You know, I have to agree, Lily. Why are we here? She's awful. Why did we go through all this just to save her? Just leave. I don't need you here. I don't need you any longer. You know, Lily, if my mother talked to me like that, she would never talk again. I'm the one who is sick of you, Mother. Children are not just things that belong to their parents. Oh shit. Fucking yes. Get her ass, Lily! Rotom Dex, start filming! I'm gonna want to see this when I come off the Benadryl! I am alive. Cosmog is alive. We're not things for you to collect. We're not made for you to discard when you get bored of us. That's terrible, Mother. You are
can I ask one more
terrible!
thing?
This makes
Yeah, I'm about to go and have a vamp myself.
No, I just want to add a little detail, because Lily glazed right over it. Not glazed, but glossed right over it. Lusamine has a cryogenically frozen Pikachu, at least, and I forget if there's another one on the other side of the room.
There
But
is,
at least
I'm gonna pull up a Bulbapedia page, because I know they're
yeah,
on there.
she has a cryogenically frozen Pikachu in ice, in a room, on display. That's why Lily's like, we are not things that you can collect and gawk over. Because that's literally what she's turned to.
I'll be honest, I was going to also say that. Because, yeah, no. Those that are kept frozen, and there's quite a bit here. Is Pikachu, Slowpoke, Starmie, Magmar, Snubbull, Drifloon, Rowlet, Litten, Poplio, Pukumuku,
Oh,
and a
shit.
type Null!
She has the
frozen
starters.
11 Pokemon! This is the type of horror that Lusamine had. That is, the impact of this scene isn't fully there, because that important part got skipped over entirely.
Mm-hmm. And reminder, it's not because she's generic abusive parent plotline. It's because she's clinically driven insane by terrible toxins. Sure, it's sort of a pastime, whatever. It's vaguely familiar to actual abuse scenarios, but this one is driven up to 11 by something far beyond what we normally have in abuse scenarios. Severe division of mind from toxins.
Also, no, we're not trying to give her a pass here, saying, oh, it's not her fault. No, it's still 100% her fault. We're just saying.
It is. It's just that the story here is a little more complex than I face my mommy issues.
Yeah, no, and again, that was one of the things that literally made me go, oh fuck, when I saw the frozen Pikachu.
Yeah. It's like one of the few things I remember about this game.
It's like, cause it's worse than just keeping them in a PC box. Cause while we don't know their fates entirely in the PC box, at least we know they are able to be taken out and move and shit. We don't even know if the ones kept frozen can be retrieved.
Yeah. And even so, they're frozen. If there's any conscience left to them, it's an agony.
Yep.
Everything worth it. And the bitch just fucking Oh, let me at her. Ever since you met this girl, Lily, and learned to defy your own mother, Lily, you hateful little trainer. Oh, sure, blame the trans girl. Lusamine then merges with Neolego and becomes, Ursula, I guess. Oh shit, are we gonna fight this Pokemon human hybrid thing? Oh, that'd be fucking awesome. Oh. Well, that's fine too, I guess. I started off by just stacking.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, as cool as it would be to have actually fought her in particular, sadly, Pokemon had not become that daring just yet.
Fun fact, this battle is not temporary. Well, not temporary. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, okay. So, I was looking at the, Ultra Sun and Moon. But, yeah, no, so, this is so terrifying, because while she uses the same Pokemon, one, they all leveled up by 9. They were all level 51, now they're level 50. Yeah, they also have more moves, stronger moves, and they're all totem. So Clefable gets a special defense increase, Lilligant gets a special attack increase, Miss Magius gets a speed increase, Milotic gets an attack increase, which only affects Flail. You tried. And then Beware gets a defense increase.
Oh, damn. That's actually pretty mean.
Literally, the only one that's not is Milotic, because its only physical move is fucking Flail.
I mean, speed, Miss Magius is kind of
It's outspeed things it normally can't. Like, even if it's not
Well, it
that big
has
of an
decent
increase,
speed already,
it's
and that's
still-
not its focal point.
I know, but I'm saying though, it's like, it can now outspeed anything of a similar variety. Like, Lily sending out Miss Magius against the Miss Magius is now a bad idea, because it's just gonna get outsped.
True.
Like, that's kind of what I mean, but it's like, with speed, pretty much any increase to speed outside of, like, Trick Room setups, which is not happening here, is almost always a universally good thing. Because if anything, it helps, like, similar matchups go easier. And just things at a similar speed, now you just straight up outspeed.
Yeah, true.
Well, Well, that's fine too, I guess. I started out by just stacking Calm Mind while Clefable was out because they all have totem auras and I'm officially done with that shit. Grass type was added to G. Oh, she actual celery now. Anyway, with that done, it was just... We cut to the player character making an expression for the third time this entire game, and then Squidsamine tries to kill us, but Nebby and Lusamine explodes into herself. Lusamine collapses and Lily runs to her, and Lusamine asks, "When did you start becoming beautiful?" She always was. Just leave her. Just leave her here. She ain't worth it, Lil. Let's just go. The Neolego surround.
It's the fact she gets it clearly now. The fucking Neolego's gone.
Yep. Lord only knows how she got detoxified enough to be mentally clear, but yeah, whatever. I'll take it.
Genuinely, I'm not even gonna question it because at this point, they just need it. They're trying to wrap things up.
Yep. Closure.
But it's like that's supposed to be a very emotional, very like, yeah, she's back to her old self. She can actually start thinking clearly now. And then Lila just undermines it because she doesn't understand story.
Uh-huh.
How does one
Yeah,
person be
sorry.
so illiterate?
Because she's an idiot.
Us and Nebby teleports us out of there. Lusamine is carried away from this tender moment Lily has with Lunala, where Lily thanks Nebby for all their help. Then Nebby tells Lily they want to stay with her. Lily monologues about how traveling and meeting new people can enrich your life, as opposed to her mother, who isolated herself in a sterile castle and slowly grew insane. Then she said, "But not with me." Say what? "I'm not a trainer, Nebby. I can't take you on the adventures you want. I can't give you the fierce battles you want." You could become one? Then I'm the one expected to catch What? So then I have to battle and catch Nebby. Okay, but why though? "Nebby, you belong with Lily now." No, they don't. "Just like any parent raises their child, she will be your mother now." I'm good on kids, Lil. Bonnie's already enough of a handful. "I may not have been able to do anything for you, Nebby." What are you talking
What the fuck is
about?
Bonnie?
You saved their life.
Is she referring to the daughter of the gym leader in Kalos? Is she actually referring to Bonnie? The one who is the younger sister of Clement?
I don't know.
I think she did make a joke about adopting Bonnie.
Huh.
I just feel gross all over again.
Hmm.
Brought them up here, got the flutes. I just did all the fighting. Somebody please remind Lily that she's the actual main character here. "And I will go to my mother. I need to see for myself that she'll be all right." What? And then she just leaves. That's it. She's not in the game anymore. What the fuck was that? I'm the one that gets Nebby, despite the fact that Nebby was on this adventure with Lily the whole time. Lily's the one who saves Nebby, brings them home, and finds the way to empower them. Nebby should be with her. This is the most nakedly transparent way to stick to the tradition of the box legendary being a freebie for the player. This should not be how this works. Lily is the real main character of the fucking game. The player is here out of obligation so the players can project themselves onto her, which is something I think the games industry really needs to grow up and get over. Like, Lily's entire character arc is completely and utterly hamstrung by having to drag the player around with her, and then she just walks out of her own damn game before the ending. Like, damn, that is actually disappointing. I know I shouldn't be disappointed, it's Game Freak's writing, but like, you know, overbloated dialogue aside, I kinda liked Lily. And I'm a little pissed that her arc just screeches to a halt just because I have to be here. Like, damn. Bye, Lil. So with that abrupt end,
Because Lily is not a trainer. Legit, Lily's not a trainer. Like, yeah, she
Also,
could
it'd be
become
a little-
one. But, sorry, go.
It'd be a little too convoluted to do it another way. Like, at best, they could say Nebby becomes the opposite box legendary and, I don't know, summons the other from a portal or something.
But that would
It'd be
ruin
way
the
too
story.
convoluted and Yeah. What?
That would ruin the story, though.
Yeah. So either we don't get the box legendary for the sake of her keeping a pet, which fair, I mean, Nebby is in fact hers, but then we don't get the box legendary, and that does break tradition way too drastically for the currently cowardly Game Freak to even begin to deal with.
the thing is, though, is that I'm not even focusing on that part, because, like, yeah, that's the game, like, that's the actual reason for it, but it's like, even in the story reason, Lily isn't a trainer. She really isn't. And, yeah, she really did not do much, because, while, yes, she was the one that went through all that, was the one that found the power source to grab the flute, we were the ones that also came along and helped her on said journey. We were there every step of her way, but the difference is, Nebby is a legendary Pokemon, an insanely powerful Pokemon, and you want to give that to a non-trainer. Someone who probably couldn't even catch Nebby, because remember, Nebby doesn't, Lily doesn't have any Pokemon. The only Pokemon she had through the entire series was Nebby. Until she comes back as a trainer in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but that's not this game.
Yep.
Lily has found her strengths, but she needs to also find her own partners, and Lunala is unfortunately not that. Because the ultimate... Remember, even if when Lily did go through all of that, she still needed us every single step of the way. Lily would not be strong enough for Nebby, for Lunala, because we can't forget the fact it's a legendary Pokemon of immense power. A newbie just would not have the talents to handle that. We are at least experienced, we are at least trained, we are the ones that can give Nebby the chance to see the world. And especially since Lily's planning on going with her mother. Lily isn't planning on going on a journey. She's going to stick with her mother until she has to leave Aloha. What, not Aloha. Was it Aloha? I don't remember anymore. My brain is fried.
Lola?
Lola. Until she leaves Lola in the post-game in order to find a way to help save her mother, because her mother is still a bit crazy. Too many toxins in the brain now. She's seeing clearly, but her brain still hasn't recovered fully. And that's what Lily is going to do and focusing on. Lily is not a trainer. She has never been a trainer in Sun and Moon. Only in the Ultra Sun and Moon games is she able to have that possibility. Because it's really just there's no good ending for Nebby Lily in this case.
Yeah.
Which sucks, don't get me wrong. I want Lily to have Lunala too. I do agree Nebby belongs to Lily. Unfortunately, it's just a case of Lily factually cannot take care of Lunala in this case. Because, yeah, it's still a living being, as Lily has said. It can't just be kept up in a ball.
Yep. Anyways, we should be hopefully getting to the end of this.
Ending, I'm heading back to Mount Fuck Off and run into Gladian, who thanks me for
still
solving
have
all their
14
family
minutes.
drama and decides to show his thanks
Dear
by
God.
attacking me. How sweet? I really don't like this guy, honestly. He's nothing as a character, and all he does is angst and brood and not explain anything. He's such a nothing burger. After a brisk
Okay, fuck you, because there was a subtle hint there that you completely missed.
nothing as a character, and all
Look at his eyes. Do they look a bit different to you?
Were they red before?
fuck off and run into Gladian, who
The shop.
thanks me for solving all like this guy, honestly. After a brisk climb up a character, and all he does
And now they're soft.
Oh.
It's a subtle change, but it's one that demonstrates his, growth. His more
He's
friendly
loosening up.
personality. This is something that I noticed on my first playthrough and I really liked. This stuck with me.
is angst and
nice.
brood and not explain anything. He's such a nothing burger. After a brisk climb up a frozen mountain in a mini skirt, I run into Hao, who tells me he finished his trials and that's why he wasn't on the mountain with us. Then he challenges me again. Ugh. Gotta be honest, I don't like
God, you hate when your rivals challenge you. Almost like that's the fucking point. I don't know how many times I can reiterate this, man. I don't know.
And again, I like it more when they are more consistent checkpoints through your journey.
Also, I just want to point out, literally, you had a Pokemon Center right before he ambushes you. There's no reason. There's no reason to be complaining about this. It's Victory Road. This is staple.
With us. Then he challenges me again. Ugh. Gotta be honest, I don't like how. He's super cheerful and super nice and super boring. He doesn't really do anything, and in a Pokemon game, that's a problem because he's still here taking up space and dialogue.
Well, sure, he can talk, but is he saying anything? No, not really. No.
Okay, and this is why I like Ultra Sun and Moon. How? Because he actually has a character growth because he regrets not being able to save Lily and focuses on getting stronger because of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he actually has character growth. I love it.
You know, at this point, I hate
Nice.
the dialogue in Pokemon games. I hate how long it is, how much of a focus it is, and I hate how Game Freak is so fixated on the story, yet they have not improved a lick on their writing in almost 30 years. So to have a character whose only notable contribution to the game is just taking up more of your time with even more interruptions is just such a wear on my patience. Him and Gladion are both like this. I mean, Lily may have more dialogue than an anime adaptation of Marcel Proust's À la recherche du temps perdu, but at the very least she has some degree of agency in the story. It's not good and it ends on an unsatisfying note, but at least it's there. I can talk about it. It gave me an interesting thesis for the game that I can't wait to share with you. I can't talk about how because there's nothing about him to talk about. At the top of the mountain,
Okay, I have to go back to the Lily point. Also, not everyone you're going to meet is going to want to become a Pokemon trainer. Literally, Bianca became a Pokemon professor. Well, the assistant of a Pokemon professor, but still.
True. Yeah.
Like, there's also that to consider. It's just...
run into Kukui, talks about his dream of a Pokemon League, yada yada yada, and once more into the breach. First up, Hala. His Pokemon are fighting type, which means they largely pose no issue. As for strategy, I don't know what you were expecting. They hit really hard. That's about it. That's all anyone does in this game. If it's not piss baby easy, they just fucking crunch your health. Next up, Olivia.
You don't have good defense! The only reason that didn't kill you is because you're a fairy! It's a Hariyama with using a 70 base power Dark move. What did you expect?
Yeah. Also, I might have to pause because I think Dad's coming back with stuff in food pantry, so I gotta help.
Okay. Do it next week or... Because we only have like 11 minutes left.
No, this should take like 15 minutes at most, if he even needs to. Let's hope. Let us hope.
Okay, let's hurry this up.
Olivia. Everything Olivia uses is rock type, but at this point, I'd finally learned Reflect, so it was over.
Boom!
Yeah, fuck you.
Ha! Finally, I'm the one living on 1 HP, you fuck. Next up, Acerola. Ghost types. Great. Half my team is weak to that. In fact, Ghost type is weak to Ghost type. Why? Next up.
Because the only way to hit the Supernatural is with Supernatural.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is... Well, 7 gens in. Why is this just now a problem? Dragon's super effective against Dragon. Is that a problem, Lily?
Up Nanu. Who are you? Some golfer, I guess, who uses flying types. Also, she has a little chuckle animation.
She was kind of out of nowhere.
She was, but it also kind of makes sense since the Island Kahuna didn't want to be a part of this.
Oh, yeah.
And also, if I
So now we get
recall,
Winona from Unova.
if I recall, she actually was a trainer that recently got removed from position.
Oh. Sorry, not Unova, my bad. Excuse me. Winona is from Hoenn.
Ah, okay.
I think that's very cute, very arrogant of you, G. After I get the last one, the central platform opens up to the Champions Arena, where the champion is not here, apparently. Okay, I guess I'll just sit here and wait then. Kukui arrives and goes, oh yeah, now you're the league champion. Oh. Bit anticlimactic, really. Anyway, that's Gen 7. Remember to like, comment, and... No, there's one more tedious ordeal, and that's Kukui. And his battle theme opens with the original...
What the fuck do you mean? What?
Tedious? Fuck off.
No, this is so cool because you don't really fight the Pokemon professors. This was so cool.
Yeah, that too.
And also the fact, like, yeah, no, you are the champion. Now fight me.
No, there's one more tedious ordeal, and that's Kukui. And his battle theme opens with the original Pokemon theme. That's pretty neat.
So cool. So cool. So cool.
And the fight is no
he's
different.
very-
All of the damage, every day, tons of damage. You just don't have a health bar anymore. That's all these fights are. They just do a
'Cause
ton
you
of
play
damage,
squishy,
and then they
fuck
just
off.
have every single go fuck yourself tactic in the fucking book. It was at that point where I just got to his Magna Zone, and not only did he have Sturdy, he had Mirror Coat. So I left, I grinded to about level 65, and then I came back and won. Kukui,
You didn't need to do that. I guess you do because your Pokemon shit, but...
congratulates me for becoming the champion twice and records me as Alola's first ever champion, and that is Generation oh, wait. Hang on. We head back to Icky Town to have a little celebration of everyone miming that goes on, like everything else in this game, for way too fucking long. Lily congratulates me on becoming the champion of a nation I just moved to 4 days ago, and then asks if we can sneak out to the ruins of conflict. And at this point, Lily's the only character in this game I don't want to bludgeon with a rock, and so she takes me back up to the bridge to reminisce on how all of this started, and now she can actually walk across the bridge. You know what that is?
The bridge is fixed.
Gross. Lily
Look
wonders
how
why
pretty it
Tapu
is.
Koko helped us that day, still not able to comprehend what the phrase guardian deity means, and thanks Tapu Koko on Lunala's behalf. Then Tapu Koko appears before me and says, "It is time." And we're fighting. Okay, I knocked Tapu Koko out, and it faded away. I believe I have just desecrated a sacred temple. Me and Lily head back down to the party and hope nobody is witness to the absolute crime I just committed while they're all having a 4-way battle, and then there's more mime shenanigans. Why is this so long? Lily,
What? It was the masked whale the entire time?
Wait, what? I wasn't looking. What?
we're all having a 4-way battle, and then there's more mime shenanigans. Why is this so long?
Whoa.
While they're all having a 4-way
I never
battle,
knew that.
and then there's more mime shenanigans. Why is this so long? Lily tells me her mother has been getting better and just needed someone to scold her. I'm curious how sincere she is about that. Lily, I'm going to... Lily, why did you step closer? Tell me this is... Luckily, the fireworks distract us, and then Lily looks at me, shakes her head, and smiles. And then the camera fades to black, and that is Oh my fucking god. Fucking end. This is not Return of the King. We do not need 7 fucking endings. Hal barges into my house to tell me we have to get to the docks ASAP. There we find Kukui and Lily, as Lily is apparently departing for Kanto. She apparently did not tell us she was leaving. Like, damn, Lily, and I thought we were having a moment that I didn't want to have the other day. Lily is going back to Kanto to be her mother's therapist. She's sad to leave, but she wants to go to Kanto to become a real trainer. As to why she didn't just do that here, I'm not sure. Hal says he's going to send her a letter, and keeping in house fashion, it's going to be really, really long. Lily then gives me her most treasured possession, a Pokédoll, which goes into my normal items inventory so I can just use it in a fight or throw it away. So much for sentiment, I guess. She gets on the boat and sails away, waving goodbye. And that is Oh, come on. Hal and Kukui have a talk about sadness in the wake of Lily's departure, and then back at my house, oh, thank fucking God. As the credits roll, my mother's cat welcomes me home, and I look up at her with my dead-eyed, unfeeling Benadryl high face, and that is Generation 7. Oh my fucking God. Where do I begin? Sun and Moon is a miserable experience. Gameplay-wise, it's the same as it's always been, except the difficulty curve wavers up and down like my panties at a bar. Trainers on the road and Team Skull usually only have one Pokemon and battle you one at a time, but once you hit the totem Pokemon, your rivals are the kahunas, suddenly they all brought out the insta-kill moves. This is a problem because when a game is easy 70% of the time, you tend to zone out, but when it suddenly snaps back, you're unprepared for it. I was going through revives at quite a clip toward the end there. It's the same problem X and Y had, but even worse because it continued even when G was fully evolved. The damage scaling is just so fucking high for no goddamn reason. The number of times I'd be insta-killed by something that always managed to survive on 1 HP was fucking...
You just got Z-moved to a move you were weak to from likely like a Phantom Force or equivalent of it.
Oh, shit, he's here. So you keep ranting, I'll be back soonish.
Okay, definitely yourself. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is a Z move. That's going to do a lot. Honestly, I am tempted to go, you know what? No, fuck it. I am going to look this up. Because I have time. Because what the fuck do you mean, Lily? How are you this bad at Pokemon? It's not that hard of a game. And you had problems with X and Y, a game that should be relatively easy. Oh no, she's not a Kahuna. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I apologize. I am tired. My brain is fucking mush at this rate. I can't even think. Okay. Oh, let's see. What's her team? What's her team? I think that was the rematch. Let's see. Never Ending Nightmare on Shadow Ball. So that turns into... So yeah, that becomes 160 power on a Sandygast. Oh, sorry, no. Polo Sand, which has a base stat total of 100. That is going to tear some ass, and you're weak to it, so times that by 2.
A damn reason. The number of times I'd be insta-killed by something that always managed to survive on 1 HP was fucking madness. I say damage scaling, but the actual problem is just the usual RPG power creep. Back in Generation 1,
Yeah, are you telling me you're losing due to a Snorlax with high horsepower? You're 4 times weak to that with your with fucking Salazzle. Why were you this bad?
there were like damage scaling, but the actual problem is just the usual RPG power creep. Back in Generation 1, there were...
It's not power creep. High horsepower I don't even think is all that strong. Like, how is it compared to
70 or
Earthquake?
80. One sec.
I already have it pulled up. 95 with a chance to miss. Yeah, no, be glad that's not fucking Earthquake, the 100% accurate 100 power move. Like, seriously, high horsepower is a worse Earthquake. And I would not be surprised if essentially every Pokemon that can learn high horsepower has access to Earthquake.
This is like if I chose Geodude and was so like, oh my god, this game's so bad because my Pokemon keeps dying.
like 3 moves with a base power of 100, and nowadays you're practically tripping over 100 and 120 base power moves, and there's more TMs than there are atoms in the universe. But Pokemon...
We have 100 base powers as Gen 1! Hyper Beam! Earthquake! Thunder! Blizzard, if I recall correctly! Flare Blitz!
And Gen 1 isn't even the perfect example. We have plenty of other generations in between where this has been normal.
Yeah, 110 for Blizzard! And that's not even talking about things like Petal Blizzard, what was the other ones? Hydro Cannon. Hydro Cannon is one of them. I put in Hydro Cannon, not Hydro Cannon.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
And again, it's all down to the fact you play mostly fragile Pokemon. If you want to say, well, then I don't want to use tanks because then I'm just going to have to tank in all the damage and do nothing back. Have you considered type resistances? Miss, I think Reflect is actually goated, doesn't understand that if you have a type resistance, you take half damage. Quarter if you quad resist.
The problem is, though, she has to use Reflect because all of her Pokemon are weak to physical.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of the issue, is that you're so special. It's legit Wally's issue from Gen 3, just even worse. Because at least he eventually learned to swap it for a Gallade.
Yep.
Stats have stayed exactly where they've always been since Generation 2, so G has Gen 3's HP while going up against Gen 7 power creep. I guess it depends on how you view brick wall difficulty. I've always considered we just took 90% of your health away to be the laziest way to make something challenging, unless your healing is equally spiky. I don't like
No, because that depends on the entire game. The fun of Dark Souls is the fact you can lose 90% of your HP in one go. Because the whole goal of it is to learn to avoid that type of damage. In Kingdom Hearts, that's not even the case. That's only the case on harder difficulty. And Cure is kind of bullshit. Like, no, because essentially cast Kyoga, you're 100% restored, along with any allies nearby. It is very powerful, but it also has to be that powerful, because in Kingdom Hearts, you could do level 1 runs, but that's a challenge mode. Most people are going to be playing it on normal difficulty. Those are not comparable.
Even then you're going to get your ass whooped because Kingdom Hearts wants to be a challenging game at times.
Only for the optional, not even in the base game. Like, all the super hard fights, like Lingering Will, or the Data Organization, are essentially post-game. So even in that regard, it doesn't even work.
Hey.
sweeping the enemy either, so both extremes this game lives on are equally not fun for me. I didn't even...
Also, why are you complaining about one-shot one-shotting. That's been a thing since Gen fucking 1.
Mm-hmm.
You feel, literally, you can't even complain like, oh, this is a problem with the new games. This is how Pokemon has always been. It might have been easier in modern day because there's so much new factors into it. But I still just go through Pokemon. I still go through the grass
Yeah, I
gym,
just
just one-shotting things with my Charmander.
I just realized something. Generation 3 Pokemon, to some degree, Generation 2 Pokemon really struggle with stat builds because in those generations in particular, Game Freak was kind of shitting themselves and didn't actually give good stat distribution. So the power creep in question is just Game Freak giving them decent stat builds.
Hell, we have a thing
Instead of
literally called the Hoenn
garbage.
Special. Some of the Pokemon gens stats in those games were so horrendous. We have things called Hoenn Special, which is essentially high special attack, high attack, low speed. So you can't really make use of it because all your other stats are shit.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the power creep in question is quite literally just turning more Pokemon than the starters and legendaries into competitively somewhat capable Pokemon.
Which, if you ask me, is how it should be. The more Pokemon
Yes.
that you could use that is viable, the better.
Would it be nice if they buffed some of the previous Pokemon and made proper balance changes to everyone? Yes. Do they have the balls to do that? Never. It's Game Freak. They don't know what they're doing.
Mention the Z moves at all, because all they do is take an attacking move and make it do even more damage with a special animation to it. I can't stress how little that is as a mechanic. It's more damage on top of a game that already focuses way too much on doing tons of damage. It's so fucking boring. At least Mega Evolution.
Okay.
Also, I want to go and say this.
So,
oh, bother, that was a crit.
So what's the Kamehameha?
A very powerful beam attack.
Yep. Also, you kind of forget that sorry, trying to collect my thoughts. Status moves can also be empowered by Z crystals.
Yep.
This gives them all sorts of secondary effects. Some of them are nothing, others are Z Splash, which gives you 3 boosts to the attack stat.
Or hell, in the Ultra games, EV Boost. Evo Boost.
True.
Which is, I believe, an increase in all your stats on an EV.
Yes. So yeah, there was a lot of creativity just not poured into the attacking moves. The attacking moves just kind of are there to be a big, like, unga-bunga hit. But that's kind of the thing they were doing with Megas, too.
It was basically a, you know what, this is too challenging, fuck off type of deal. Which makes me wonder if Lily even bothered to use that. Wait a minute, she should have had the Z move for Fairy.
Oh yeah.
Unless that's like post-game, like, because I know you don't unlock all of them in the story, but... Or at least Psychic. Or hell, maybe even on, like, Miss Magius. Like, did she not use Z crystals?
You don't really have a choice to not collect them.
Yeah, but it's like, you could choose not to use them, but then the question would go down to is, did she just not use all of her resources? Because she
Pretty
finds them
much.
stupid?
Yep.
Had new abilities and types, and most importantly, designs, and had the added bonus of being limited to certain Pokemon. Z moves are just Hyper Beam. I think at this point you guys know that I don't like it when the story imposes on you, so I think we can all accept that's the framework I'm using when I say that the story is a fucking garbage fire. The actual main plot of Sun and Moon, the conflict between Lily and Lusamine, only happens between the end of the 3rd island to Pony Island. It is a comparatively small piece of the game. This is the part that—
No, because we see it in the very beginning! We don't get details on that until that part, because that's when our character finds them.
We have Lily making some mention throughout.
We have Lily make mentions throughout. We literally see the beginning where Lily is running with Cosmog in their bag and getting teleported away from the Ether Foundation. The conflict has always been there. You just don't really find out about it until later.
people will tell me with a straight face is an amazing piece of writing, and it's fine. It's nothing to write home about, it's basically the ending to Steven Universe, except the all-white abusive mother figure is a corrupt conservation official and not femdom Hitler in space. So what's the—
I already went and said they are not fucking Nazis, they are colonists. I'm not
Colonialist.
getting into that. Both bad people, both fascists, don't get me wrong. But be specific, otherwise you're gonna make words lose meaning. And we really don't need that in the modern day.
Mm-hmm.
Rest of the game, the most inane crap you have ever heard in your fucking life. Getting stopped every 10 seconds so characters can verbally describe themselves, all while you, the player, are standing there staring off into space like you're coming off general anesthetic. Here's my hot take for the day, and it's a pretty big one. It would be a pretty big ask of Game Freak, but we should be playing as Lily. One problem with Pokemon games, especially as the story becomes more verbose, is that it largely boils down to people talking at you and spouting ham-fisted philosophy like they're Edward Sallow.
Just as my namesake campaigned in Gaul.
This has been the main central issue that makes Pokemon stories so bad, because as the games start getting more involved and the characters start trying to have arcs, the fact that you are simply standing there completely dead inside has become an increasing problem. In Black and White 2, you actually learn that the protagonists of the previous game vanished because they left Unova to look for N, which threw me for a loop because it's the first time the games have ever actually imposed a thought onto the player. The devs have so far allowed you to take the experiences of the story as you like, but for the first time they've just assumed the player had a friendship with N. This is extremely jarring given the fact that out of every character in Pokemon, N is the one I find the most insufferable. So the idea that I would go looking for him out of concern is fucking no. But the story necessitated the protagonist actually doing something of their own volition, having their own opinions and such. It's almost as if the silent protagonist is actively harmful to serious storytelling. I know some people like
Just roll back if you want to find out why this is a stupid ass take. I can't bring myself to talk about it again.
Yep.
I am so tired.
like protagonists that are completely silent because it means they can project onto them, but I have always considered this to be an extremely weak excuse. And if you're still saying this in your late 20s to 30s, I think you need some serious help. You should always prefer to have a well-developed protagonist over a blank slate. The protagonist needs to have dialogue, otherwise these stories will always remain hollow. And this is not something Game Freak disagrees with, because this is the entire reason Lily is in the game at all. She takes the role of the real protagonist while you stand there doing all the heavy lifting. Lily has this bond with Nebby over the course of the game and an arc about growing stronger, but because she isn't the player, she doesn't get to experience the actual payoff of that. It's you who does those things. You get stronger, you catch and raise Pokemon, you get to have Lunala when Nebby fully evolves. These are all things Lily should be doing, as if the story was written with her in mind, and then all her gameplay was just split with the protagonist for the sake of tradition. The player shouldn't have been a blank slate character who just moved to Alola conveniently when all this crap was going down. She should have just been Lily. She escapes, she makes her own friends, builds a support system, learns to use the Z crystals, and helps Nebby grow and reach their full potential. That would be compelling to play. That would give the character agency in a story that is reflected in gameplay. Hell, the customization could fit into that too. You always start with a default appearance and have to change it later. Now that she's away from her controlling mother, she can assert her own identity. The player character could always be blonde until you reach a barbershop and can change it. This of course means the player has to speak, express agency in the story, but that dialogue's already written. Lily is already split into two characters, we're just fusing them back together. This would make the story so much more engaging because the game already has ways to assert your identity in what hair you choose, what clothes you wear, what Pokemon you train, only now all of that serves the story as well and involves the player in it. Her arc is about asserting her own identity. It would even make the patronizing niceness of other characters more bearable because you're playing as an abused child out on her own for the first time. It makes sense people are a little too nice. Hell, it's a perfectly good reason to take the island challenge at all. Wouldn't that be great? Lily escapes her controlling mother for the first time, shakes off the shackles of her control, forges a new identity for herself and actually self-determines, becomes stronger and more independent, builds a strong support system for herself, goes back and shows her abusive mother what for, and then goes on to become Alola's first champion, going on that path from whimpering, flinching wallflower to the greatest trainer in the region. That's not how you write a Pokemon story, that's how you write the best Pokemon story. And it creates this way for everyone to have their own interpretation of Lily, because while Lily would be highly customizable, she would not be, as is usually the case, a blank slate. She'd have a personality, part of which is brought across by the appearance and friends, which we control, and her dialogue and actions and cutscenes, which we don't. This is interactive storytelling. As Yahtzee Croshaw once said, the best results come when it feels like a collaboration between the player and the author. So when Lily does something really cool, like bond with a legendary or curse out her controlling, suffocating mother, our brain goes, We helped make that happen. That's our creation. This would be so much better, and Game Freak knows it. They know the commitment to completely silent blank slate protagonists is holding their precious story back, because they have to make these superfluous, redundant characters purely so the story can work, all the while accommodating this burden. This is something many people would disagree with, but the reality is that tropes are tools, and different levels of protagonist personality necessitates different kinds of stories. A completely silent protagonist is fine, but the story has to be built specifically for it, i.e. very little. Gen 1 and 2 fit a silent protagonist, Gen 3 a little less so, but Gen 4, 5, 7, they don't. They just fucking don't. They are so verbose and so pretentious and keep trying to be about things and are still carrying this dead-eyed child around for characters to rant to. Pokemon Story is increasingly demanding a Saints boss / Commander Shepard approach to a main character, and they don't have it because 30-year-old men would get pissy about it and would be any amount of effort whatsoever. And I know there's gonna be people contesting this point in the comments, but this approach isn't working. Lily is the main character. I'm just her shadow. Literally, I dressed myself like it to make an ironic point. You think I wear skirts in real life? I do not actually skirt go spinny, sir.
Okay, I had to play that through,
Boy.
but oh my fucking god.
Firstly and foremostly, Game Freak is very beholden to traditions. It is, again, a very cowardly company, not so much because of Game Freak, but because of Pokemon Company, who is looking for the most money for the least effort. So, making more ambitious changes is hugely risky at a point in time where they had no faith that their company, that their franchise would even stand on its own 2 feet anymore. That said, this actually was a coolly ambitious idea. I'm kind of digging it. This has a lot of complications that hold it back. Firstly, and most obviously, is how are you dragging Nebby along? You could, of course, rebuild Nebby to not be literally useless, but even so, that's giving your character either a starter and Nebby, or just Nebby, which is ruining the other and important tradition of picking a starter. Yes, it'd be cool, but being forced to now carry 2 Pokemon could still be a sort of upsetting choice to deal with.
Hell,
Additionally,
people
it means
upset
that
about getting a second starter in X and Y. Don't forget about that one going into Gen 7.
Ooh, right. I personally enjoyed it, but that's because I love starters. Anyways,
A part of the hate was also that was Kanto starters.
you could also have the MASH problem of you have one of 2 things. Either you require Nebby to become evolved naturally to progress the story, or you require the story to naturally evolve Nebby.
Which
Either
both
way,
are bad.
that's
both are
terribly
bad.
stilted.
And
Yeah,
here's
both
the
will
thing.
be-
I actually had experience with that because I played a fan game called Pokemon Xenoverse, and how it works is that your starter Pokemon, can only evolve once you go and collect a certain, I forget what it's called, but a certain brand. That's a held item that you have to give it to them. This implementation could be a bit different, but still though, you have to go to specific points in the story in order to get the item that causes the Pokemon to evolve. And then that's the only way you could go and have it, because the Pokemon itself is so tied to the story that it just can't evolve. It's just not allowed to evolve until it reaches a certain point. And that fucking sucks.
And yes, there's Pokemon that have evolved through held items or other such collectibles, some of which are literally very reined in how you get them. But those Pokemon are Pokemon you choose to collect and aren't your starter. So evolving them at a later point doesn't feel as punishing.
It's just not. And also the whole thing of like, oh yeah, we could go combine those 2 together. Part of Pokemon is just that you are your own trainer. You are not Lily, you are you.
Yeah, it takes you, the player, out of it to be Lily the character. RPGs have juggled with this issue for eons. Either you get the silent protagonist, which lets the player be themselves, but also takes the player out of the story, or you give the story character, who has to be some amazing everyman, or some amount of people are going to be upset that their character says things or does things. I mean, to bring up Kingdom Hearts again, because it's on the mind, Sora doesn't shut up. Sora says some goofy, silly hee stuff all the time, and you either have to roll with it because you know that's him and it's not going to ever be you, or you're going to be kind of like annoyed by it because it's the kind of character that can tick you off.
And then,
There's not really much in between.
And then if you look at Joker says a lot of few things, quite a few of them that I don't necessarily agree with. And he's mostly a silent protagonist. He does not really say things outside like the few voice lines. or until you have to like make a choice.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe there's some people who just don't want to play as a girl. Not that I'm one of them, obviously, but some people are going to be like that. It's like, why do I have to play as a girl? I'm not here to be the man fantasizing about the woman adventure.
Yeah, that also just gives you the opposite of Gen 1 problem, where there is only one gender option, which, again, fucks over with the idea that it's you as the trainer, not this random trainer. It's you. You are a Pokemon trainer. You're the one going around catching Pokemon, not controlling Lily, who's doing the same thing.
Actually, Deltarune tackles this dead on. Not only giving you the chance to customize something that is ultimately tossed away, but also the fact that now that you are forced to be someone else, you are puppeting their body. Literally.
Yeah, no, and that's supposed to be like part of the horror of Deltarune. Deltarune's a good game, play it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
So,
like
yeah, ambitious as this is, and as much as I personally would definitely love playing as Lily and also making a deviant Lily, per my own way of playing, there's way too many little complications that choke up this idea and prevent it from being viable.
hell, I honestly would say I don't even think Lily is that type of trainer. Without that type of person.
Right.
Because
I forgot.
That's the thing. She because what Lily wanted to do was, Lily does this one act of rebellion and then immediately like turn tables against the mother. No, that's not what Lily is. She's still trying to find her own way because she is a very timid and anxious person by default. She's learning to overcome that.
Yeah, like the Lily that other Lily started spouting about is cool, but it's missing the step how we get from Lily at the start to Lily who's turning her life around. That's the point of the story we go through in this game. And that's how we're slowly getting her turning her life around, and part of that is because of the player trainer, as you're probably going to say.
Yeah, no, and the only reason why that happened is because the player trainer, us, her sword and shield, guiding her on the path.
And without a meaningful step like that, it becomes a huge mischaracterization.
And don't get me wrong, I would love to play, like, a Pokemon fan game of this idea. That would be a lot of fun. But,
yeah, cool Chapter 2 to Sun and Moon.
But it would not be a good Pokemon game. It would not be a good Game Freak Pokemon game.
Mm-hmm. If they had the time and the ambition, it would literally be fun as like a post-game or New Game Plus thing that Nebby's out there and the trainer owns them, but you, Lily, want to become a better trainer and return to Nebby. But that takes a whole Pokemon adventure.
Hell, imagine there being like a post-game where you go back to Kanto as Lily and do Gen 2's Kanto half as Lily, sorting a pallet down, getting a Pokemon from Professor Oak.
That'd be so crazy.
Run it back to Gen 1! Fuck yeah!
Anyways, again, it's all really ambitious and there's some cool ideas, but it's just too complicated to work out well.
Well, every idea, when you're in the gaming scene, you have to be picky with your games. Because while, yes, you can go and add whatever you want to it, every time you do, takes time, takes money, and it may not even be a good idea by the end of the day.
Yep. Anyways, I don't know if I have much else to say other than just an overview of Gen 7.
Lily's take this shit. I think that's gonna be all for this time, though.
Yeah, I'm out of energy.
This is Wiisonic the Jug Gamer with
Strawb.
And I'll see all you guys again next time.
Bye.